What's up? How's everybody doing? Good to see you, Achilles and Abe Dinkus over on YouTube. We got Mine Z hanging out with us over on Kick. That's good stuff. And I've got this bright white Roll20 screen staring me in the face, so it's hard for me to see YouTube names with the dark mode on. That's my bad. I'm gonna set up a second. Oh, anyway, how y'all doing? Welcome in to the second inaugural session of Dragon of Ice Fire. Dun dun dun. So we're here hanging out with some good buddies. We got Heavy Fisted, Nate, IPLI, because Race Car, all regular members of the party, and a special guest showing up at some point tonight. I hope sooner rather than later. I'm gonna talk to the players a little bit about where we're at and where we're going, and hopefully we can expedite kicking things off tonight, because it took us about half an hour to get going last time. So I figured I would start half an hour early tonight and see how that went. Plus it gives me a chance to work out any potential kinks and stuff. Go through and make sure all the appropriate tabs are muted and all the appropriate perspectives are availed before I try to kick things off. But yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? It's fine Wednesday evening. It's actually a little bit cool here, thankfully. Middle of the July, we don't usually get reprieves like that. Apparently when I do a GM roll, it's not just for the GM. Everybody can see it. That's good to know. At least I think that's the case. Maybe not. I'll have to test that. Please begin. Because technically I am both accounts. I have to run this in two different windows. This window that I display is like the player's perspective of what the player sees. And I have another window what the DM is supposed to see, which can be two very different things depending on where we are. So I have to make sure like the audio will come through both windows simultaneously, so I have to mute one, and then like I just said, I rolled a GM roll, but it showed up on my player display. Right. So apparently players can see it. It's good to know. Sometimes, you know, like I've been trying to read up on stuff and figure out how people do stuff and try to do things better, and sometimes it's actually more beneficial to roll the die out in front of everybody so they can tell you're not just making shit up. Especially when you're doing like a random table or something like that, which we do have a few random tables to be concerned about in this particular adventure that we're on. But I do try to encourage everybody to go check out the DnD channel. Again, everything will be streamed to both this channel and the DnD channel, but only the VODs will only be available on the DnD channel. We're gonna go back and look at it. It'll still be up for free and stuff, but you gotta go over to the DnD channel. So I got that pinned in the chat. Please do check that out. But yeah, man, I've been doing a lot of experiments and learning a lot, changing a lot of stuff around. I've been working a lot with the free music that's available in the game. Well, available in Roll20 anyway. And there's just a ton of it to try to sort through everything and figure out what's useful and what isn't. But I think we've got some good selections picked out. That should be fun. So that's why I got my cans on. I'm going to try to be more cognizant of managing the audio tonight and stuff like that. And I went through and I redid some of the tokens. Nothing too major, but like Carlos was really kind of far away shot, and then this is as big as the tokens get. So for some reason I forgot to turn this on because I am a dumbass. Alright, so I made Carlos a little bit closer up shot, made Bray a little bit closer up shot, and then yeah, that's all I changed. I was gonna do the same for Remy, but I wanted to try to get Remy's pistol in there. I'm trying. That's why Carlos was so zoomed out. It's because I was trying to get his weapon in there. But I guess it doesn't really matter. I had to change that, and then we added some labels to stuff. Everything that should be known in town has actually been labeled now. So I don't have to keep pointing it out to everybody. Like, where was that place again? Now it's labeled. And we know that to the south are the Sword Mountains. To the north is the Triboard Trail. These guys were here, I think. Yeah. Okay. Technically, we did leave off with Magnus inside the Lion Shield Coster, but I'm realizing now that that's actually going to be a little bit of a protracted conversation. I'm going to try to convince everybody that, for the sake of time, let me do that on our way back. Because... if you look at the world map, they know that the bandits are in the south of Neverwinterwood, right? So in order to get to the southernmost tip, it's 5, 10, 15, 20 miles to actually get there. That's like most of a day's journey. So by the time they get there, it's going to be nearly dark. So at some point, they're going to have to rest and probably come back to town. And then rest again before they head off to the other places where the adventure continues. Which is another bit of housekeeping I need to get to. Yeah. Alright, well. I have probably been thinking about this like way too much lately, to be honest. I put a lot of thought into the upcoming dungeon that we're gonna eventually get to one day. I don't know if that'll happen this session or not. Like, that's what I'm sitting here like thinking about all this stuff that's set up and ready to dominoes that are set up and ready to knock down right now. And I'm like, we're probably not gonna get to the dungeon yet because there's too much crap to do. Like, that kind of sucks, but I don't know. Ultimately, it's up to the party and what they want to do. We shall see. We shall see. So, speaking of which, hello there. What's up, Nate? How you doing, man? Are you there?
I am here.
Ha!
Bye.
That's okay. How's it going, man? How you doing?
Doing all right. Job.
There we go. Can I turn my own camera? Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. We're starting a little bit early tonight. I just wanted to make sure that we got all of the headache and any of the technical issues out of the way first. So, like I say, I went back over the VOD from last time, and it took us like a good half hour before we actually got going. So, what's up, race cars? Good to see you, man.
Another day.
Yeah. Good times. I was just saying, I'm going to try to get us moving a little bit faster. I think Unfortunately, I think we might have lost Gorilla Biscuits. And I have no idea why. So, right now you guys are standing outside the inn. So I'm just gonna be like, he got stomach cramps or something and had to go. Told y'all to go on without him and ran inside. he ate the meal at the inn last night and it just was not. It's not very good.
He doesn't know that I roofied him.
He doesn't know that you what? Oh, you roofied him.
Right.
Shit, I forgot about that. Well, that's perfect. We'll just say he never got up then. Now, Achilles says hi from the chat. What's up, Achilles? Yeah, I must have been eating the appetizers. The raw bacon hors d'oeuvres.
He was playing Soggy Biscuit with the midgets, and then had to. He ended up being the one eating the biscuit.
I don't know what Soggy Biscuit is, but I don't think I want to.
Oh, I think you know what Soggy Biscuit is.
Well, have you got anything epic or interesting to drink tonight?
Not tonight, I don't. Because my paycheck still hasn't landed yet today, so I'm like, what the fuck?
Shit fire.
Well, I think it has to do with because it's commission check week, so
Yeah.
we shall see.
We shall see. Hopefully it'll be fatter than it's supposed to be.
How to spread my egg.
Head to what?
That's how I describe my eggs. Fatter than she's supposed to be.
Oh. Oh, you got me with that one.
How many gold? I should be up there with Shane Gillis.
Well, I guess I could ask how you guys think the last session. Is there anything particularly disappointing or that I could have done better or anything like that? Other than not being able to kick a dwarf through a window. Which I'm gonna resolve.
Fucking yeah.
We're gonna resolve that. I'm gonna find a way.
Oh, you're gonna redeem yourself by letting me be letting IPA and myself yeet some midgets through windows.
I don't know if it'll be windows, but yes. That and the fact that the dwarven party you met and fought in the bar has not left town yet, so you might come across them again.
It can be through a window. It can be through over a cliff. I don't care.
Well, there's one encounter where you're gonna meet some dwarves near some ruins, and there's a well, and the well is filled up with rocks.
The well is going to be filled up with midgets.
That's what I was thinking. Kick him in the well like a hoop. But I don't know if we're gonna get there today or not. Like I was saying, like it took a lot longer to do stuff last time than I expected it to. So I'm not sure how far we're gonna get, but there is something I want to prioritize. But we'll wait for everybody to show up before I start explaining all this shit.
Midget tossing. That's what needs to get prioritized.
Well, no. Not immediately. Oh, shit. You know what?
Nope, we're tossing midgets.
Maybe I did.
Tossing midgets and drawing dicks on the map.
What's up, Mr. Fisty? He says, look at these nerds. Yeah, we're not started yet. We don't start till 10 o'clock. I was just trying to get everybody, you know, spun up and ready to go. 'Cause like I was saying earlier, I have been thinking about this shit way too much. I've been prepping all kinds of stuff. I've probably prepped out 3 or 4 sessions worth of content. So I am a million steps ahead. I need to fucking slow down. Gonna forget where we left off. What's up, Lasagna? It's good to see you, man. You guys would be surprised how much fucking planning goes into this shit. It's a lot. I gotta find the map. I gotta figure out the dimensions of the map to get the grid right on the map. I gotta do all the lighting, cover up stuff you're not supposed to see, and then have a way to reveal it when you are supposed to see it. Figure out who's there, what kind of stat blocks they have, if I want to add any people or not, because most of these encounters are actually designed for like first level characters, and we all started at 3, so I'm trying to take that into account and scale everything. It's a big pain in the ass, but I have fun doing it. And fucking music, I've been trying to sort out like exploration music and battle music for every encounter. So.
And midget tossing music.
Yeah, we need like the Chocobo song from Final Fantasy VII or something. It's like a goofy carnival song.
I assume midget tossing music is by Mark Wahlberg.
Marky Mark.
They came all over the place. Okay, just testing to make sure that you know, those work.
They certainly do. Achilles says, I remember playing the board game Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, there's been a few like board game adaptations. One of them was called Dungeon Quest. My brother actually got that when we were kids. Like I was like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years old. I could barely understand what the fuck was going on. Yeah, but he was geeking out over it, and I thought it was really cool. Because it was like a board game that came with a bunch of figurines to represent all the monsters and the players and shit. And then it had pre-made character sheets. It was really watered down D&D, but it was all prefabbed for you. So all you had to do is lay it out and run the scenario, you know? That's kind of cool.
Is my audio okay?
Yeah, it's fine. It's serviceable.
He's asking if I want to switch to my microphone on my laptop. I can try that.
What are you using now? Like a microphone built into your camera or
Just headphones.
headphones? Yeah, you're probably better off with the headphones. More than likely.
They're just like Raycon earbuds. I don't know.
Yeah. I was gonna say it sounds like you're on a phone, but that would be why. That's okay. That's better than having a laptop mic that's 10 feet away from you or something. Well, IP a lot and Heavy Fisted better fucking show up, or I'm gonna have both their asses in a ringer. Now, IP a lot's at the damn bar, of course he is.
What, at an actual bar?
Yes.
So he's method acting.
Apparently, yeah. Abe just had to pull away from family, finally in office. Well, I don't mean to eat into your family time, man. Honestly, you don't necessarily have to be here right at the beginning. So, not right at the beginning. But in the first 10 or 20 minutes, I would like to be introducing you. That is my plan. We shall see. He says, okay, well, I'm ready. Well, you can jump in the chat if you want. You should have perms to just jump into this one. There he is. What's up, babe?
You know.
Is audio any better or is it worse?
It doesn't sound any different, really.
No different? Okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes. You cannot tell anyone who you are yet. Don't say a word.
Okay.
Okay.
I can tell you who he is not.
Hmm.
He is not a Carlo Spicy Wiener.
Oh, well, yeah, his
True
character.
story.
Oh, no, you all don't see the other characters. Only I see the other characters. Okay. Never mind. I'll shut up.
What? Yeah.
So, yeah, just log into Roll20 Ape, and you should see the character's perspective, which right now we're just focused on the town of Phandalin. And when it's time, you will know.
Should I enter in?
Yeah.
Do-
Yeah, just go ahead and launch the game.
Okay.
You just sit back and chill out for a few minutes, and then we'll get.
Sounds
Yeah, like I say, you'll know. You'll know.
perfecto. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Abe's gonna. I don't know. Can you commit to doing this every week, or is that too much to do?
I haven't made clear to my wife that I'm going to do it. I would say I can give you a definable answer after tonight, probably.
Okay, cool. That's fine. So maybe a cameo, maybe a new character to fill in Gorilla Biscuit's shoes, I guess. We lost Gorilla Biscuit for some reason. I have no idea why. He just left the private chat with no explanation. And then changed his name and unfriended everyone he was friends with. So I couldn't DM him to ask him, like, what the fuck is going on?
What? Really?
Yeah. I don't know. He must be freaking out about something. I requested a friend, and I'll DM him when I can, but he has not accepted that. Pretty strange.
Somebody was stalking him.
I mean, I guess so.
Did he know that you were streaming it on YouTube? I don't know if maybe that bothered him.
Well, you know who Brainbender's Banter is?
No.
That's another of his friends. She came to me and said, "What's going on with Gorilla Biscuits?" I was like, "I have no idea." So it wasn't just me that he ghosted. But so I don't know. I mean,
I hope he's doing all right.
I do too. And I'm sure of it. Yeah, I mean, I sat here and promoted the DnD channel during the session 3 times. Speaking of which, y'all go join the DnD channel. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. All the VODs will be available over there. And I'm going to remove them from my EOD 696 channel after the stream is over. But we will do the entire session on the EOD channel. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I just figured it made sense to sort of separate the D&D content from the political stuff. Made sense to me. I don't know. You know, I found a channel that's like focused on the geopolitics of the Forgotten Realms, just like the universe we're playing in. That shit is some seriously geeky shit. Like the dude's like calculating uh uh trade differentials between like Neverwinter and Baldur's Gate and shit. Figuring out socioeconomic impact of, you know, the location of these places and how their economy would work. Insane.
When's our No Kings protest?
What?
When do we go to our No Kings protest?
Well, there are some people in Phandalin who I would consider staunch libertarians. Have y'all ever watched any D&D campaigns? Like Critical Role or Matt Colville, anything like that?
I watched all of Matt Koval's Running the Game series.
Yeah? I
And then I
found that,
watched a lot of. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I found that to be really helpful. It was actually really good, a good series. I like that.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible in my opinion.
Yeah.
And then I listened to probably the first like 110 episodes of the Not Another D&D podcast.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. That's 110 episodes. That's a lot.
Yeah, yeah. I stream like 8 hours of audio a day at work, so
Oh yeah, no shit. Yeah, I used to listen to fucking Dan Carlin books when I was at work. Or fucking Sargon of Akkad.
yeah,
Back
I love Sargon.
like back when it was just him, you know, and his fucking Patreon. He didn't do the Lotus Eaters or none of that shit. I was like, this dude is making bank on fucking Patreon. I need to figure that out. What's up, Heavy? It's good to see you. We should have IP a lot soon. I would have expected IP a lot before you. You showed up right on fucking time, though.
Nah, running a little late tonight.
Oh, that's all right. 10 p.m. was the agreed time. Speaking of which, I would be definitely willing to do it earlier if you guys wanted to.
Earlier would probably be better for me, but I don't know about everybody else.
I think primarily the reason was IP a lot wanted us to start at 10. I was like, if he's just hanging out at the bar, then why are we waiting? Like, come hang out with us. What the fuck? Let's get this over with before 3 o'clock in the goddamn morning.
I mean, back in the day when all of it started, Twisted was around 10, so
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But that was Saturdays. I don't know. It's a little different. I don't really give a shit either way, honestly. But I'm just trying to think of the thing that's most compatible with everybody. I'm sure most people gotta get up and go to work in the morning, so that ain't no good. Staying up till 2 or 3 in the morning. But yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of the housekeeping while we're waiting on fucking IP a lot to get here. So, is everybody logged in? I think we're missing Heavy.
I wasn't sure if everybody had already jumped in game yet.
Yep. All right, cool. Okay, So, I have labeled all the stuff you're supposed to know about. So I'm going to move the character things out of the way. You can see all the labels on all the buildings that you should know about. And then up at the top, it tells you that that goes to the Tribor Trail. And then at the bottom tells you that goes to the Sword Mountains. So for the portents of this campaign, only these buildings really matter, and the Shrine of Luck out in the middle of town, which Heavy did put a couple of things in. Which is going to come into play at some point, I'm sure. Yeah, I'll put you guys back. So we did that, and then we were at the Stonehill Inn last night. So I should have had this to give to you, but I did not at the time. This is the menu for the Stonehill Inn. So now every building in town that sells stuff has one of these menus. So when you go in and you talk to the proprietor, you'll be able to see it. And now this is in your library. So if you look at the upper right, with all the buttons and stuff, there's a journal one. It's like a book that has stars on it. You click on that, you'll see all of the quest cards you've gotten so far, and now the Stonehill Inn menu. You can access that stuff at any time. And that means that on the quest cards, you guys actually pulled the quest cards off of the board, right? So I was going to say, since Bray is down there at the Town Master's Hall, he's the one who has the quest cards. But marked on the quest cards is certain map locations that are relevant to each quest. So I have those labels too. So the party is down here in Phandalin, right? And the first card that you picked up was the Dwarven Excavation Quest. So that is there. That's where the Dwarven Excavation is actually happening, right? But another one that you picked up was the Umbrage Hill Quest, which is to go to Umbrage Hill and warn this apothecary lady that there's a dragon. She should probably not be out here all by herself. And come back to town. And then the other one was to head out to Nomengard to see what those guys are up to. And that's out that way. Also, simply because it would be like colloquial knowledge for everybody, you know where Icespire Peak is. It's right there. So that is Icespire Peak. So yeah, now all that stuff is marked. The bandits that Halia told you about, Magnus, are up here in the southern tip of the Neverwinter Wood. So each one of these hexes is 5 miles. That's about 20 miles away. So that means it's most of a day's journey to get there. I wanted to make sure all of that was clear. Does that make sense to everybody? Am I confusing anyone?
We're tracking.
All right.
No.
Okay, cool.
Nah, man, I get it.
So, ironically, we still haven't seen fucking IP on that yet. Where the hell is he? Said he was 2 miles from his house. That was 20 minutes ago. What the fuck?
Well, it takes about that same amount of time for, to get the bartender's attention so you can cash out and finally get your ass out on the way.
Yeah, I reckon so. All right, what else was I gonna say? Is right, the encounter at Lion Shield Coster is gonna be a bit of a protracted conversation. Heavy, I think it's probably gonna take 15 to 30 minutes. So I was thinking, maybe just for the sake of time management, it might be better to depart and go investigate the bandits and then come back to town later, because you're going to have to rest at some point getting out there and getting back. So, but ultimately, that's up to you guys. I did put together a really cool Lion Shield Coster map.
No, the Lion Shield Coster is where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
All right, and they're the ones that deal with all the weapons and all.
So you've been told, yes.
I'll regroup with the rest of them.
Okay. Like I say, that's just for time management, and because, well, it will become obvious once we get there, okay? I don't want to ruin the surprise. But we'll say Bray took all of the quest cards off the Town Master's Hall board, and I was pretty sure, like, Magnus, you already tried to convince the party to head north and investigate these bandits, right?
Well, we had discussed it, and I just suggested a course of action. That was all.
Yeah, that's certainly a way to make money.
I second the bandits.
What'd you say?
I'm with Magnus on this one.
Oh, you're with Magnus on this one. All right, cool. Carlos, are you in favor of going after the bandits? Or?
Are they midgets, and can I throw them?
They're human. They're mostly known to be human.
Well, I can still throw them.
It's a possibility.
Okay.
All right, then that'll be what we do. We head straight north to the bandits. Okay, cool. Gotta wait for an IPL out though. Wah.
You know what? Did anybody ever consider that maybe he's taking a piss?
It's possible. Well, just let it be known. We're all ready to go at 10:10. So that's making record time compared to last time. I'm proud of you guys.
We have leveled up.
We have leveled up indeed. Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh, hurrah.
A hurrah.
Oh,
I'm so wrong. So wrong.
Ronry and Sadri and Brew.
All right, so I'm trying to do a little bit of housekeeping before we get going. IP of that. Apparently, Gorilla Biscuits got roofied last night, and he's out for at least the morning. So he's not gonna be with us right now.
Okay.
So many questions, and I don't know if I
Right?
want that. I don't want that amount of time.
Well, it's Nate's fault. He roofied him. All right. And then Bray took the quest cards off the Town Master's Hall, and has each quest card has a map marker associated with it, which is now revealed on the world map. And then all the buildings in town that are noteworthy have been noted. And then, right, Magnus has convinced the party to head north to investigate the bandits that Halia Thornton told him about. So that's what we're doing. Does that make sense?
Say the last part again. Sorry.
Magnus has convinced the party to travel north to investigate the bandits that Halia Thornton told him about. The lady in the miners' exchange. You know, down here.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm just spamming your stream in a bunch of discords.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. What's up, Doomrain? Good to see you, man. We have D&D. That's what we're doing.
I know how this works.
Yeah, well, I always forget to do that shit. I'm terrible at self-promotion, honestly. But yeah, this is what we're doing. We're doing a little bit of D&D. This is what Dragon Vice Spire Peak. So, oh, there's one thing I wanted to test with you guys. Okay, tell me if you see this dice roll or not. Okay, I'm just gonna roll a d20. It's supposed to be to the GM, so I think this is supposed to be behind the Dungeon Master screen, but I want to see if you guys see it or not. Okay, did you see it?
Oh.
No.
You rolled a 12.
Nope, I didn't. I rolled a 3.
Oh, okay.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah, now I saw it.
Okay.
Yeah, now we see it.
Okay. Now I know how that works. So one of the things that
Now-
I go ahead.
Keep in mind, if you're trying to keep it all secret squirrel, we can see your screen.
I know. It all comes up on my screen. Well, okay, so here's what I was thinking is if I
True, but at the same time, his camera's right over where the numbers show up initially.
yeah, that's true. But also, what was I going to say is if I'm going to roll behind the screen, I'll just roll physical die. Oh, but I made a fancy dice tray. Isn't this great? It's a piece of cardboard.
Super fancy.
Super fancy. That's why I had to write fancy dice tray on it because
Is that a shoebox lid?
no.
You know, that's more effort than I've seen in some games. So,
Call bullshit. You didn't actually make that. You repurposed a shoebox lid and just
I had to cut it.
with a Sharpie.
I had to cut it off the shoebox. Okay, give me a break.
Excuse me.
We all
did you
know it was
mash-
made by a
Did you
12-year-old
mash all the
Chinese boy.
recycled paper down into pulp and then corrugate it?
No, I did not do that.
Okay, fuck you. You didn't make it.
Okay, what the fuck ever. Okay. Anyway, so
Actually.
the party heads north up through Phandalin out to the Triboard Trail this way, and we go out into the world of the Sword Coast. It is presently 8 o'clock in the morning because we didn't do anything before we left. So hold on a minute, I gotta push the button. Yep, that's the button. And then we focus on down this way. So you guys travel north. I'm pretty sure you all have bedrolls in your inventory. If you don't, we're gonna assume you at least have a bedroll because you will have to rest before you can get back to Phandalin if you're headed towards the Neverwinter Wood up here. So we just traveled. Go ahead.
I am actually going to suggest for our party members, for one of them to travel a little further ahead of the rest of the group, since we are looking for bandit encounter, might coax them out.
Which one?
I'll ask for volunteers.
My passive perception is 13.
So are you going first, Brady? Or Bray? I'm sorry.
I am absolutely willing to go first.
Oh, okay. That works for me. So the party continues north. 5, 10, 15, and 20 miles. And as you arrive at the edge of the forest, the thick woods and the canopy sort of don't reveal any sort of path or anything immediately, but you break into the forest anyway, and it's getting on a late afternoon as you break into the forest. And you travel north a little ways until eventually you find a path. Start to follow the path. The path continues north. As you go further and further north, you notice that the canopy above you is getting thicker and thicker, and the ground around you is getting darker and darker, and it's harder and harder to see the sky above. But as you're traveling through here, you guys hear the forest nighty sounds?
I hear
I hear
something that sounds like
You're like
bugs.
Rose.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's crows and bugs and stuff. All right. As you're in the forest, and just as the final glimpses of the sky sort of get covered up by this huge canopy, you hear the sound of something massive flying in the sky above. And just for a moment, as he flies overhead, you see a white dragon. He flies this way. And he goes out of sight, but you hear that he's kind of hovering in this area for a few moments. He cries out, whatever a dragon sounds like. I don't know. I don't have any dragon sound effects, but
Sounds like a World of Warcraft Murloc.
Thank God your mic like peaked out when you tried doing that.
Anyway.
Sounded like you might have thrown up.
Oh my goodness. He's a big dragon growl, Shush! Not
I
you.
look over towards Spicy Wiener and try to notice if he's getting aroused.
No, I'm not Twisted's former character.
Oh my goodness.
I don't get aroused. I just have a very spicy wiener, if you know what I mean.
So anyway.
One of those, I look up, I see the dragon, I look over at Carlos and, give him one of these you people looks.
You people!
Anyway, the dragon hovers for a moment. He cries out, seemingly in frustration, and he flies away. You can't hear him. You cannot tell which direction he's flying away to, but you can tell he's just not there anymore. So
I'm gonna look over at the other party and then just kind of shrug off and be like, "Look, I can't help it that my dad was the donkey from the movie Shrek." Okay.
Hold on now. The fuck did he just say? Surely you understand that shit, right?
Oh my goodness. All right.
I do, but don't call me Shirley.
So you continue to follow the path north a little ways.
Nobody else gets the Naked Gun reference.
Until you continue to follow the path north a little ways until you come to a clearing where there's a pond and a crossroads. So, let's see here. You guys should be around here. And I'll have to drag you onto the freaking thing because I forgot to do that. I'm a dumbass. That's okay, though. All of these default tokens should be right. Yeah, there's Remy. And then Bray. Here. And then...
Hey, that's good, man. I mean, after all this walking, the DM's dragging our ass instead of, making us continue like that.
Indeed.
I've used so funny how this shit works.
Okay. So let's just give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna put the freaking dog away. Abe, are you still with us?
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, hold on just a second. I gotta put my dog away.
I totally forgot that you can add pronouns to your characters to your sheet, and so my pronouns, Carlos Spicy Wiener's pronouns are "fuck off."
Wait, really? I can?
Do you remember what he said to the people who put pronouns on their characters?
What?
Fuck off.
Oh, there we go. All right, I'm putting my real life pronouns on there, which are dude, guy, asshole.
For crying out loud. Whatever, dude. I will define your pronouns for you. Okay, that's how that really
Oh,
works.
so you can just use my pronouns.
my pronouns are
No.
fuck off. All right.
DnD, you just used one of my preferred pronouns, which is dude. So thank you.
Okay. What the fuck ever. Anyway, as you guys approach the Waystone, okay, from out of the shadows comes a young swashbuckling man with a long sword and a witty attitude about him. So, Abe, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Well, what do we have here?
Remy immediately draws his pistol.
A dead man if he doesn't watch what he says.
Well, I am Dink Abriel. What the hell are you doing in my woods?
What race is he?
about that time, Dink motions over his shoulder, and two half-orc rangers appear on the ridge above you.
What business do you have in these woods?
The fuck business them halflings have in his woods?
Half.
Have you been
They're half-orc rangers,
robbing
not
any
halflings.
dwarves recently?
Oh, I mean they're half breed.
There you are.
All right, guys. Calm down. Let's hear this out. Who are you?
What race is Dink?
Cornholio.
Human. Like I said, what business have you in these woods? Don't you know? They're under
First
my...
of all, motherfucker, these are my woods. And he points at his ears.
We've been sent here on business. Who are you?
As I said, I am Dink Abriel, leader of the Red Band.
Yep, that's right.
I have a business opportunity for you. Nah, it don't make me no never mind if the alternative has to come. But I'd rather do business than shed blood today.
Remy cocks
What?
the hammer to his pistol.
And what business is that?
No. We have a particular request from a leader of the guild
With my
or an item.
with my red brand.
We have a particular guild leader that has an offer.
Really now. And who might that be?
The Xanatrim, I don't know how to pronounce it.
It's do you remember Heavy?
Interim.
No, it's not.
I'm sorry, what?
Her name is Halia Thornton.
Wait a minute. Am I not coming through?
No, I hear you.
Yeah.
I'm picking you up. Yeah.
I mean, now you
Okay, sorry.
I know what you're putting down. I smell what you're cooking.
Who again sent you?
Elia Ford. She's
Oh,
the leader of the Miners Guild.
that pompous wench. What business did she send you here on?
She's interested. She knows that you have been robbing people blind here lately. Know that part of your the reason
You know
that
what?
your numbers
That's
are swelling.
fine. You're all gonna die then.
Okay.
Carlos immediately grabs his zipper.
Well, everybody has to roll for initiative. Hold on a minute. Which one of these?
But it
songs
is.
It was this one. Okay, not yet. Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Oh,
Okay, never mind. You're good.
No,
You're
we
good.
we woke up and chose violence. Let's go.
Nope.
Okay. I didn't get
Nope,
Magnus's.
It's Mighty Morphin Violence time.
Go, Violent Rangers.
Okay. We got Carlos, Bray, Remy, Dink. You go ahead and roll as well. And Magnus, I need you to roll one more time. I think.
I rolled a 20.
Eh?
Oh fuck. Okay, never mind. Don't do it. I'll do it.
All right. Hold on one sec. 1d20, right? Okay.
Well, no. On your character sheet, there's actually an initiative roll that you can do that will take into account all your bonuses and stuff.
Top center, it's red.
Wait.
Also, if you guys could do me a favor, at the very bottom and lower right where it says as, and you can pick either your character name or your like handle. If you click your character name, just because I don't have a fucking clue what some of y'all's names are.
Well, you should be able to see their names underneath the token.
No,
No?
There we go.
You should totally be able to see the. You should be able to see the nameplate.
What am I?
Oh, under their tokens. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
If you roll as your character, it'll just show the name.
Yeah, that's because it's attached to the token.
That's what I'm saying.
Are you having
Okay, so I
trouble?
opened up my character
Okay.
and I click which one here? The
Uh,
red?
It's top center. It's a red square or red rectangle.
Yeah, it says initiative +5 for you.
God damn.
Yeah. Well, Nate's was +4.
Hold on, it's not doing that.
And I got a 9 somehow.
Hey, I got a 6. I got a fucking +2.
I can do it for you, Abe.
Yeah, you might have to because it's popping up the things, but I can't do anything. It's
There you go.
really weird.
You rolled a 14. So, here, if you look on my stream, okay,
Mm-hmm.
I'll pull up your character sheet. It takes a second to load for some reason. There it goes. But it's right here. You just click that. Okay, so I'll say that the two half orcs will go after Dink Gabriel because they're all one faction. Or I'll tell you what. Yeah, we'll give this one a turn. That'll be the turn for all of the NPCs. So I have to roll one of these. It's a 9. And then Jesus. Card. What does the bandit get? +1, so 10. All right.
Oh, they're all the way the fuck up there. Okay.
Yes, they're kind of up there. So there's 2 half-orc rangers up here. Yep. Which we could have probably thought about how to spring the trap a little better, but that's okay. It is what it is. All right, so Magnus, what are you doing?
First off, cantrip, Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Dexterity, check of 13.
And that's against Abe, or?
Yep, he's right there.
So Dink, you gotta roll.
Welcome to Destination Fucked.
You gotta roll a dex save.
What am I rolling?
A dex save.
I am struggling. I'm not used to doing
I
it
have
on the.
advantage on initiative rolls as well, and I still only got a 9.
I saw that.
Where,
pretty-
okay, where is it on my character sheet, bud? Because
Uh,
I'm.
Right here. So there's your dex, and then your save is right next to it. So your strength is a +0. Your strength save is a +2. Right, so your dex save is a +3, so you can click that, and that should roll it. Yep. And so you got a 15.
And he's a warrior, correct?
Dink is a fighter. Yeah.
I thought, okay. All right. That misses, so I proceed to. I guess I'll go ahead and I'll give him a smack.
We're gonna have to move in for that.
Yeah, I'm using my movement to move in,
There you go.
give him a smack. So
Am I rolling a save a second time here?
Well, no, it's your. This is against your AC, so 12 to hit. So what's your AC? 13. Nice. That does not hit.
Alrighty,
Okay.
and with my bonus action, I will go ahead and do a spiritual weapon.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
16, so that should hit, right?
Oh yeah.
For 6.
Okay, so then to do the damage, you just click this, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Okay. All right. So I think that ends your turn, Magnus. So now it's Dink's turn. So, on Dink's turn, 2 bandits are gonna emerge from these rocks over here and start rushing the party. So, 6. They can get this far. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here. Okay. And you see that these bandits look very rough, and they're wearing red armor, and they're humans.
All I can think of now when I hear dink is Spaceballs. Dink dink. Dink 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 dink. Dink dink.
Yeah. These guys are carrying scimitars, and they have light crossbows strapped to their hips. So. All right. Dink, what are you doing?
Am I in range? Yeah.
Uh,
I suppose.
You're in range of Magnus, yeah. And I think you have a longbow as well if you want to try to use that to shoot somebody else.
Sheesh. I'm gonna swing at Magnus.
All right. So that'll be on the character sheet down, and your attacks should be the first thing that's selected here. You got unarmed strike, utilize caltrops, oil, and then your longsword one-handed or longsword two-handed. A longsword is a versatile weapon. You can attack either way with it. But you get a +2 to attack first, so click that button, and then if it hits, you roll the damage one underneath.
Okay. So.
There you go. So 11 to hit. I don't think that hits.
Nope.
No, it does not.
Sheesh.
Let's see. Do you have any bonus actions that you can do? When a creature misses you, another creature damages you. And opportunity of attack. Those are all reactions, so. Bonus action is Tinderbox. Evasive Footwork. As a bonus action, you can expend 1 superiority die and take the disengage action. Which means you can run away. You also roll the die and add the number rolled to your AC until the start of your next turn. And second one, as a bonus action, you can use it to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level. That's interesting. How many times can you do that? You can do that twice per long rest, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
You did take a hit, but I don't know if you'd want to use that yet or not.
No. No. Yeah, I don't know if I should take an action.
Okay.
An after action.
You can move if you want, or you can stay right there.
Let's see, what will it allow me to do here? Let's see.
Since we're in such close quarters, just kind of to help him, he can see that my shield and all has the emblem of a war priest, or the war cleric.
Yeah. Also, he moved out of your range, so you get an attack of opportunity if you want.
Yep.
If I could forget about that, that's my bad.
Well, since we're progressing here, if he wants to move back,
Yeah, Dink, I'm sorry about that.
Maybe I should. That's all right.
Okay, so does that end your turn then? You're gonna stay there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Carlos, what are you doing? Carlos Spicy Wiener. To say his whole name. He left and went to the damn refrigerator, didn't he?
Probably.
Oh, I'm here.
Okay.
Can't blame him.
I was looking at something.
Oh, okay.
Was it a beer?
No, it was not a beer.
quit
I'm
telling
going.
me to sending you
Okay.
butthole pics, okay?
Well, I'm gonna
I
have to.
can't even bend over like that anymore.
Oh my goodness.
But,
All right, I am gonna take
um,
a trip to the fridge. I'll be right back.
Now he's holding me up. I'm gonna wait till he comes back, and then I'm gonna make a trip to the fridge just to be a dick.
I mean, you can go ahead and do your attack and roll for it.
Oh well, see, here's the thing. I need this guy here to make a dex save.
This
Okay.
music feels very like NES.
It kind of is. Okay, so this guy's dex modifier is a +1. What do I do? I roll a 20 and then we add +1 to it, or?
Yeah, he's basically got to make a dex saving throw greater than 9.
Saving throw +1. Yeah, so. All right. The 14 +1, that's 15.
Okay. So it'll do half the damage then of what I roll, 1d10. So does 4.5.
I'm actually-
Do we round that up, or does that?
I'll round
I'm
it
going
up.
to cast Channel Divinity Guided Strike, since he's within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
What they'll do is it'll give it'll give that roll a +10 bonus. So whatever he rolled +10.
Oh shit! Fire.
Okay, so it does half of 19.
That's 9 and 9.5.
That's lightning. Yeah, that's me shooting lightning out of my dick.
Well, shit! You're supposed to describe that. You have to pull your pants
Oh,
down and.
well. Oh, you want me to actually role play me
No.
unzipping my trousers and you know, yeah,
Yes.
go gadget schlong, and then freaking, you know.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So you can see that you definitely hurt that guy pretty bad. He catches the lightning strike in the face, sort of burns his armor and chars his face and frouses his hair, and he's like, "What the fuck?" Takes a little bit of a step
I'm
back,
gonna
but he's still
zip
standing.
my pants back up.
All right. So where are you headed to now? Are you moving? Bonus action?
I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So then it is
Now
the turn.
I'll go to the fridge.
Now it is the turn of the half-orc rangers up above. So let's see. You measured it a second ago, Remy. How far is it?
It's like 70. Well, for me, it was like 75.
Yeah. 75 feet, 65 feet. Yeah, 75 feet, 65.
Yeah.
So I believe that is 80 feet is his regular range. So
God damn.
Yeah, well, you could. I'm not making it up. Okay, it's the bandit stat card out of the company. You just type bandit. If there's a compendium tab, type bandit. It's the first result. That's the stat card I'm using. All right. Okay, so the half orc ranger is gonna take a shot at Magnus, and shoot right over Dean Gabriel's head. This one is gonna take a shot at Magnus. All right. So he needs a roll to attack. On the crossbows, attack +3. Okay. So then we'll roll the 20, and it's 12 +3, so that's 15.
Still no hit.
Oh, god damn it. All right, your armor class is like 20, isn't it? Damn it. All right. Well, he doesn't do anything then. He stays right where he's at. The one next to him is going to take a shot at Remy. So it's a... Yeah, that's a +3 to hit, so I'll add that this time. There. So, 16 plus 3 is... that's a 19, right? Yeah. Okay, so then the damage. Oh, crap. Well, I have it open on that tab, don't I? 1d8 plus 1. Okay, so it'll be a d8 plus 1. So 8. 8 damage.
Damn.
All right, and that'll end the half orc's turn. They're gonna stay right where they're at. So Braid, what are you doing? Yeah, you can cast Second Wind on him. Or can you cast it on somebody else, or can you only cast it on
I was
yourself?
trying to read that.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
I was trying to read it.
That's
I
okay.
was trying to read it. Okay, so I'm going to attack Dink here. So let me move here. That's 10, 15 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Then I will roll to attack with my short sword. Wow, that's incredible. I rolled a 9.
I don't think that hits.
So I'm going to assume that doesn't hit.
It does
I
not.
will go
Oh,
ahead
really?
and I'll go ahead and cast Guided Strike on him as well. +10 to
That-
hit.
Well, 19 definitely fucking hits. You can just do that all the time? Really?
I've got a certain amount I can do them.
Okay.
I'm telling you, War Cleric, dude.
All right, so 19 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay, so I'm going to roll for damage.
8 damage. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Can
Okay.
I riposte
Yeah, I think you can. A riposte is a reaction,
or
right?
parry? Yes.
Yes, you can parry. When another creature damages you with a melee attack roll, you can take a reaction and expend 1 superiority die to reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superiority die. So, what's the superiority die?
I just clicked it. I don't know
You did?
what it did.
I totally forgot to fucking summon my familiar. God damn it.
How do I
That's my bad.
roll it, though?
Well, that doesn't help. All right, hold on.
See.
It doesn't say what the superiority die should be.
The superiority die is a d6.
A d6. Okay. So hit the check mark and then roll a d6.
Okay. Wait,
If you look
where do I die at?
right on the virtual tabletop, there's a button on the left side near the bottom above the letters FX. It looks like a 20-sided die. That'll open up the
Oh,
dice roller.
Yes.
So just roll a
Aha.
d6 out. There you go. 6. Couldn't have done better than that. So then Bray takes 6 damage, right?
No,
Pretty sure.
No. It reduces the damage I do to him, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
my bad. Yeah, all right. I can read. I could
Yeah,
totally
like,
read.
Don't be killing me now.
All right. Crap. Lost your character sheet. But I think I took away, however many. Yeah, I took away 8. So then add.
So do I add 2 back?
No, add 4 back, right?
Add 2.
Add 2. Okay.
6.
Well, no, we had to.
You know, add
damage.
6.
The 8
I did
got
2 damage.
the 8 got reduced to 2. That's what happened.
Right,
So-
I'm saying it's 2 damage.
right. So you need to add 6 back. That's what you need to add. Yeah,
Okay, there we go.
that's my bad. I'm a dumbass. We can turn this off. All right.
I think that's right.
All right, Jeremy. You have any bonus action or movement you want to do? Or Bray? I'm sorry, Bray. That's my bad.
I do not.
Okay. Then it's Remy's turn.
Remy's gonna shoot that guy right there.
With a pistol?
Wow.
20 definitely hits. 20 definitely hits.
Emotional
damage.
damage.
Emotional damage.
All right, so he takes
Um,
an additional 5 hit points. He's stumbling now. Your shot goes off, hits him right in the shoulder, and he falls down to 1 knee.
Is
He's
that
hurt.
tree gonna provide any kind of cover from these fuckfaces up here?
Yes. From this one.
Okay. He'll move up here, and he'll make an unarmed. He'll spend 1 key point, or what's the new term for a key point? I don't know what the fuck it is.
I don't remember. I am not sure.
Where does it
Focus
show
point.
me?
Focus.
Okay.
Spend 1 focus point.
Why did they change it?
I don't know.
Because they always gonna change shit.
Flurry blows.
Where the fuck does it show how many focus
16?
points you have?
Jesus Christ, he just punched this dude in half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit
I think so, yeah.
for 1 damage.
I should have their AC. Yeah, it's 12.
Oh,
their
I
AC
thought
is 12.
16 was your damage.
Oh God, with an unarmed strike, holy shit!
Yeah, that's why I was like, what the fuck?
Well, he's kneeling on the ground, trying to recover from his gunshot wound, and you just fucking waylay his ass from above, just crack his fucking jaw, and he's laying out prone, like dazed. He's not knocked out, but he's fucked up. He is not feeling good.
Okay, we're gonna just like jump up in the air and just fucking come down on top of him.
Now, is he actually prone? Because that gives him advantage.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask.
Well, yeah,
There's-
but
this is a roll
you
for
just struck him. What are you doing striking him
Oh, okay,
again?
wait. Is he unconscious?
No, not entirely.
No,
He's-
if he's not unconscious, then I don't give 2 fucks. I'm gonna keep hitting him.
You can't just keep hitting him.
What do you mean? Is he?
There's the economy of the fucking
Yeah.
attack, right? We gotta
But
move
he's a
on.
monk.
I get 2 unarmed strikes
You
when I
do.
spend a focus point.
Oh, for shit's sake! All right, fine.
If he's on the ground, prone, then yes, I get advantage, and that's a 15.
All right. 15 hits.
Cool, 3 damage.
Okay, he's dead. You clock him across the jaw, and he falls out. You think he's knocked out, but you've actually killed him, man. He's fucking dead.
The rest of us look over at Remy, and we do kind of the Friday meme.
Debo got knocked the fuck out.
Really
Mama.
spit on him. Fucking humans. Huh.
Oh shit.
That's the
Okay.
end of his turn.
He shot him and then walked over there and beat his ass. He pulled the heater and then hit him with the beater, bro.
That's the 1-2 fucking fighter
he's a
monk
gun
punch.
He's a gunk.
A gunk. A gonk. Oh shit. All right, Magnus, what are you doing?
That was a very ill-timed soundbite.
What was that?
That sounded like somebody opened the wrong tab. Oh shit! No, not that one. Nah.
Or the right
thought
one,
he was on
depending
mute.
on your perspective.
Oh shit! All right, Magnus, what are you doing?
Well, let's start off again with Sacred Flame.
All right,
Dex check.
on Dink.
Yep.
All right. Do you know how to do it?
Roll a saving throw.
Yes, a Dex saving throw, just like I showed you. Yeah, perfect. 19. Holy shit! Doesn't get much better than that.
Misses. Too many spells, man. I am going to go ahead and let my spiritual weapon give him a smack.
All right then.
Do I?
Does he get a save for that? Yeah. Or is there an
On that right there?
Yeah.
As a bonus action later on, you can move the force up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against any creature within 5 feet.
But you don't have to roll an attack roll on it?
Nope.
Well, alright then. I guess you just take 4 damage. You're fucked, Dink.
Freaking magic missile style.
Well, here's the thing. It is a spell. If I hit attack, it casts again. It's already there, so
Right.
it proceeds to straight damage.
There.
And that was my bonus action, so
Alright.
I'm just going to end my turn.
Well, in that case, it's Dink Gabriel's turn, and before you start, Dink, 2 more bandits come out of the tree in the north on the ground. And they're going to start advancing towards the party. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Here. That's where they can go. Okay. So they get about that far. And they're rushing in to try to help their leader or whatever. But go ahead, Dink.
Okay. Now, let's see. What am I gonna do here? Gosh, you guys are just crowding me over here. What the hell?
I was gonna say, like, as your lawyer, I would advise you to get the fuck out of this situation, but I think that's gonna invite 2 attacks of opportunity if you do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Possibly 3.
Situation. Yeah.
Depending on which route he goes, yeah.
Okay. I am going to do an action surge, which says, on your turn, you can take an additional action except the magic action. And then I am going to strike at Bray.
Okay, so this is an action surge action, so after this you still have another action, right?
Yes, I have 2.
Okay. So go ahead, roll for attack against Bray.
Okay, so do I roll the attack itself? The longsword?
Okay, so there should be 2 buttons there. One says +2 to attack, the other one is like your damage dice.
Okay.
So
Yep.
roll the attack.
Yeah, one is like a yellow color, the other one's red.
Right. So 12 to hit. I don't know. Does that hit?
12 does not hit.
Okay, 12 does not hit. Yeah.
Okay.
So now you have an
So
additional action.
Yeah. So I'm going to take a second swing.
Going for Bray again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
16. 16 does hit, right?
That does hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll damage.
9.
Nine damage.
Yep. All right. People are taking damage this time. This is good. All right. Before Dink ends his turn, this bandit down to the south is going to move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to come right over here. And
I
take.
would recommend doing that. Do I get an opportunity attack since he just approached me?
Do you get one on approach?
Yeah,
when they
opportunity-
leave. It's when they leave your
Right.
attack
Oh.
radius.
It's when he runs out of your range, not when he comes into your range. So
Unless you have something that specifically states enters.
right. Okay, so he's gonna take a swing with his scimitar. That's a +3 to hit. So there you go. 7 + 3 is 10. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Shit. He takes a swing at you. It glances off your armor. He's already wasted his movement, and he doesn't have any bonus actions. So he's kind of just standing there like, oh, no. All right, Dink, do you have any bonus actions?
I do.
All right.
I'm gonna use one right
Ding,
now,
ding.
actually.
Ding, 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 ding.
Let's see if it's allow me to do it. That heal myself for 5.
Righto. Good call.
So there we go. And that's it.
Okay.
Wait, it's not my turn. Yeah, it's just bonus action. Okay.
Yeah, you did the action surge for one action. The other, if I was attacked, then you did action for an attack, and then you did a bonus action to heal yourself. So that's good.
Oh, I forgot to use my goddamn bonus action to make an unarmed strike. Fuck me.
You already killed him. He's dead.
I know, but I can make 3 technically if I use a focus point.
All right, Carlos, it's
He
your
wanted
turn.
to use a third action to defile his corpse.
Look, unarmed penis. There's no condom. Okay.
All right. Are we ready? Is it my turn now?
Yeah, it's your turn. Go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna pull out my short sword and I'm gonna fucking whack this guy right in front of me.
Okay.
Whoops! Whoa! No, not that one. No, not that one either. That one.
Damn it! Push the
Short
right
sword,
button.
Do you mean penis?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
I should have
7.
just used the fucking offhand one. I was like, fuck. Well, no, which one is it? No, shit, that one. Fuck.
You should have,
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking.
because 7 does not hit. How do you roll?
Okay.
How did you roll a 18 on your offhand? What the hell?
I don't know.
Yeah,
How does
7.
he have a +4 to his offhand strike?
Good question.
Dual
Um,
wielder?
Because I have a +5 on my strong side. So.
Yeah,
Okay.
and if he's got dual wield, he can do that. He can add his proficiency.
I don't think I have dual wield, do I? But.
You'd have to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the damage. No, yeah, he still gets it on the attack. Yeah.
What was I going to say? Is you need to be in possession of 2 short swords too. I don't know if you are or not.
2 light weapons, but yeah.
I have a scimitar and a short sword.
Yeah,
Okay.
but wait, what is the longbow? What the fuck is that?
That would be a ranged weapon, sir.
That's a 2-handed range weapon. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I guess they all are, aren't they? Except for crossbows. Crossbows are one-handed. Yeah.
Actually, light crossbows.
Yeah. Whatever.
Unless it's a heavy crossbow.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't matter. 7 does not hit. What are you doing? What else are you doing, Carlos?
anything else I can do. This is some bullshit.
Well, I'll encourage you guys to go to like roll20.net and look at the compendium. Or you can just search for like feats. If you can find them and they're part of the player's handbook, you can access them from here in the game. And then like I'll show you on the stream. If I were to look up something like, I don't know, what's a good feat?
Action surge.
Sure.
Wow.
No, that's not a feat. That's a feature of the.
It's a feat. Yeah, that's a feat.
Now,
So what you can do is
now our feats. Now our feats are listed. Anything that's outside of what's listed isn't.
Action
the
surge
build.
is just part of being a fighter.
Yeah, right. There's certain things that you have to qualify for in order to actually apply them to your character. But I was gonna say, like, you can add stuff to your, character, just by like grabbing it and dropping it onto your character sheet, and it'll plop whatever it is. It'll plop it in right where it's supposed to go. So, if there's something that's applicable, you know, you can do that. But
Kind of like the healing word healing. If he's not a druid, a cleric, or a bard, he doesn't get that.
Right. Like I said, applicable. Something that's applicable. Anyway.
I mean, I can go in here and I'll make an Uber tank.
You already did. You and Remy both are already fucking Uber tanks. I swear.
But I'm all within class spec.
I know. Like I say, try to keep everything in class spec. If you do something completely outlandish, we will figure it out. But okay, Carlos, you don't have any bonus actions, so that's what I'm saying. Like, you should at least have one bonus action that you could do, I would think. But
apparently I don't. I don't fucking know what happened.
so yeah, like go back and look over the ranger class and see if there's anything applicable you can add there. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, so are you moving away or are you staying right there?
Well, why would I give this fucktard an opportunity to attack?
Because I want to hit you really bad.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
I don't give a damn.
I'm staying right where I'm staying fucking put.
Okay. All right, fine.
So take that.
All right, on the half-orc ranger's
Emotional damage.
on the half-orc ranger's turn, I forgot about this guy. I should have brought him out earlier, but an orc brute comes out of this fucking tree. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25. How far can an orc go? I had to use the 2014 rules for the orc monster because they took the orc monster out of the 2024 rules. How fucked up is that? How fucked up is that?
You're cheating.
I'm not cheating. I always said anything that's from 2014 that's applicable will still apply.
Okay, so anything that's heavy, like with me, you're looking at a 20-foot movement.
Okay.
So anything that's big should be 20 foot.
He's not big. He's medium. But he has a 30-foot movement. According to the statute I used for him.
Medium.
Yeah.
God damn. You're trying to kill us in session 2.
Yes, I am. I've talked to Heavy about this a little bit. I was like, I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but this is going to be a tough encounter. But the orc he's just a regular orc. I called him an orc brute because he looks really big, but this is the stat sheet I'm using. It's just regular orc. So it's nothing special. It's not super powerful or anything. But okay, he moved in. He's gonna take a swing at Bray. So the orcs are all moving on one turn, and then I've got the bandits moving with Dink. So that's kind of how I'm handling this. Otherwise, I gotta give every single token a freaking turn. That's a major pain in the ass. Anyway, what am I saying? He's gonna take a swing at Bray. So he with his great axe. That's a +5 to hit. Okay. What did we get? 15. Does 15 hit?
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So then the damage that he's gonna do is a 1d12 plus 3. Oh no, I didn't think about that. Gonna be good or not? It's 10 damage. Oof. So he takes his great axe, takes a giant swing at you, buries the blade right into your collarbone. Kind of drives you to the ground a little bit, but you're not prone. Fucking hurt like a motherfucker though. Then these rangers up here are gonna take a shot. The one on the left is gonna shoot, I think, at Carlos Spicy Wiener. Yep, he's just within range, just barely. So he's gonna take a shot at Carlos Spicy Wiener. And that's gonna be with the bandit stat sheet. So it's that stupid short bow, the light crossbow. +3 to hit. Okay.
No.
Put that away. Okay, so then a d20 +3. Yeah. 10. Does 10 hit? It probably doesn't.
Nope.
Okay, so that misses. So that work is just hanging out. The other one is going to take a shot with disadvantage at Remy. So that's 55 feet. So that's a roll. That's a d20 +3. I should have rolled 2 of those. 11 is 14, and then 10 is 13. So 13 does not hit. Yeah. Okay. So they're both just hanging out. That's their turn. So Bray, what are you doing?
I'm gonna retreat. I disengage.
Okay. Does that mean you can move away without an attack of opportunity happening?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
So where are you going?
That should be my 30 feet of movement right there.
Fair enough. You gonna attack or heal or anything?
I think I am going to go ahead and use my second wind.
Okay.
It's actually only 20 feet.
That's okay.
Actually?
Only move 20 feet.
Yeah, it's only 20 feet.
Yeah, but Carlos is just within range of the half-words. You could tell. But that last arrow just completely missed him. They're shooting at the limit of their range. You realize you're out of range at that point. All right.
That 30?
Yes. Let's see.
Okay.
Well, at least I don't have to.
That's
heal
30
him.
feet. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. I add my 5 to my health. Yeah, I think that's the end of my turn.
Righto. So Remy, what are you doing?
Remy is gonna take a shot at that guy.
Okay.
God, I really wish I'd summoned my goddamn familiar. Why the fuck did I forget to do that?
We can do that as an action, can't you?
Yeah, I can, but like you can also do it as a ritual spell, and I should have just fucking done it. Fucking Christ. Okay, he's gonna move here in this general direction. Are we playing with flanking?
No.
Oh, okay.
That just makes things complicated.
Okay. Bonus action to make an unarmed strike. 4, I'm assuming does not hit.
No, his armor class is 12.
Okay. Okay. Fucking Christ. Okay, we're gonna use another focus point to go flurry of blows. Fuck Christ, God.
Just barely. Just barely not enough.
Wow. That's awful. 5, 4, 6, 11. Jeez. Okay. I guess is crying a free action?
Yes.
Okay. That's the end of his turn.
Okay. Magnus, what are you doing?
Well, seeing my party is retreating and getting out of my healing space, and everything else being melee, let's see.
Hey, I'm not retreating. I'm going up to melee this motherfucker.
You know what? Let's go ahead and knock him out to make y'all feel better about yourself. I leave Dink's area so he gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Do you want to take it, Dink?
How would I do this?
You just roll for attack.
I,
Right? You still have to roll for attack, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, I'm trying to decide on.
Yes, you still roll to hit.
Right.
I think I have too much distance, do I not?
No, he moved.
Automatic when I'm leaving.
Yeah, he moved out of your
Oh.
range. So as he's moving out of your range, you can hit him.
When he leaves your range, you can use a reaction
Yeah.
to make an attack.
Got nothing.
That's okay.
Pretty
All
sure
right.
that doesn't hit.
So Little Bo Peep in front of me, I'm going to hit with my hammer.
Okay. Four does not hit.
Ooh.
Wow, we're rolling like shit.
But what I do is I have, as War Priest, bonus action, you make one attack with a weapon or an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
All right. Oh shit! Yeah, that definitely hits.
Damn.
Now also with this attack, after I hit him, I have push on my Warhammer because I'm proficient in it. So it's
Right.
going to knock him back
10 feet.
20. I think it's 20. I don't.
It's 10.
20 would be insane.
I'm sorry, it's 10. You're right. It's
Okay.
10 foot,
Okay.
and everybody within that, if he's leaving range, then attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Carlos.
I
And
do one. Whether I do 6 points of damage.
I do an additional 3.
good lord. All right.
I rolled a 20 to hit him with the short sword. And 5 piercing damage.
Good lord.
Well, he can get fucked.
He is fucked. Okay. Like Magnus whacks him with his damn sword. He goes flying through the air. As he's flying through the air, Carlos takes a slice out of him. Remy fucking punches
Happy
him.
Gilmore.
Yeah.
Now,
He
the way
he falls
we're
onto the
set
ground in a
up-
pile. Right
the
next
way
to
we're
Brie.
set up, that's actually what I was looking at doing at Dink. But hey. All right, so I face Dink in my turn.
Okay. Dink, what, before you go, these two red brands are going to come down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're going to come down to here. And then this guy is, I don't know. He's dazed and confused. He has disadvantage on whatever he does right now.
Okay.
So go ahead, Dink. Oil. Oh, wait, you're just reading that.
Yeah. So, let's see here. Take an action. You can replace one of your attacks with throwing an oil flask. Target one creature or object within 20 feet around yourself. The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. DC 8 plus your dexterity modifier and proficiency bonus to be covered in oil. Okay, so how do I do this? Let's see.
Target.
Yeah, who's your target?
I'm gonna do it at Magnus.
Okay. Do you have to be within 5 feet?
DC8 plus your dex.
It's within 20 feet.
Okay, yeah, no, Magnus is within range then. So then,
It's 5 foot. Isn't it 5 foot?
well,
It says range 20.
yeah.
Yeah, to
It should
actually
be
throw it. To throw it at you
Yeah.
in the range of 20, yeah.
Okay. My bad.
So
Yeah.
so DC8 plus your dex plus your proficiency. So what's your dex?
My dex is 17 plus 3.
5 does not cut it.
Yeah, that don't work. Yeah.
So he didn't dodge, is what you're saying?
Yes.
No, he did.
Or-
He gets hit by it. Yeah.
Oh,
So then, what's the damage? Roll the damage for it.
There's no damage on that. It's just he's covered in oil. He's not on fire yet.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I got you.
He's just covered in oil.
So now you gotta strike him on fire. Do you have a?
He's all
Correct.
giddied up.
Correct. Somebody.
So you just covered him in oil for no reason.
About to freak
You
off.
got them all nice and lubed up.
Oh shit, fire.
You are now on the FBI watch list.
Yes, somebody has to. He's now diddied up. He's not.
Okay,
on
wait
fire.
a minute now. Wait a minute now. You do have a tinderbox, so
you.
you can use that as a bonus action. But I think to use the tinderbox, you should be within 5 feet.
A bonus action? Okay.
That's what it says. It says using the tinderbox to light a candle, lamp, lantern, or torch, or anything else with exposed fuel, such as a person covered in oil, takes a bonus action.
Okay.
Have to move forward 5 feet? Is that
Yeah.
what I'm...
Yeah, you gotta move forward 5 feet, and then you can use your bonus action to light them on fire with a tinderbox. I swear.
We're so messed up. Oh, man. Okay. Boom. And what?
Well, no, it's a bonus action, so that definitely works, right? So, we'll just... You already rolled damage at 11.
Yep.
So I guess we'll take that, right? You alright with that, Heavy?
Yes.
I mean, if we're not going to roll for bonus actions anymore, yeah.
Well, do we roll for the bonus action? What?
Yeah, I have to roll for one of my bonus actions.
Well, how does this thing work then? I don't know. It doesn't usually apply to people. So I'll say do an acrobatics check, Magnus. Let's do an acrobatics check and see if
I mean, you can, it's fine. You can light me on fire. I'm just saying that if we want to remove bonus action rolls, I'm cool with it.
No, I don't want to do that. I want you to do an acrobatics check to see if you can avoid the tinderbox. And then we'll compare that against fucking Dink's acrobatics. This song is grooving though, isn't it? I don't know, man. Kevin McLeod, he fucking gets down, dude. I'm telling you what. Do you know how to do the acrobatics check? Like, doesn't that make sense? Am I playing that right? Like, he's trying to light you on fire, so it should be an acrobatics, like a save on your part.
At the end of the day, dude, it's your game.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. He should have a chance to save against being lit on fire. Like,
Okay.
yeah, I strike a match and throw it at you. Maybe he dodges it.
Right. Right.
Or, you throw the match and then it ends up getting blown out midair.
Yeah, you
on its
throw
way
it too
to
hard,
you,
and physics. Yeah.
Yeah.
And being able to just wantonly light people on fire would be pretty OP.
No, but you can. That's the whole point of lighting somebody on fire, right? You have to cover them in a fuel source, like using a flask of oil. That's your action.
Yeah. And then the bonus action is throwing a match on him. Sure.
So do I...
Is Heavy there?
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm here.
Well, roll it.
Well,
roll it.
he's got a roll for the bonus action.
what am I rolling?
He said.
Oh, he
what would
did.
it
He used the DC 13.
to coat me in oil,
Yeah.
not to
Yeah.
use the tinderbox.
But what's the okay?
Okay, so then we'll say he lights a match with the tinderbox, and yeah, that. So then it's a 13 acrobatics check. So then you roll an acrobatics check. It's got to beat 13 in order to avoid the match. Okay. There, 19. That avoids the match. So you're just covered in oil. You're not on fire. All right, cool. Figure that out.
That's
You're all
incredible.
lubed up.
Shit fire.
You're all diddied.
We're getting ready for a fucking freak off, yo.
Heyo.
Okay. So, you use movement, you did an action. Do you want to use and you use your bonus action to try to land him on fire. So I think you're done, Dink.
I did. I am done.
Yeah, all right.
I'm about to get hit with a hammer, I think.
I think so too. Carlos,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Oh no, much worse.
I'm gonna say that this guy is so fucked up that he's just rolling around on the ground. He's not even doing anything right now. So it's Carlos's turn. Carlos Spicy Wiener. I'm gonna say his whole name, and then he doesn't recognize it.
I'm gonna take a step right here, and then I'm going to unzip my pants, and I'm going to shoot lightning out of my dick in the cone formation and hit all three of these motherfuckers up top here.
Okay, hold on.
They're all within 15 feet.
Shit. I don't have a good one for fucking electronic shit. That sucks. I guess I can try to use this one. Bam.
You can use fire.
They have
like
to.
he has a-
They have to roll a.
You see it? Did
they
you
have to
see it?
roll A
Look,
deck save of 3.
Yeah, that was awesome.
do it again.
You can use
Bam.
fire as if he has a
Oh, that was
UTI.
cool.
Wasn't that cool? Okay. Hold on a minute.
Dick ain't supposed to do that.
So we need a deck save throw for one orc, which is a +1. Wait, does it give me a saves? Does it give me saves? It doesn't give me saves. Yeah, it's a +1.
Well, that's all you, bro.
All right. I know. There. Fucking 4, really? No, he gets hit.
He gets hit.
Okay, so then the bandits. What do the bandits get? I'll just do one roll for both bandits. They have a dex save of +1, so same. Do it again.
Okay, so
13.
they don't get hit. Or no, they get half damage and then
He gets whole damage.
yeah.
Okay.
And then wow. So
Oh boy.
yeah. Ooh-wee.
That did not work out. Okay, so 2 on the orc and 1 on the bandits. Yikes. This is... Okay, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I didn't expect the bandits to survive this long. I probably should have just left the damn orc in the tree, but here we are. All right, so on this turn, I'll tell you what. This orc is going to fucking freak out. Like, he just saw a dude unzip his pants and, electric flame flew out of his dick, and he's fleeing. He's gone. He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. I did not sign up for this shit. I'm leaving. Fuck you assholes. And he just bounces out. He's gone. But the 2 orc rangers didn't really see what the fuck happened. They just saw their buddy run off, so they're even more pissed than they were before.
And they got a little zappage too.
Well, no, they didn't. They're way out of range, man.
No, all 3 of them got hit. He got 2 damage. The other 2 took 1.
Oh, you're talking about
I'm
these humans.
I'm talking about these guys
them
up here.
too.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck them. I don't care. No one cares about them.
Okay, well, you're gonna care because the one on the left is gonna take a shot at you. I think you're still within range. Just barely. So, all right. So he's gonna roll for an attack with a +3. Okay. 19. 19 hits, doesn't it?
19 will hit, yes.
Okay. So that's 1d8 + 1. So d8 + 1 is 6. So 6 damage.
Ow.
Yeah, that's too far. He can't reach out 95 feet. He can reach out 80, but not 95. Okay, so then the one on the right is going...
You
What?
shot me, you a-hole.
The one on the right is going to shoot at Magnus because he doesn't have a clear shot at Remy. So he's going to shoot at Magnus through the tree. 70 feet. Okay. So that's a +1 to hit, I think. +3 to hit.
That should be rolling with disadvantage because there's a strong possibility of hitting your own guy.
All right, fair enough. So I can't do 2 of them. It'll add the
Make
bonus to both
rules
of them.
as written is
Mhm.
if they're in any kind of cover, you add 2 to their armor class.
It's
Hey,
probably
I'm okay with
disadvantage
being-
in the current. Yeah.
I'm okay not being counted as as being, out in the open instead of, the tree being in the way. I'm fine with it.
That, and you also have a human shield.
Yeah, a bit. I was gonna say that's a natural one. He rolled at disadvantage. He rolled a natural one, so he accidentally hit Dink. Actually.
Oh, or a 7, so that just
Well, no, that's a disadvantage. I have to take the lower of the two.
right. No, I was just saying he misses either way. Yeah.
Yeah, so he misses Magnus and hits Dink instead. So that's 1d8 plus 1. So let me change this to a d8. That to a plus 1. What do we get? 4. So he does 4 damage to Dink. Yikes. My bad. My bad, boss. That was the wrong one. Right up. Okay, so that ends the orc's turn. Bray, what are you doing?
All right, so I'm gonna attack this guy next to me here.
Okay, he's laying on the floor. He's crumpled up. He's slashed up. He's been bludgeoned with a giant fucking hammer. He's not feeling good.
Is he actually prone, or are you just saying that?
Yeah, he's actually prone. Because he flew. He got
Give me
flown
that.
through the air 20 feet. He's on the ground. Yeah.
Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
10 damage. Yep. You bring your short sword down and stab it right through his chest, and watch the life leave his eyes. He's dead. Pool of blood on the ground.
Okay. Then I am going to move 30 feet. Give me a second. Yep, right.
You're still running?
That's 30 feet, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. So, Remy, you're up. IP a lot?
You do.
No, you know what I'm talking about.
He said, "Be right back." Spicy brown wine.
I'm back.
Okay.
Okay. Who's left?
Well,
That guy's dead.
yep, killed that guy.
Brave move way the fuck down there. Okay. Let's take a shot at Ink.
All right. 19.
Do I have to roll saving?
12 damage. No,
Oh, damn.
unless
It's-
your AC is 19 or higher. What's your AC?
My...
Upper right hand side. It'll say armor class.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sitting here looking at it.
Cool.
It's fucking 14. So,
Okay. Then you're taking 12 damage.
That's great. My favorite.
And then, EOD, this rock here, is that like something on the terrain that might provide cover?
from the crossbowman above, yeah. If you stand right there, you have to be right there. I would say.
Can't use like here in line with.
I think that this guy would be able to shoot you from there. He'd be able to shoot over it because it's not that tall. It's about 10 or 12 feet tall. It's a little bit taller than a man, but not a lot.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll sit there.
Okay.
If that's going to give me cover. We're going to take an unarmed strike against that guy.
Okay.
13?
Yes, that hits.
3 damage.
3. Good lord, man. All right. That barely
Hey,
hurt.
focus points.
What was I gonna say? Is you take a slice out of his arm. It's kind of bad, but it doesn't look that bad. He's fucking pissed though. He did not like that.
I mean, at least I can't do flurry of blows.
I was gonna say.
And then hang on a second. I might have one other thing here. Oh, never mind.
Okay. Is that it?
Yep.
All right. Well, Magnus, what are you doing? Oh,
Seeing
no.
that if he, seeing that he does light me on fire, it will only be 5 damage. So, tell you what, I'm going to use my movement, not leaving his area of combat, to come around him. Then proceed to hit him with a hammer in the back.
Okay. Oh no! That definitely hit.
Ouch.
Only does 3 damage.
Oh man. Well, Dink is still barely alive.
Come on, do something else to him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
He just got here. I swear.
PvP, let's go. Kill him.
I'm gonna have the Tolkien Eagles come in and scoop him up.
Yeah, he does a 10-foot push.
Okay, so what direction?
Um,
Directly south?
forward. Yeah.
Okay, so 10 feet.
Then I use. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. He's about to have my toe. I tell you what.
Someone's getting a boot up their ass.
Nah,
better,
we'll
better roll a good number, or it'll be your ass.
I tell you what. I'll just use my Ward Priest bonus action and hit the guy next to me.
Okay. 17 hits.
So he receives 6 points of damage, and he goes and smacks into his buddy over the side.
They're both back an additional 5 feet. And the guy you just whacked is looking worse for wear. He's down nearly half health. So
And I'll end my turn.
right up. All right, Dink. Before you go, the guy that Magnus just hit. Where's the ping? There. This guy. He's gonna call out to you and say, "Run, sir! We're done for! We need to retreat!" And then about that time, the guy behind him is just going to start take off running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That way.
Damn. Okay. So. And then it's my turn, huh?
Yep.
Okay. I am good. F out of dodge.
What you can do is, well, you don't need to right now, but I was going to say if you're close to somebody, you can use your action to disengage, and that will prevent them.
No one's near you.
You don't need to do that this time, but yeah. That's I was trying to figure out how Bray did that a second ago, and I was like, no, that just wastes your action is what it does. You can't attack. So
Right. I have a bonus action, evasive footwork.
that's true.
As a
Yeah.
Bonus action.
I'm a professional at running the fuck away.
Spend 1 superiority dice and take a disengage action. You also roll the dice and
But
add
you
them
don't need to disengage right now.
to your. Okay.
Yeah, you can just move away if you want.
Yeah, no one's within melee range of you.
Yeah. So if you want,
Very good spot.
I would say that you could probably get away with hiding in that tree if you ran.
One to my right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So he's gonna bounce. Upon seeing his leader bounce, this other red band is gonna take his movement to move away as well.
I would like to make an opportunity attack.
All right, you can make an opportunity attack against the bandit. 19 hits.
3 damage.
Yeah, your rolls are just sucking high in tit, man. But all right, you slash him as he's running past. You grab him by the back and kind of along his kidney area, and he's like, "Ah, you son of a bitch!" And he keeps on running. All right, and about that time, Dink Gabriel just disappears into the dark of night. Y'all don't know where the fuck he went. You saw him go up in that tree, and now he's just gone.
I'm good with falling over there and burning the tree down just to make sure.
Carlos,
The oil all over it.
What are you doing with
Snail trail.
the remaining bandits and the half-works that we have here?
For once, I might agree with them, midget. Let's do it.
Okay, you dirty bigger.
Oh, come on.
Did you just use the hard B word?
Sure did.
I love it.
Ah, that's sweet. Y'all are gonna get me in trouble. All right.
Wait till we start summoning dinosaurs. We don't have a druid. We can't polymorph someone into a Nigersaur.
That's not. Oh my god. Carlos, you're up. What are you doing?
All right. Oh, it's my turn.
Yep.
Let's do something here. Oh,
It's a pity you don't have any kind of tracking feed or anything.
yeah,
As a ranger, you probably should.
yeah, should. So is basically combat just about damn near over, and everyone's just running away like a little bitch?
Pretty much. The two bandits are. The half-orcs are holding their position until the bandits get into safety.
Okay. Damn it, Remy, move over. Let me get some space behind this rock.
Actually, I think you are in range of...
Yeah, but I want cover.
Okay.
Because these motherfuckers that were shooting at me, I'm going to pull out my longbow and I'm going to shoot at the one on the left.
Okay. This one?
Yep. That's the longbow. Wow, I have a range of 150 to 600 feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're within range of them.
Jesus Christ. I didn't even realize that. But, okay.
That's why I'm on the opposite side of the map.
Geez, that's only an 8 to hit.
Yeah, you crane back your bow, take a shot. It flies over their head and lands in the trees behind them.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just, in their general direction, wave my middle finger at them. Fuck you.
Well, fuck you, you blimey lizard man!
Fuck you and your mother.
All right. Well, the one you took a shot at is gonna take a shot at you. So, he gets a +3 on a d20. So,
Am I behind cover with this rock?
yes. So it's at disadvantage.
Okay.
Or that's how I'm gonna play it for this round. I'll look it up in the rules later, and if it says that it just adds to your armor class, we'll just do it that way from now on. I was pretty sure it was disadvantage. Okay, so 14 or 11. 11, 14. Does 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Okay, so he takes a shot at you. You fucking lizard piece of shit! And lets loose the bow, and it just hits the ground right next to you. The other one is gonna take a shot at Magnus again, but he's also at disadvantage because Magnus is in cover from the tree. Son of a bitch! I didn't think about that. 12 or 17. So 12 was 15. Does 15 hit?
Pink. Nothing.
All right. So the arrow comes down, glances off a branch, flies off into the dirt. No harm, no foul. Bray, you're way down here at the edge of the map. Are you running back to town, or?
So,
You can stop
Am
running,
I-
Sonny.
is this tree in between me and these archers?
The tree that Magnus is standing next to is, yeah, this one.
Okay, so that'll give me disadvantage. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me see. If I use like this angle somewhere, would I be good?
Yeah, their range is 80 feet. So, well,
Yeah,
they're
but
right.
my range
They're
is 150.
okay. Yeah. No. Yeah, that'll work. You can hit them from there.
Okay, so I just need to move right here.
Yep.
I see him starting to move, and I yell at him, "Get your ass over here, Sonny, so I can heal you."
I think that was 30 feet, right? Or is it a little further?
One up. Yeah. Well, to the
Right
left,
there?
I think. Right here.
Okay.
You're correct. According to 24, it's plus 2 AC. For
Okay.
half cover.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take a shot at the furthest one with my longbow.
Okay.
Give me a second.
That would be
Right
this one.
here.
That's,
Oh my god! What?
Yeah, that's
A
just
9.
Yep. 9 does not hit.
I missed. Well, that's all I got. I'll end my turn.
Okay. Remy, what are you doing?
Remy's gonna shoot this fucking coward running away right here.
Okay.
20 or 15
15 hits.
for 10 damage.
Yikes. Okay. So you take a shot at him and hits him square in the back of the head. Boom! He falls dead in the dirt right there. He's done.
All right. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Murderer.
I can't really get away from him. Fuck. Bonus action. We're gonna use. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? Second wind to heal myself.
Okay.
How do I roll? How do I roll for that? What the fuck?
As a bonus action, you can use it to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level. So whatever your fighter level is, plus d10.
Plus S? What? So 9.
Okay, plus 1. Yeah, 9. Heal yourself for 9.
Okay. And he's gonna stay there.
Okay. So Magnus, what are you doing?
I'm going to step over behind Carlos Hathcock. I mean, Spicy Winner.
Carlos Hathcock.
I'm going to cast Command on the fleeing troop.
Only old people will get
Okay.
that. Who that is?
Get it?
On the fleeing troop, it is a saving throw of 13 wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay, he gets a plus 0 on wisdom. So.
All right.
Oh shit! 19. Fuck. I don't know how that
Fuck
happened.
you, I'm
What's
out.
that? Okay, so he did pass it.
Yeah, he threw you a 19.
Okay. Alrighty. Then I'm going to follow up with Cure Wounds, which is on Carlos here. As my I'm sorry, my bad. Healing word.
Okay. Plus 9. I'll heal you, Carlos. There.
Carlos Hathcock.
Shit, that puts him up over his freaking total. My bad.
That's okay.
No, it's not okay. That's not okay. 19. Okay.
No, I want 22 hit points instead.
Okay.
And
Excuse me.
they'll end my turn.
Okay.
Well, before I end my turn, I just mentioned that maybe we should be taking somebody who can tell us, taking somebody into custody that can tell us where this bandit camp is.
Mm.
Yeah, were we supposed to like employ these people?
You decided you wanted to attack.
I did not.
I mean, they attacked us.
That's true.
Let's
Oh,
be
I'm
clear
sorry.
about that.
Sorry, they attacked us. So.
So,
I mean, maybe it's because half our party is super racist, but whatever.
no, okay. So specifically, it's because you mentioned Halia Thornton. They don't want to work with Halia Thornton at all under any circumstance. But okay, so does that end your turn, Magnus?
Yeah.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This bandit is going to run into this tree and just disappear into the shadows because it's dark. You can't see where he went. He's gone. And then the two half-orc rangers are kind of looking at each other like, we need to get the fuck out of Dodge. So now it is Carlos.
Before they start running away, I want to write out a little letter.
They're not going anywhere yet.
Yeah. I'm going to roll it up. I'm going to tie it around one of the arrows. And whether I'm not I'm trying to send them a written message
Okay.
that's attached to an arrow. And then they'll retrieve it off of the arrow. And the message says, go fuck yourself, with a really terrible ethnic slur.
Okay. Okay, I'll just give you that one. You draw back the bow, launch the message. It lands in the tree right in between them, and one of them walks over and picks it off the tree and says, "What the fuck? Fuck you!"
Yeah,
Fuck
Remy,
you back!
Remy yells back at him, "Fucking broccoli head, get the fuck out of here!"
All right. About that time, the two orc rangers retreat off the back of the cliff, and they're gone. Okay. So, I think that would just about do it for the combat. So, I can
That
stop
almost
that.
took up our entire session.
It was a lot of enemies. I should have thought about that, but hold on just a second.
I think we had them actually. I think even if you left the orc, I think we would have won.
Honestly,
Maybe.
honestly the thing that concerned me the most was the two fucking orcs we couldn't get to.
Yeah, I was about to throw a command at him to our dear leader over there.
Like
To
the
grovel.
big dude, kind of whatever. I wasn't worried about that. It's just the fact that I couldn't fucking reach them other two fucks.
Me and Carlos have longbows.
That's true. Okay, so Bray, do you come up and rejoin the party?
No, I run away all the way.
You run all the way home like a scared little pig.
Wee, all the way home.
All right, so you guys are gathered
So
at the Waystone.
I'll go ahead and I'll hit him with spend a spell slot. You know what? Nah. I'll patch him
Yeah, I
up
was
with
gonna
a
say I
hit
don't.
kill.
I don't.
I was gonna say it's nighttime. You guys are nigh on resting for the evening. So
Remy immediately hits him with a backhand.
But here's the problem: do we really want to rest here in the dark woods when we've already been attacked once?
Wait, Remy hit me?
Hold on, where the fuck you think he was going?
Hey, I killed a guy, and I was shooting at the fucking archers. I never gave up.
that's true.
From way the fuck over there? What you think he was doing?
Well, actually, I was missing is what I was doing, but I was trying.
Hold on, dude. And he holds out his pistol like, the buttstock out. Hold on now. Let me learn you something, all right, son? You ain't gonna hit them from way the fuck back there, all right? There's a limited range you got on that thing.
Yeah, but it's way more than what they had.
All right. I get it. You a pussy, all right? I'm gonna have to teach you something over time.
I killed a guy.
I get that. I understand, and that's why I'm not fucking punching you no harder, right?
It must have been his first time.
That's fair. Everybody got their first
Well,
time.
While they're arguing, I put my hand on Brady's shoulder and I cast Cured Wounds.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think I have enough for now. I think we should hold off.
I mean, yeah.
You get 6 points.
He's gonna get it
Okay.
back anyway. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Unless we somehow get randomly attacked in the middle of the night, which not out of the question. But
Okay, let's take a brief intermission. I gotta run to the bathroom really quick. Abe, check your DMs, sir.
are we gonna take? Are you gonna try and take a long rest here?
That's up to you guys if you want to or not, but I am going to take a bathroom break regardless.
Vote no.
So I should take a spicy brown water break.
Only if you've been
Yeah.
eating Chipotle.
Oh, that's
Chipotle?
spicy poop break.
It can be quite watery too, sir.
That's true. I only say spicy brown water because some of my spicy brown water is not from Kentucky, and if I say the other word that starts with a B, EOD will get mad at me.
Boston bourbon.
Yeah. Watch. I'm gonna draw him back from the bathroom real quick. Bourbon not from Kentucky. Bourbon not from Kentucky. Bourbon not from Kentucky. You say it 3 times and it summons EOD.
I don't get the lore.
What?
I don't get it.
We like to call him the bourbon supremacist. He thinks
There
that
are
only
some-
bourbon comes from Kentucky.
Yeah, and there are some like purists that are like, nope, it has to be from Kentucky.
It's like the champagne in France thing.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Yeah, I don't get that one either. I don't get.
Cognac too.
The only good race cars come from Japan. No, I'm just-
See, look, I said it 3 times and it summoned him.
Hey,
He
Nate,
said that the best bourbon is actually not from Kentucky.
That's bullshit.
I
Bullshit.
was talking about how, like, if I say that 3 times in a row, it summons EOD.
It does.
Beetlejuice.
Okay.
hey Nate,
Yes.
you might want to add that 12 points on your character sheet to bring it up.
Was it 12? I added 6, so I need to add another 6.
You need
Yeah.
to add 12 more. You casted second wind healing.
I didn't.
Yeah, sometimes when you
I
click,
think. Okay, I'm sorry. For some reason,
I was gonna say something. If you click on like the chat box on anything on your character sheet, it just shows up in the chat. It's like a reference card. It's not necessarily casting it. But
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, so did we decide we're not resting here?
Since we're in a perilous place, would we get a long rest or a short rest? Because we would be having to take turns on lookout.
If people take watches and still get a rest.
Yeah, you can take watches and still get a long rest.
All right.
Did
Oh.
we try and find Abe Abe before we do that? Or was it no Dink?
Dink,
I don't remember his name.
Well,
Dink Gabriel.
Ding, 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 ding.
our agreement is either either we handle them as in they die, or we have them agree.
Then we have to kill the rest of them. We gotta find them. Let them out, kill them.
We gotta hunt them motherfuckers down.
Okay. Okay.
I have a pretty good survival skill.
I'm Because contractually, she said that we just scare them away. I mean, man, if you want to retcon it, go for it.
That was not what I understood.
Yeah, me neither.
Nope, that's not what Halia said. Halia wants them either under her thumb or dead. She made that very clear. But Haley's not the only person in town. Also, a very humble and soft-spoken Dink Gabriel emerges from the tree and says, shows like a white scarf. It says, "Truce! Truce!"
You tried to light me on fire.
Remy immediately fires his pistol at him, but like just past his head, like intentionally missing. Who the fuck goes there?
I think you should have to roll for an attack, and if you hit him, you fucking hit him.
Okay.
No. You take a shot to intentionally miss. You're good enough to miss on purpose.
All right.
So, Abe.
Listen, gentlemen. I'm sorry for attacking. It's just Halia's name brings back bad in me, and you can't trust that woman. Me and my bandits are more than willing to take you in, so long as you don't attack us. We won't do any harm to you. But don't trust
Take
that
us
woman.
in. The fuck you mean take me in?
We
Which
control these
option
woods.
is more
We
money?
have camps.
Well, the problem is you jumped and attacked us. We didn't say that you had to like who you worked for or anything of that nature. Do you think we
Look.
trust her? Just look at who she works for.
I believed that you were sent to kill us. That's what I thought. And so
Yeah,
I was going to take the first move.
I'm gonna kill you now if you don't shut the fuck up.
We were
That
actually sent
was,
to
one of
hire you.
that was one of the options on the table. Either kill or recruit you, but you couldn't wait long enough to find out what was going on before you attacked us.
I just don't trust that woman. And you shouldn't trust her either.
And we
Making it
don't.
real hard to trust you right now.
And I tapped my shield,
my bad.
showing that. I tapped my shield, showing the brand of Tempest.
Can
And I
I
asked
make
if
an-
you think
can I-
I trust
can I-
anybody.
I just humbly ask that you don't trust her.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, what are you trying to figure out?
If he genuinely believes what he's saying or not. Or he's
Okay.
trying to fool us.
Okay. Roll an insight check. We'll compare that to Dink's passive persuasion. Or something.
21.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Then
Persuasion?
no. You're passive. It'd be against something passive. I don't know what. Your regular charisma, I suppose. But
Okay, so
it doesn't matter. The 21 definitely succeeds. So
does Dink genuinely believe what he's saying is true? Or are you fucking with us?
yes, Dink genuinely believes
I would
this.
say I legitimately believe in him. Yes.
Okay.
I asked him, if you don't trust her in such a manner, then wouldn't it be best if you took her out? And by doing this, you can get closer to her than you ever could have any other way.
And we can rob her blind in the meantime.
I would be honored to travel with you if you'd have me.
Are you going to be a liability when it comes to dealing with her? Or do you want to work out a deal with her so you can get closer and take her out whenever you feel like it?
I will do whatever's needed of me.
I put it up to a vote. I look at all three of them. I'm like, listen, I'm not the leader here. There's four of us, and honestly, y'all stolen from the best people in the world. So I don't think you're going to have that much of a problem with somebody who's tried to kill us joining the group, because y'all would have killed each other if it hadn't started drinking beer.
That's true.
Yeah, we're pretty good at drinking.
I
beer.
resent that. The first thing I did was buy Remy a drink.
Yeah,
I'm
after
pretty
you
good at
stole.
drinking beer.
No, no, no. There's no evidence of that.
Nah, I saw it with my own eyes.
Prove it in
And
court.
I have no problem with y'all. I'm willing to work with y'all. Y'all know that I can literally turn on a dime and smack you upside the head in the middle of a fight because of my deity. So y'all gonna have to give me some leeway too.
So if we bring Dink in, is it just you, or will your band come with us?
Dean can only speak for
Hold on.
himself, really.
And,
Right now.
No, and Remy interrupts. No, I don't want them broccoli heads coming with us.
He's
All right.
talking about the orcs.
If you're gonna come with us, look, I think I believe that you believe what you're telling us. All right, I'm gonna grant you that before I shoot you. But them fucking broccolis come with us. You're dead, and so are they.
We don't need any of them to come with us. They can stay and man the woods.
If you make enemies of her organization, I reckon we probably will need help.
Well, if the time comes, I'm sure we can call on them once again. But like I said, we can't cooperate with Halia.
I'm just saying, no pig faces allowed, right?
Well, this is still an opportunity. She wanted you to take something from the miners, and you're already stealing from them. Taking that item under the agreement that you're supposedly working with her, that gives you a perfect opportunity for you to set a trap, an ambush, kill her yourself for all I care. But either way, if you join us, you agree to do this, that's going to make it a lot easier. We all get paid. It seems like your people can actually use it, especially since they got ran out of the mountain from the dragon.
Indeed.
Taking these nuts.
And you can take her at any time.
I will tell you that
Anytime after we get the money.
the Red Brand and the Orcs have a very tacit alliance. We're not too attached to one another, just so we're clear.
I know what people look like when they're suffering, and y'all are suffering. Looking at the gear that your red guys are wearing currently, the state that I've heard from the other miners and all that's in the community, you're not doing well out here. If you want to establish yourself, who's to say? You take her out after playing your ruse. That gives you a foothold so you can become something more in that community, even guardians if you dare decide to.
We are from the woods, and the Orcs were driven from the mountains.
Right. I did not give all the backstory to Abe. I'm trying to coach him on this in the DMs. I'm sorry. But it's true. The Orcs got ran out of the mountain. The Red Brands were in the forest, and they just met up because the Orcs got ran out the mountain. So it's
Hold on, y'all motherfuckers invaded my forest, all right? Y'all act
Sorry.
Oh, here we go. Stolen land.
Sorry, Remy, I don't see your signature on the bottom of the leaves.
oh shit fire.
Look, the disease is what ravaged your people. It wasn't us. We just picked up the stuff that was left behind.
All right. So what says the party? Does Dink join or no?
I vote yay.
I'm good with it. As long as he's willing to play along with the ruse so we all get paid, even him. And whatever he does from here on out, that's up to him.
As long as I get paid, I'll stab her for you.
Remy flips his pistol around, kind of flourishes around his fingers. I'm fucking watching you.
You're watching me too. After what I pulled, and I'm sorry.
I'm watching all of y'all. Let's be clear about that.
Fair
Sorry
enough.
for killing your friends.
Well,
You mean sorry? I'm not.
we took a hard stance. They fought well. It seems you men are very strong.
Took the wrong stance, but that's okay. Mhm.
Why you think I adopted guns?
Because you have no skills at range.
Are you kidding me? I just watched that man bitch slap a motherfucker, and
To death.
He did punch a guy to
Literally.
death.
To
I
death.
cannot fucking believe he did that. He was already down. He was basically incapacitated, and you just had to fucking kill him.
Okay, you didn't tell me he was
He
unconscious.
shot another guy in the back of the head.
It's
You didn't tell
true.
me he was unconscious. Okay, in
Or to
terms
his
of
widow.
D&D, in D&D terms, if they are not unconscious, they're fair game.
Yeah, that's true. They were supposed to die. It's okay.
Yeah, I look at him. I go, "Yeah, you preach about the woods, but what do you carry? Not a bow."
Mm.
I carried the thing that killed all my people.
Ooh.
Look, y'all come in here with all these fancy gizmos. Y'all expect me not to use them? Fuck y'all.
It takes no skill to pull a trigger.
Right, it don't. It levels the playing field.
It does take skill to beat a guy to death with your bare hands.
I got that too.
At about that time, I reach over, I grab Remy by the collar, and I lift him up. And I'm a dwarf, and he's a halfling, so it's like, okay, I'll keep that in mind.
You're just grabbing it. You're grabbing like his chest and like sort of lifting it up to his neck.
You are only
Put it
about
back down and smile.
4.5 feet tall. Yeah. Okay. So, what are we doing? Are we going to rest here? You guys want to go back out to the field? You want to go deeper into the forest? You still have the other quests to do from the quest board. Don't forget about that.
Does this seem like a safe-ish place? Any like weird vibes? Trying to think. I'm pretty sure I can cast detect magic.
Shit, fire. I'm talking and you can't
As a
hear me.
ritual? Yeah, I'm gonna cast detect magic as a ritual spell.
Detect magic?
Hmm?
Okay. I'll just say that you cast detect magic and it doesn't seem like anything unnatural is happening or any magic is anywhere
Okay.
around.
I mean, ain't nothing weird around here. Just kind of seems like a normal forest.
I think we should rest, but
That's
I
my
think we
even-
should all take turns.
I'm good with that. Hey, new guy, you're up.
Yeah, I vote the new guy does all of the grunt work for a while.
he definitely gets the worst watch shift tonight.
I'll take the first shift along with him. There's 5 of us total.
And I think I only had to sleep for not that long, if I remember right.
Half elves are 4 hours.
Yeah. Oh, he's high elf.
So you want to
think-
take the shift of watching him as well?
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on this motherfucker.
Okay, so 5 hours counts as a long rest, yeah? Or is that a short rest?
I think that's long rest, isn't it?
It should be.
Yeah.
Not anything less than
A
8.
short rest is an hour.
Yeah, okay, so that's a long rest. Everybody gets a long rest. Okay. So, we all chill out. We have a long rest. Anything you want to do before you go to bed or anything like that? Probably not, right?
I want to go
Something-
fishing.
Go fishing.
Something racist.
You and me go fishing in the dark down by the river.
Counting the stars.
Where the cool grass grows.
I mean, yeah, we can do that. Do you guys want to fish at night or in the morning?
I want to fish on my watch.
Okay. So in the middle of the night.
So in other words, dereliction of duty.
Correct.
You know that song's not actually about fishing, right? Just putting that out there.
All right, so I'll say
Twice.
you come down, you cast a line in the water, you pull out, a couple of bluegill, but nothing really big. Maybe something to cook on the fire tomorrow. So. But there's
the entire time as Stinks watch, Remy is like following him, like with his crosshairs on him.
Wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't holding it to my back.
No shit. Okay, so
He's a fucking elf. He's up in a tree somewhere.
did everybody
He's a rooftop elf, okay?
everybody get a long rest?
So were we needing to build a fire and all?
I'll say no. It's in the warmer months, so it's not necessary for survival to build a fire.
How do I do the long rest on here?
On the upper right-hand side, there's a little moon. Does long rest.
Does anyone have like background on their character they want to discuss?
Sure.
Over the long rest or no?
Personally, I'm going to keep kind of quiet. I've already let enough out about who I am. And with this new party member, not quite sure where he's headed. I'm going to kind of keep it on
I
the
ain't
down
gonna
low.
tell you shit, outsider.
So we're all kind of in the same stance then.
Eric? I will say this: you all recognize the insignia on Magnus's shield as being devout of Tempest. Tempest is a god of
Except for,
war,
except for
and
Carlos. Remy and Carlos kind of know each other.
yeah, you guys are supposed to be long-term adventurers.
Yeah.
But Tempest is a god of war, known for flip-flopping sides and not giving a fuck. He's really all about battle, more than anything. So, I do have a reference for that.
Remy's racism towards Carlos is sort of that like chummy, like military, like fuck around with you, say horrible things to each other.
Yeah.
Also, something about my background. Now, for who I worship is also somebody that doesn't put up with the abuse of women and children in any manner. So that's the reason I was making references to women and children with the doors we fought in the bar last session. So if y'all were plugging away at a kid or a woman that had, like a woman unlike the one that we're dealing with right now, you're going to get a hammer upside the head.
And a pee beer bag.
Well, I rob specifically women and children whenever I can.
You did until you leave the group.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Oh no, man! I will use command every chance I get.
Excuse me. Okay. Then yeah. So everybody's got a long rest. Is there anything else anybody wants to do, or?
Before we leave, I want to wade out in this pond and get all this damn oil off me.
Okay.
We gotta drink that.
That's cool.
Just think of it as spicy brown water.
I think you should make Dink scrub your armor.
Oh shit.
Sorry about that. Here,
Was handed down. This was handed down from my order. Nobody touches it but me.
There.
What, did you steal his armor off of him?
No, I'm just using it to clean his armor.
Oh, okay. No,
I
you
got
don't.
very proficient hands.
You don't have to roll for that. But he wouldn't give it to you anyway. He just said nobody touches his armor except for him.
That's true. That's true. How about I pull a rag out of nowhere?
The one that you were waving when you came out of the tree.
You're a magician now?
I have a very particular set of skills.
Oh, Angry Wayne just subscribed. Thanks for the sub.
Is it the next morning?
Not yet. We're still waiting for IPA to come back. You back, IPA? No, maybe so. No, probably not. He pees a lot, so this is his thing.
He does. That is his name.
I do. I pee a lot.
There it is.
What's up?
Nothing. Okay, so yes, now it's morning. Okay. So then this has to go to the back. Boop. Morning. Look at that. Isn't that great? Isn't that really cool?
No.
Ta-da!
I totally do not intend to use this map again for something later. So that's exactly not why it can be turned into daytime. Anyway.
Uh-huh. No. That's yeah, no.
You guys are I gotta do focus pink, so that one. Boop.
Oh shit,
Here.
we went way far south.
I
North.
want to ask the guys if they think that we should swing through town, get paid, get whatever we need to, and head towards the mines to warn the miners.
Right. That would be down here.
I agree
ain't
with
touching
getting
no
paid every time.
Really smart.
I mean, if there's alcohol involved, I'm in. Just saying.
Right out.
And while we're walking, I talk to Tink and tell him, Abe, and tell him, your guys back in the forest. It doesn't mean that you can't lie to her. You're the leader of their group. You can't lie. It's not like you can't lie to her and tell her that you'll help. Once we get paid, I don't care. And that way your crew doesn't have to carry out what she wants. It is all up to you.
I think that's probably best.
In the entire time this is happening, Remy's at the back of the party, like pistol at low ready, like sort of backtracking, like walking backwards, watching to make sure that like these fucking orcs aren't gonna come back up on us. Or half orcs.
Righto. Okay, so y'all continue.
Especially if they want to join our party, that's what would make him the most upset.
That's true.
You're damn right.
All right, so y'all continue south.
All
5,
the good orc, the dead orc.
10, 15, 20 miles.
Half or up.
It is it's late afternoon when you come back to the town of Phandalin. Do you want to stop in for a little bit? Or do you want to continue south? You could probably make it to the Dwarven excavation before nightfall if you really want.
Well, we were talking about getting paid first and then heading down.
Right up.
Bitch, money.
Look, the high-end alcohol that a man like me needs ain't cheap. All right,
I hear
Just
that.
put that out there.
I hear that.
Money.
Yeah, y'all are in the right spot. So
Low end women aren't either.
What, you mean like the dwarves that we encountered already?
I don't know. They told me they didn't have any last time I asked.
I don't think he meant physically low end like you. All right.
Oh.
Hey, just because I'm scuffed up doesn't mean that there's not a lot of mileage on these tires and left to go.
Oh, and because he's part of the party, y'all should be able to see his HP.
Yeah, we see him now. Oh no, we can't see his HP. We can see him, his token.
And now you can see his HP.
Oh, I could have maybe one-rounded him if I got lucky.
One? Yeah, maybe.
Okay. So you're gonna try to go to the Phandalin Miners Exchange and convince Halia that you killed the bandits.
Well, the bandits are working for us.
I mean, we vanquished them.
Okay.
Well, we have their
I wonder
leader with us, so it's
Right.
not going to work.
And the rest of them are gone. We vanquished them.
That's true.
My only concern would be that tying his group to her could lead to some sort of ramification against the group.
Do we like Han Solo, Chewbacca like them and put him in fake handcuffs?
She may take me from you if that's the case.
Right.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So
like that.
the best thing to do is to have him act like he is in agreement that he's going to help. Because, if she's going to hire us to take them out if they don't agree, she's going to hire somebody else to do it.
I mean, that's true. And Remy points his pistol at him, and you're in agreement, right?
And
Of
once
course.
that money
Of
once
course.
that money hits our hands, I don't care if he opens her throat. I don't care. Like I said, this
Do
is
we
an
know-
opportunity for them to even better themselves, to become the defenders of this town if they want more. And it doesn't seem like that's going to happen with her in charge.
He's part of a bigger organization, though. That would be my only concern. If we kill her here in town, that they might hold it against this town. Think of all the women and children.
But it'd be against you.
That I don't know. That I
Look,
don't
what-
know. I don't know
Interesting.
how far. the
Whether you
creature-
made it or not, all right, let's just keep going with it, all right? We'll figure out the rest later.
Fair
And
enough.
if push comes to shove, you can literally. So what? Your guys aren't looking for the item. You can literally send word, hey, y'all can act like you're looking for it and not.
And let's be clear about something, all right? If you don't go along with this, you're fucking dead, all right?
Yep.
And he
I
kind of
figured.
pokes him along with his pistol.
Whether it's us or someone else, somebody is coming to kill you unless you play ball.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Wouldn't want that.
All right.
I'm all right. We're on the same page then. Let's proceed, y'all.
Okay. So y'all head into the miners' exchange down here, which is over here, and it's this one. And I don't have the party set up yet. Hold on a minute.
I'm a dwarf. I smell gold.
Oh, I'm on the wrong side.
Yeah. We gotta
There
go
we go.
over here.
Yeah, towards the entrance. Yeah.
Right up. So we gotta get. Is it? I guess everybody's going in, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Remy's out, generally speaking, going to be in the back of the party.
Right up.
Well, all the
him.
party is getting paid a percentage and or an amount. So I think all of us need to be present because she's going to be like, "Oh, so you're trying who she is?"
No, I mean
It
like
seems-
absent. I just mean he's going to be generally hanging back towards the, you know what I mean?
Right, but the way she is, it's just best we all go in showing that yes, this is how much you're going to pay. You know.
Right.
Bitch, better have my money.
Yeah, that is definitely an aspect of it.
Also, I didn't pay attention last time. There was a bunch of stuff that was visible that you were not supposed to see on the second floor and in her private quarters. So all that's covered up now. So forget all of that. Okay.
Your dildo collection?
Well, there are secrets in there that you're not supposed to know. Yes.
Dildos. Got it.
Okay.
Yes.
Bitch, better have my money.
All right. So everybody walks in together, or no?
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
That's true.
I want to
Yeah.
stay closer to Dink as we go in.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, like Remy very like subtly has his pistol drawn against Dink's back.
All right. Well, so everybody walks into Helia's shop. She says, "Well, hello, Master Dwarf. It's good to see you've returned and with so many wonderful companions. I'm sure you completed the task."
What race is she again?
She's a human. She's a very pompous, rich human.
Okay.
Bitch, better have my money.
I'll look at her and I'll tell her, it seems that we've worked out an agreement with him. In fact, we've got the leader here. He's apprehensive of working with you. But
And
he's
Remy
making
pokes him
demands.
forward into Remy very firmly shoves him forward with his pistol. Ain't that right?
And she looks Dink
Gee.
up
feel
and
like we
down.
should try and obscure his face or something.
Halia looks him up and down and says, "Oh, yes, I've seen you about. You're willing to work with, oh, man, the Zentarum, that you're willing to work for us, yes?"
But of course,
Remy
man.
pokes him again in the
Of
back with
course.
his pistol.
Of course. I'm here
Well.
to serve.
That is most pleasurable. How excellent.
Ready to serve.
Now, what was it, Master Dwarf, that we agreed upon in order to secure this deal?
150
Bitch,
gold
have
for
my
me
money.
and 50 gold per participant.
Was that the exchange? I see. And so she comes around to the back of the desk here, rummages about a bit, and grabs a bunch of fucking gold. She starts weighing some stuff out. She comes back.
Oh, did
And-
you just call me?
She comes back and lays 5 gold bags on the table. 4 of them look rather small. 1 of them looks rather big. She says, "Here you are, Master Dwarf. Thank you so kindly. And for you," and she points directly at Dink, "I have something I need you to sign." She comes back to the table, rummages through some papers, and brings those out to the other side of the table. It says, "This document must be inked with your own blood."
Yeah.
Okay, before he signs it, I spill my water skin on it. Oh, my mistake.
She freaks out. The ink starts to run a little bit. She says, "Oh my goodness, this is notarized by the King of Zenithar himself." She picks it up and wads it up. "You've destroyed it." She walks back across the table and grabs the gold. "Without that agreement, we have no settlement, Master Dwarf.
And
I must have the agreement written in blood."
Yeah, about that time, I actually cast command on her.
Oh shit, fire. All right.
Wisdom throw 13.
Fuck. Her stat sheet's a fucking commoner.
We may have just started a war, boys.
She gets no bonus on wisdom. Son of a bitch.
Oh shit!
12 flat. All right, so you can command her. What do you tell her to do?
Bend over and
When
touch
she
them
goes
toes.
to grab the gold, I will I cast command and a commander to drop the gold.
Yeah, so you say, "Drop the gold," in the
Actually,
voice
you know
from
what?
Dune.
No, I cast grovel since she's such a highborn prince.
Oh shit, fire. Is
Can I
it the same
grab
throw?
gold while she's doing this?
Is it the same saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
Instead of doing command drop, I'm going to do command grovel.
Okay. Then she drops the gold immediately. It falls on the table, and she falls through, and he says, "Oh, Master Dwarf, Forgive me for my insolence. I'm sorry. Please take the gold. I'll find the agreement again, and you bring your friend back here, and we'll have him sign it then.
I'm willing to work with you. Now, we completed the task that you set at hand, and we will complete tasks that you put before us. But once upon completion, don't ever try this crap again, because I'm a man of my word. I will kill you where you stand, and you know my order is much stronger than yours.
She crawls across the floor and starts grabbing your ankles and says, I'm sorry, please don't kill me.
I lift command.
And she stands up and is like, yeah. She kind of gathers herself a little bit and stands by the fire. If our business is concluded for now, gentlemen, I'll take my leave.
And before she walks off, I'll say, out of goodwill, I toss my 150 gold back at her feet. And I go, I want to leave here without having anything happening to my party members.
She looks at the gold on the ground. She doesn't immediately pick it up, and she just nods at you.
And I walk out the door.
All right, you guys grabbing your gold or not?
I took my gold. I'm gonna stay as close to Dink as I can because I feel like she just tried to
Grab my
sell
gold.
him to a demon or something.
I guess, did she give gold to all of us? That's a question.
Yes, she gave 50 gold to everybody.
Initial. Okay.
Yeah, Remy
Okay.
pockets of gold that
Yes.
he was given. Yeah.
Yes, I will take mine as well, and I'll head out the door.
Okay. So everybody gains 50 gold. Go ahead and add 50 gold to your inventory. If you look at your character sheet on the inventory tab, it's like the very first thing that's listed. Of course, Magnus doesn't get any, but
How the shit do I add money? I mean, the inventory tab.
on the inventory tab, it says platinum, gold, electrum, silver, copper, and then there's an arrow pointing down. Click the arrow pointing down, and then you can enter in values for that stuff.
Am I an idiot? I'm not seeing it.
Yes, your
It's
name.
right above the all tab, like the total weight. It's right above the total weight.
Oh, got it.
Okay. Cool. So, so we leave
Thank
the.
you.
You're welcome. So we leave the Fanlin Miners Exchange, and now we're back out in the courtyard. It is it's about dusk. It's getting on nighttime. We'll say that took an hour, just for math's sake. Is there anything else you guys want to do in the town? Do you want to stay at the inn? Do you want to camp out in the wilderness?
I look at the guys. I'm like, at least one round before we head out, right?
I mean,
Oh, you're
and also
fucking
we
right.
should sleep. And also we should sleep in the town.
Dink's
Oh!
paying.
I'm sorry. I should have given you this before. The first time that you met with Halia Thornton, she gave you this as like an initial greeting. It's like this is the business she does, right? So if you ever come across any raw ore or gemstones, she'll buy them. So, okay. I'm an idiot. I forgot about that. But okay, so we're all going back to the inn for another round, or?
Yep.
Also, when you
First round's on me.
stay at the inn, I wanted to add.
No.
What?
All the rounds are on you.
I wanted to add this this bonus called a well rested bonus, right? Which is something that originally came from Skyrim, but I figured it would be fun, and it gives you an incentive to come back to the town. And that's if a player chooses to stay the night at the inn, they gain advantage on saving throws and ability checks for the first 4 hours of the following day. I figured that was pretty well balanced. It's not all day, but you can gain a little bit of advantage in the beginning of the day if you stay at the inn. So there's that.
I think my only nitpick on that would be the 4 hours thing. I don't know that there's a lot we can do within 4 hours of the town.
Drink beer,
You-
sleep.
You were
shop.
right. You were right. But yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Interact with the town in general, but it shouldn't last all day, in my opinion. I don't know. Let's make it 12. I'll make it 12. So the first half
Yeah,
of
you
the
can
day.
do what you want. That's just my input.
That's a great fucking point, though. There's basically nothing within 12 hours of the fucking town except the town. So we'll say 12 hours of the following day.
I'm heading to the inn.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine I'm doing the same thing, being in the woods all that time.
You guys don't want to buy a weapon,
Town.
perhaps?
Yeah,
Wait.
I was just about to ask that, but I'm looking at what are monk weapons because I think I forgot to equip one.
I think we have to be careful taking Dink to the bar because the dwarves he robbed are there.
I think that sounds like a blast.
Well, I mean, we can fight him again, I guess.
You know what? I'm up for some midget throwing.
Oh, damn it. I knew it.
That's lots at the bar.
I knew this was going to happen. Okay, great.
Let's
That's
go
good.
gamble.
We can
Hey,
rest.
now
and
place
we
your.
can-
Hey, you know what? You know what, Remy? That midget tossing contest that we was gonna have, they got thwarted. We're back in business, bud.
Well, all right then.
While we're walking to the inn, I tell everybody it might be a good idea because we don't know how the bitch is going to react to when we sleep tonight. To make sure to bar doors and keep vigilant.
Remy's gonna find somewhere to buy a
What?
short sword.
Okay. Okay.
I
That's
want to buy
interesting.
another short sword so I can.
So you can
dual
dual
wield.
wield?
I have an extra
Yeah. So-
short sword.
So does Remy grab one of us by the arm and run into the lion show cloister like he's a giddy schoolgirl?
Well, wait.
I got a scimitar in my inventory. I don't really
Oh,
need.
wait.
I'll trade you for it.
Yeah, I don't have it. I have a scimitar for some reason, but I don't have a short sword.
Short sword.
Oh no, I do. Never mind. I have one. I just have it equipped. GK.
Can
You all
we
can.
get the lion show cloister on the way?
Yeah. I was gonna say you all can split up if you want, or we can all go to the coster, or we can all go to the inn. However you want to do it.
I'll step in the coster with Remy. What the hell?
Yeah. I'll go as well. Why not? Let's have some fun.
Okay. Anybody else? What? Fucking Carlos, you said you wanted another short sword. Remy, you're looking for more weapons, and
No, I forgot. I had one equipped already.
you did.
That's my bad.
Okay, so are you not going to the coster?
No, we're good.
Okay, so Magnus and Bray and Dink and Carlos, do y'all still want to go to the coster?
Yes.
I don't want to leave one guy by himself. I'll stay with the guy who's not going.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you guys want to go, it's probably better that I don't. You guys can go have fun, and I'll hang out with him.
Remy
No,
and Carlos.
I'm not doing that either.
Remy and Carlos are probably gonna go get drunk.
Listen, guys, we can go get our rest and hit the coaster whenever we head out in the morning.
That's
We
true.
don't
It's
have
not
to
going
do
to
it
do it.
right now.
I do have a really cool map for it, though.
Okay, so instead of chasing our asses around here, let's just go get drunk. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. That's fine.
All right,
Drunk.
we're all gonna go get drunk. All right.
Okay. So, let me look. Let me look.
He personally might be mildly drunk, but you know.
This is almost right. Hold on. Bring these guys to the other
There's
layer.
this place right by my house that is pour your own beer, and it's literally within walking distance from me. So like, worst case, I leave my car there. It's terrible.
I don't know why it took you 20 minutes to get back. Some bitch. That's okay.
Because I had to pay, and I got back,
That's what
and I
fucking
just say-
race car was
and I
saying.
had to go say goodnight to my
They called
kid.
it.
I know. All
And then
right.
he had to
And I
pee.
I had to pee because I
Then he
pee
had
a
to-
lot.
Then he had to pee again.
All right. So y'all arrive back at the inn, and you come inside, and Toblin gives you a warm greeting. Good to see you, ladies! Welcome in! How are y'all doing? And you hear the same old tune that's being played by the two gnomes, who seem to be regular appearances at this particular inn.
When I walk in the door, I whistle at Tobin 2 and put up 2 fingers and go sit down with the dwarves and start talking about them, how everything's going at the mines today.
Righto.
Remy drunkenly signals to him at the same time, like with Magnus, sort of kind of in agreement with him, like, "Hey, you, here."
I just walk to the bar and order a drink
And he takes a seat,
and
and that's just his normal seat.
and let him know that I'm paying for the alcohol for my party.
The entire party.
Yes.
Part of initiation, yes.
But if that's made apparent, then like he uses 2 hands and like, you know, kind of makes it very clear, like, bring all the alcohol.
Of course,
Okay.
But of course.
Dink, did you add the 50 gold?
I did.
Okay, I'm gonna bring this back to your attention
Using
once
it
again.
a tad loud.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you. No, it's all good. Perfect.
I'm gonna show this to you again. This is the menu for all the drinks that are available. So, you gonna buy 1 round?
Sure, for now, I guess, because they're gonna keep drinking, I'm sure.
Yes, they are. The Tobin says, "All right, that's good to see you. How do you do, sir? A man of your stature has not been seen in these parts recently, as I can recall. But it's good to see you. Welcome into the inn. This is the Stonehill Inn. It's mine. And here's our menu." And he hands this to you. And then you say,
Remy and Carlos are gonna get absolutely shit faced.
"If you're paying for everybody, then I'll just walk around and see what will all be happen." And so,
Okay.
what do you have, sir, first before I move on?
I'll drink a Dragonfire Ale.
Right, mate. He runs off to this keg right here. Comes back. Here you are, and he slaps a bright red beer in front of you, inside of a flagon.
Perfect.
Who's on to Remy? What do you have, sir?
Remy looks at Carlos. "Hey, we gonna do the usual?"
I thought you'd never ask.
All right, it's on, motherfucker.
Oh. Well,
And-
last
and at
time
this-
I recall.
And at this point, Toblin probably knows what the two of them are talking about, and he
Yeah, for sure. So he just runs back, grabs a couple of regular elves, sets them down in front of both of you, and says, "I reckon this will be the starting round then."
One of many.
and Remy looks at him, and Carlos sticks up his mug in the air. "All right, let's go, motherfucker."
Cheers, and then Carlos slams back the first one like it's nothing.
Yeah, and Remy does the same.
Righto.
Nothing like a good cold one after whooping ass. Just in a hard day's work, you know.
True.
Of course.
So Tobin walks over to the table where Bray is and says, "What do you have, little sir?"
I want a bottle of wine in a room, but I'll pay separate.
"Well, I can cover your wine because your friend over there decided to cover your drinks, but your room is going to cost a little bit." What?
I'll pay separate for both.
Righto. All right. Just make sure I get to 5 silver pieces before the end of the night. Like, runs over,
102
grabs a
bucks
beer,
right now.
and brings it back. That'll do. He sets the beer down and takes the 5 silver from me, sticks it in his pocket.
What's that on the conversion to gold?
Oh, 10 copper for 1 silver, 10 silver for 1 gold. So it's,
Okay. Got it.
But then he comes over to Magnus and says, "What do you have, little sir?"
He called ye little.
He's a very tall man. He's almost 7 feet tall.
So, I'll take a witch's tip.
Witch's tit. Very well. He runs back behind the bar and off to the basement. He's gone for a minute and comes back, carrying a mug of purple ale. Sets it down in front of you. Here you are, sir. Is everybody else here all right? And
Is Dink trying to get away from Carlos and Remy here?
I don't know.
I'm just walking around.
Can he?
With my mug.
Can Remy's gonna try and grab him?
When the barkeep brings over my drink, I look around the room and I'm like, damn, these are some skinny shits. Mill all the way around on me.
On all of them. All right, sir.
Yep.
We'll do it. What is that?
If Dink's trying to get away, like walk away from Remy and Carlos, he's gonna grab Dink by the back of the collar, or attempt to anyway.
That's 10 silver pieces, Magnus.
All right. Oh, where do I whisper the DM, by the way?
Oh, well, you can do that in either a DM on Discord, or you can do it in the chat down here. If you just say /GM and say
Okay.
whisper. No, that's not it. 2GM.
Sorry, I have a question. That's all.
I can't remember how to do it. There's a way to do it, but just Discord DM. That'll
Thanks.
That's penis.
Okay. All right. So Toblin asked Daruni, Hefrius, and Nutrout if they want a beer. I say, well, since our friends have come back, and I don't know about that one over there, and he points at Dink. I reckon I'll have a regular ale. That'll do. Hefrius says, nah, I'm all right. Nutrout's already got a full one. So Toblin runs back, grabs regular ale, brings it back. Does it in front of Daruni. And then he goes back behind the bar.
What do I owe the barkeep?
Well,
If Dink is trying to walk away, or at least like wander around, Remy attempts to grab him by the collar.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
And so you grab him by the collar, and then what do you do to him?
And just sits him back down on his stool.
You're
Hold
not going
on now.
anywhere.
If you pay for the drinks, you gonna drink with us. And he points to Carlos. And he signals to Toblin.
I'm a slide another beer towards him, and I'll be like, "Let's go, drink up, motherfucker."
Make sure he keeps up with us. All right.
All right.
Oh, he's either gonna keep up with us or he's gonna be staying the night on the floor.
Or he gonna die.
Toblin just lets out a hearty laugh. He comes down to you, Dink. He says, "Further around, sir, you'll have 7 silver pieces. That's all."
I flick him a gold coin, and I say, keep the leftovers.
No, keep them coming.
Well,
We're not
thank you,
done
sir. Thank you. He puts it in his pocket and runs back and brings over another round. Oops, not there.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
10 silver per gold piece, right?
That is right. Yeah, that's right.
All right, so I toss them the 2 gold.
For what? For the meals?
For the meals for
Yeah.
everybody.
Okay. So then Tobin runs back to, all right, thank you, matey. And he runs back to the basement, and then he's gone for a minute before he comes back. It's cooking the meals.
I look at the three dwarves sitting across the table after the fight the other night. I thought y'all'd be drinking milk.
Says Ephraim. He says, well, my friends got some rest, and I reckon it'll probably be a little bit better this time around. Perhaps. Not Route. You reckon that some bitch over there is the one who stole from you? And
Remy peers over his shoulder when he hears it'll be better. Like,
I try to calm down the dwarves. I'm like, listen, I'm here to enjoy food and beer with good kin and good conversation. I'm not here for fighting tonight. Now, if you're going to eat my food, you don't want to keep it in check.
Nutrout stands up and he says, you know, Everett, I think it might be. I think it might be the son that you stole it from me. I do appreciate your magnanimousness, Magnus. However, this son of a bitch stole all my goods. And he points straight at Dink.
I cast command.
Oh, shit.
Wisdom throw 13 on Nut Boy.
Nutrout. All right. They're commoners. Well, they're, we'll just say he doesn't have a bonus. Okay.
wait. Can Remy help?
Help what? You want to help Nutrout?
Oh, no, I was going to help Magnus.
Oh, you don't have
But he
to.
doesn't need it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
No,
just a
he
12.
doesn't need it, yeah.
All right. So, yeah, he's commanded, I guess.
Well, wisdom check 13.
It was a 12. So,
All right. So I do the same thing basically as I did to the old chick.
Helia.
I hit him with a grovel, and he drops to the floor. And I yell over to him, I'm not fucking kidding.
Well, all right, I'm sorry. Don't kill me, man. He goes back to his chair.
And what I do is,
Oops.
as a token, I'll toss some 5 gold pieces.
Buy yourself a beer. I'll buy myself a beer with that, I think.
And I tell him that should cover it. Is there any more problems?
He looks back at Dink and he says, well, honestly, what he stole was worth a lot more than that, but I suppose I'll have to be happy with it.
I asked him how much did he steal?
Well, honestly, Master Dwarf, is about 35 gold pieces worth of goods. I had my casks of wine. I had my grappling hooks. I had crates full of apples. It's all gone.
How much has Dink had to drink at this point?
Dink? As much as you. Just
Yeah.
one. Just one.
Oh, just one. Okay, no. All right.
I decided to order more.
Okay.
Excellent choice.
Toblin's not back yet.
Oh, well,
I tell Nut Route,
I grin at Nut Route.
He just looks at you with a fucking sly eye like, you son of a bitch.
I tell Nut Route that, like I said, he's my kin. I'll make sure that he gets compensated. It may take a few days, but he'll be compensated.
So,
Well, I'll take your word for it, Master Dwarf.
If all things equal, I could pay the man. That's the case.
If you want to.
Then I look towards him, I go, then settle it now.
All right, I walk over to Nut Route and I pull out, what, 35? Is
Yeah.
that what you said?
The
Nut
30,
Route?
35 gold pieces, that's about right.
I've already paid him 35. Or not 35, but 5, so...
Right.
Okay.
So 30's left.
so 30.
Nutroute fails to mention this, though.
Oh. All right.
Did Remy notice the 5 gold exchange?
I'll say Carlos might have, but I think Remy's a little too far away.
Okay.
You would have noticed some exchange of gold. You wouldn't have noticed how much.
Okay.
And I hand him his 35.
He grabs it quickly and says, "Ah, thank you," and stuffs it into his pocket. And goes back to his beer. He's suddenly happy. I reckon we can make ourselves whole with that then. Thank you, sir. When that Toblin feller comes back, I reckon I'll buy you a beer.
Fair enough. And I'll nod to Magnus and start heading back towards Remy.
While he's doing that, I look at Nut and I'm like, I tell him, you may be my kin, but if you try to pull that shit again, I'll kill you right here.
What are you talking about lately?
Don't go after anybody in my party.
Well, he's the son of a bitch that stole it from me. I reckon he deserves a little bit of a tax.
You've been made right.
Yes, I suppose. He kind of jingles the gold pieces on his hip. Ephraim just sits and laughs.
I look towards the 3 doors and I tell him, if you're worried about being robbed by highwaymen, you're being robbed right now by your guild leader.
A guild leader, says Ephraim. What do you mean?
Can Remy hear this conversation occurring?
Yes. They're not being particularly quiet yet.
He peers over his shoulder. That's all you motherfuckers care about is your gold, alright? Fuck off if that's all that matters to y'all.
Daruni kind of looks a little perplexed by that. He's like, you son of a bitch. What are you talking about? He says.
What you mean, what am I talking about? That's all y'all motherfuckers care about is blah, 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 gold money, alright?
And I turn and look over my shoulder at Remy and was like, yeah, you were pretty quick to grab up that gold earlier.
I took what I was owed.
Dink looks over at Remy and challenges him to a game of dice.
Uh-oh.
I continue to tell the dwarves how their guild leader is part of a shady organization that's looking to rob them and that they should actually take care and take heed of what's going on.
I mean, I hate to agree with the little midget over there, but he ain't wrong.
Ephraim kind of slams his fists on the table and says, I knew that two-timing bitch was screwing us. And Darina was like, well, you've been talking about it for about 3 weeks, you know. And Hefris is like, well, you know, it's the only person around that does a miners exchange. What are we supposed to do? There's no one else to trade with. Then Nutrout kind of pipes up and says, well, there's the Lion Shield Coster, you know. We could have taken our shit there. Like, but we're supposed to get better exchange rates at the miners exchange. That's what they're for, says Hefrius.
And while they're talking about this, I try to plant the idea the bandits here already control all the trade routes and all. You know yourself, Nut, you're getting robbed left, right, and center.
Hey, that's the fucking truth.
Those people are hurting. Some of them's been ran out of the mountains. Maybe it's a good time to make allies with them. They can protect the town, especially if you have to take out the guild leader who has nefarious ties to a large organization. You're going to need protection.
I never liked them Zarnuthrian bastards. Zephyrius.
Out of the corner of his mouth, but loud enough, clearly loud enough for the rest of for the 3 of them to hear him. Remy mutters to himself, again, aloud, "Hey, wrong."
Daruni pulls out of his pocket a copy of the Miners Exchange rate table. He slams it on the table and he says, "Look at this! You know, it only costs what is it? He says that it takes about a pound of ore to create 50 pieces of one of these ores. And every single one of these, she's undercutting us by about 20% of what we ought to be getting. It's garbage.
And I look at the sheet and I'm like, yeah, this is chump change. She's looking for something special.
Daruni kind of eyes you down and he says, you might be right. You might be right about that. That two-timing horror is all I know.
Well, it seems that something that y'all are trying, well, what y'all are mining, something particular and unique has been found, and she's looking for it.
Interesting. You mean our prospectors, says Ephraim?
I don't know what it is, but she's going to a lot of trouble to find whatever it is.
Interesting. Ephraim kind of
And
strokes his
ore
beard.
is plentiful, or you can mine out a mountain with ease. This is something else.
I see. Well, I'm not sure what our boys have found down there, says Ephraim. But I know I'm worried about them. I know they're not warriors. And I really want you and your partner to go down and check on them.
That's where we're heading in the morning.
Very good, then. He raises his glass. Sort of looks over at Bray, who has walked up to his side, and says, what do you want, little one? Of course, he's about 2 feet shorter than you are, but... So what do you say to him, Bray? Nate? Did we lose Nate?
Oh, my bad. Nope, I'm here.
Okay.
What did I miss? Sorry, I was looking something up.
You walked up.
over there.
Yeah, you walked up to Hefrius.
Oh, yeah.
He turns to you and asks you what do you want. Or
I heard someone say whore, so I came over.
everybody starts cracking up at the table. Daruni says, I'm talking about that Hefrius bitch and the fucking miners exchange, that piece of shit. You fucking cunt.
So you're saying that she does have a price?
I don't know, mate. It's probably.
Start singing a tune.
Just nods his head and smiles and leans back in his chair.
Where's the bartender at this point?
Oh shit! Fire. Oh right. So the bartender comes up from the he comes up from the basement there. Then he's carrying plates and plates of food on two big trays. He stops here, sets 3 plates down in front of Carlos, Dink, and Remy, and comes over here and puts 5 more plates down. 2 plates down for Bray and Magnus. The dwarves didn't order any. Here you are, sirs. And then as he's walking away, he sort of nudges Magnus and winks at him, and then goes back behind the bar. And it says, "I've got it coming right here." He grabs 3 more rounds for Carlos, Dink, and Remy. And he looks at Dink. He says, "Are these ones on you as well, sir?"
Yeah,
and Remy very subtly holds his pistol to his side under his arm and says, "All these drinks are on him tonight, apparently."
Very well, says Toblin.
I'd like to roll to take Remy's pistol from his hand.
All right, that's a sleight of hand check. That's a sleight of hand check.
Shit.
Against my what?
Your dexterity.
Oof.
Eat my ass.
You reach for his pistol and you start to remove it from the holster, and he grabs your wrist immediately.
Does Carlos have any perception of what just happened with this?
I said, all these drinks are on him tonight.
I chuckle and I pay the man his money.
All right, that's
good.
That's an additional 3 silver pieces.
Okay, I toss him another gold coin.
Another whole gold. All right. Toblin's looking at you with bright eyes and say, "Well, thank you, sir. You're very welcome here anytime you like." And he kind of goes back behind the bar.
And as he walks away, like Remy like stabs him really hard with the end of his pistol.
Oh, shit,
man.
fire.
It's after
Well.
1 o'clock, so I do need to head out soon.
Okay. Okay. I'll tell you what. Nutrout stands up and he says, I recognize you. And he points at Carlos. And he walks over and says, I remember you from the other night. And he pokes you right on the shoulder really hard. So hard that you kind of lose your balance a little bit and you have to stand up. And he says, You're the one who knocked me the fuck out, aren't you? You piece of shit.
I cast command again on fucking Nut Boy.
Oh, come on. I was just about to get into this one.
I was
here.
gonna say
Because like, listen, you're gonna watch your you're gonna watch who the fuck you're talking to, or you're gonna go through that window. The choice is yours.
About that time, the two gnomes who are by the piano look and realize they're standing next to the nearest window, and they leave the bar.
You can push the piano out of the way from the window. Keep on going.
Can I get that wisdom? Wisdom.
Save and throw on Nutrout?
Mm.
Yeah, if you're still insistent about it.
Oh yeah.
All right. It's a 4. That did not work.
I cast flee upon him.
Flee. Okay, so Nutrout suddenly looks like he just fucking pissed his pants. He's terrified, scared to death, looks at you and Carlos and just starts running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He gets this far.
Well, if I'm throwing this midget out the fucking window, then which one of you is going out the fucking window?
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Lee doesn't have a distance. He keeps running.
Oh,
Well,
Yeah,
whatever
but
his maximum movement.
that's his maximum movement speed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I stand up and sneer at everyone. Oh,
I'm gonna take my bottle of wine back over here by Dink.
that is a wild intimidation check.
Who are you trying to intimidate?
I just yell into the bar.
Rah! And then suddenly Daruni stands up and says, Did you scare my friend off, you son of a bitch?
You ate my food. You play by my rules. Remember, I'm being hospitable.
Daruni looks at you and
You're
says,
a dwarf. You know that you're supposed to abide by the hospitality rules if you eat someone's food and drink
Wait.
their ale.
Which one of the two of them did Remy knock it the fuck out last time?
Nutrout. He's on his way out the
Okay.
door.
Okay.
And while
Hey,
I'm saying that, I'm literally picking up my hammer and pointing it towards him.
Oh,
Well, I didn't think you bought food for everybody, but all right, fine.
That was 2 golds worth. Yeah,
Food and
everybody.
drink. Yeah.
All right. I thought you just bought food for the
And
party.
remember, I said that anybody partaking of my food wouldn't start shit.
Daruni looks at you and he kind of sighs a little bit and says, Well, that wasn't right. You shouldn't fuck with my buddy that way. And he comes back and sits down.
I look at everybody, I was like, hopefully y'all can play nice and don't kill anybody. And I walk
Remy,
over and
you
slam
Kill
down.
him. I wasn't gonna kill him. I just wanted to chuck him through the fucking window.
I slam down my silver pieces for a room and head upstairs.
I mean, we didn't kill him last time. They're still alive. They're here. I mean, that little bitch is running, but he's still alive.
How long does this last? Just its turn.
But I suppose
Just as long as it's turn. So command flee, the target spends its turn moving away from you by the fastest
It
available
makes a
means.
save.
He failed to save.
Yeah, it gets to make another save every turn.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
he's gonna run into the mountains and die.
Probably. With his bullshit fucking thing.
Oh my!
What does 13 pass?
Wow.
Can I give
think
him
13
disadvantage by
passes.
firing sort of in his general vicinity?
He's already out of the building
wisdom
by now.
throw,
Yeah, the wisdom
wisdom
throw.
throw is 13.
He rolled 13, so how do we resolve that?
Can I give him disadvantage by firing in his general vicinity?
No. I want him to come back.
I don't.
Man, fuck y'all. If y'all ain't gonna let me throw midgets through the fucking window, I'm going to bed. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed in real life too.
Well, shit, fire.
The problem is you're in a town of dwarves. We gotta go talk to dwarves. And we've still gotta go talk to gnomes.
They provoked it.
That's true. All
They
right.
provoked it, so they fucking deserve to go through the fucking window.
One's already went through the door.
Yeah, but I didn't throw him.
We'll go chase him.
I don't want to. I want to go to bed. I'm breaking the fourth wall when I say I want to go to bed.
Yeah, I
Because
know.
I have to get up and go to work and do stuff.
I was going to say,
I have to go manage a store. Fuck you.
it is...
I have to get up and fucking I drive like an hour to fucking work every morning.
Get up and be a person.
Yeah,
and
that's
be a human and do human things and stuff and
Responsibilities.
Yeah.
yeah, and being an adult sucks. And
All right. I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and end it there. We'll call the session there. And then everybody heads up and goes to bed. But before we actually end the stream, I wanted to show you guys this one. Because this is a really cool map. And I was really proud of it. And we didn't even fucking go to Lion Shield Coster. Y'all suck.
Oh.
That's okay.
we can do that tomorrow.
Again, just saying, like you can't just like it's you can just railroad us into it in some other RP way.
I know.
True.
Okay, so we're saving NPCs from racial attacks. Okay.
No, I'm not
Also-
doing that.
Also, I want to see how long that Dink can hang with Remy.
Hmm.
Drinking whatever the fuck that
Let's-
Tilton's gonna bring us.
You should do a perception check, and I'll do this.
Okay, well, hold on a minute.
Remy, you win this one, but that's only because the person controlling me is trying to go to bed in real life.
I was going to
Behind the
say.
fourth wall.
So let's
I make them. They have dueling constitution checks. The first one that
Huh?
fails loses.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's a drinking contest. Yeah, that's an
That's
That's
a
what I'm
great
saying.
idea.
Yeah, that's what
Let's
I'm
do it.
saying.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Well, just
All
in
right.
case of whatever's going to happen up the road tonight with our whole situation in this town, Magnus goes into his room. He takes his shield and he braces it into the window so nobody can get in the window. He closes the door, braces it with a war hammer so nobody can get in. And takes his armor off and goes to sleep.
Cause
Yeah.
like
Haley Thornton's
this
not
is
going to be
gonna
happy with
determine-
this.
This is going to determine how much respect Remy has for him, if any, at all.
All right. Well, I am going to run to the bathroom and I got to let my dog out. So that's going to take a couple of minutes. So.
Okay, so we're gonna do dueling constitutions.
All right. Go for it.
There.
I don't know.
Oh
I think
fuck!
how I would do this if I was DMing, you would start it like you're gonna do your saving throw with a 8 passes, and then every time you go up one,
Okay.
so like an 8 passes, 9 passes, or 10 passes, and whoever fails
All right,
first
so
loses.
we both pass. Given that,
I want
if we're
to
going with that.
participate too.
Okay.
I fail on the first fucking one.
Oh
So
shit!
wait, the first DC is 8. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Okay.
roll again. Next DC is 10. Going up by 2s. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah.
All right,
Oh shit!
but again, this is just pass fail. This is pass fail.
All right. So now what? It's 12.
So now it's 12. All right, that's 14.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Oh,
we both failed.
We both failed.
As both of them simultaneously slam their
Yeah.
head into the bar as they fall on the
Oh.
floor.
We have to get carried to our rooms.
I didn't even finish one drink and threw up.
Oh man.
No, that's like no. I feel like every roll is drink. That's like 4 drinks in.
Man, that was crazy. Oh, that was good. That was
That
fun.
was like the 4th roll, right?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
so that's a lot of rounds.
I mean, if you're a little bitch, yeah.
Since we're now a party, can we now know what each person's class is?
Oh, I don't, I, I don't. I think that's going to be up to EOD, isn't it?
I
Or
mean,
would we be free to
like
share that information?
okay, so like after the fact, right? Like 4th roll breaking
Yeah.
/ IRL.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, we can do that. If we want to like RP how each of us knows that, that's a whole different story.
Hmm.
But like, yeah, me / Remy is 1st level fighter and 2nd level monk.
Just a fighter.
I'm a fighter and a criminal, but I have some sorcerer blood.
Well, that's your background. Criminal's your background.
Mhm. Yeah.
He's
What are
specifically
your
meaning the things
what are your
you
actual
take.
class levels?
Oh, I'm a level 3 fighter.
Okay, so you're a pure fighter. Okay, got it. All right.
Yeah, I'm a level 3 war domain cleric.
And I don't know what race car is. He left.
Sad
He's
panda.
ranger.
Okay, he's okay. And I probably won't dip down into fighters 2 and 3 for a while. At this point, for the most part, he's going to be monk.
Right, and also party makeup isn't kind of like a secret. I mean, most of the time, because that way you can actually work off each other in the party. Say like,
Yeah, but also like I mean, there's some like RP things that can reveal that, but also yeah, as like
You did meet me
4th,
as a bandit, so
like out of character, right? Like there are ways that like theoretically we would all know that.
yeah, pretty
I see
much.
what he's getting at though. Like, say he had a level in Warlock or something. That's probably something that he's trying to hide from us.
True.
Possibly, yeah.
True.
So we don't have a lot of range in this party. Damn.
My dexterity's pretty high, and I have a longbow.
I also have a longbow, and I have very decent dexterity.
What's your subclass though?
Champion.
Yeah,
That was
that's
the
not
only.
a ranged. That's not a ranged, like
Class?
Yeah. I mean, fighters can go range, but fighter or champion's not one of them. And I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying if your plan is to be ranged, like champion's not the way to do it.
True.
I think it was the only one I could pick.
No, you can pick a zillion other champion subclasses.
That all depends on the available stuff. Like, it could be
Think
part of
they'll
the
make it.
dungeon master's guide, or shit that we don't have. So all we have is the free basic rules and the player's handbook. That could explain the limited choices.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I mean, yeah.
so what
well,
happened?
I'll go ahead and let you know. I had asked what everybody's class is in the party, since we're now party, so we can better work off each other's, attacks and all.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Like it's fine. It's not the end of the world.
It's whatever, man. This is supposed to work no matter what you guys pick. But
And like, especially since like EOD obviously knows like, okay, this is too much or this is too little. Like pull back or add more.
yeah, I didn't have to have that orc retreat earlier. He could have rushed you, but
Honestly, it was the 2 fucking half orcs that we couldn't touch that were the problem.
you could have. Okay, Carlos Spicy Wiener was very much in range of them the whole time. He could have shot at them. If he
Shoulda,
wanted to.
woulda.
Yeah, he took a shot, but it missed. But he
Like,
only
the full orc whatever dude that rushed us. That wasn't my concern. My concern was I can't hit those 2 fucks on the hill.
It could have been worse, but you guys damn near killed Abe. I was like, no, we gotta stop. We gotta stop.
I mean, I thought about it. I knew I theoretically could have killed him. Yes.
I had a
You
few
want to take
tricks
it to
I
the
could have
death saving
pulled.
throws?
Well, I
Yeah.
did have a few tricks I could pull, but
And also, like, okay, but you got to remember, like, I can take 4 attacks in 2 rounds,
Yeah.
and at my current level.
Yep, you were about to get a command on you too. That was
So,
my
like,
next turn.
Theoretically, could I have like flat out killed you in a game sense? Yes. In a player sense, knowing that you were joining the campaign, would I have actually done that? No. Would I have knocked you out? Yes.
Yeah, because I was going to hit you with command literally the next round. I was 2 people up before before ran, because if I hit you with grovel, I mean you're prone condition and ends your turn automatically. Your next turn, so it would have been ugly.
Right. At that point, you would have taken like a whole bunch of added advantage fucking unarmed strikes, like a shit ton of them.
Hmm. That
raining
command
blows
is
and such.
that command is fucking wicked, dude. I
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now, granted, the unarmed strikes would have interrupted the command spell, but still, like that's 3 unarmed strikes, just added advantage, like pummeling you in the back of the forehead.
Actually, it doesn't.
Wait, it doesn't. Damage
It
doesn't
does.
interrupt
It does not. It does not give a disclaimer that damage breaks it.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
But yeah, obviously knowing that you're a character joining the campaign, no, would have just knocked you unconscious. Sure.
Come on, man. We know you. You would have knocked him unconscious, wrapped him up, and thrown him in the lake.
That lake. Dunzo.
But yeah, my thought is like, okay, if I knock him out, does everybody else retreat? Question mark.
Maybe. We'll
Like,
never
two
know.
Fuckers firing at me from a hill that I couldn't hit. That was my concern.
Concern. Arrows to the head.
Seriously. Because I can't retaliate. I could kill every other motherfucker on the ground. I wasn't worried about that. between the 4 of us.
That's fair.
I was trying to give Racecar his chance to kick a dwarf through a window, Heavy.
I know, and you already know what would happen, and I don't want it to happen.
Racecar's obsessed with this like midget axe or midget sword or midget saw, whatever the fuck it was. Thing.
Dwarf diggy hole fucking song. Yeah. That is a dumb one.
I mean, it's kind of funny, but yeah, it's also silly.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go ahead and end the D&D stream here, and I'll say that thank you all for hanging out. If you have not yet checked out the Dungeons and Dragons Shenanigans channel, please definitely do that. The link is pinned to the top of the chat and on YouTube. It is DnD Shenanigans 696 on YouTube. Please check them out and go over there and subscribe. And you can check this VOD there. Mini cheers. Thanks for hanging out. And then
Thank you.
stop that one. Okay. What are you asking, Abe?
Oh, I wasn't saying anything. I was gonna say I have to step away for a sec. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, that was a good success. We didn't quite make it as far as I wanted to, but that's okay. We never do. We fucking never do.
No, but that's what happens when you get people like especially when you get like people like fucking race counter that are drunk all the time. And we just like flagrantly like sidetrack things.
Oh shit, fire. Yes, that we do. Oh man. Yeah, that'll end the DnD Shenanigans stream. 4 hours and 11 minutes. Just about 4 hours on the dot. That's not bad.
Oh yeah. And like just for the record, the last 2 Wednesdays, like I've been a couple minutes late. That's not the norm. It's just for whatever the last 2 Wednesdays I've had shit going on.
That's okay. I was sitting there like, well, wait a minute. If he's just gonna hang out at the fucking bar, then why do we have to wait around till 10 o'clock? That's retarded.
Oh, I have a friend who's in town from Ireland right now.
All right.
So we're just hanging out.
Yeah, I don't know. I was figuring if we could start a little bit earlier, it'd probably be better for race car at least, and the rest of us. But
Yeah, and on most Wednesdays I'm, around-ish by like 8:30 Central.
yeah,
Yeah.
so we could start at like 9:30 in between there. That'd be okay.
Well, like 9 most Wednesdays, yeah. 9 Central most Wednesdays, yeah. Is usually not an issue.
I meant 9 Eastern.
Oh. I mean Central. Like,
Yeah, that's a problem. What is 9 Eastern is 8 Central, isn't it?
what?
So 9
Yeah.
9 Eastern is 8 Central. Yeah.
Yeah.
IPA. Seeing you're proficient in both simple and martial weapons, right?
Uh-huh.
Isn't
'cause
a short bow a simple weapon?
it is. Yeah.
Just in case you're looking at a ranged situation.
So is a pistol.
But pistol, how far does it reach?
A pistol is a simple weapon.
No, a
I don't
short bow
remember
is.
off the top of my head.
Isn't it like 80?
A pistol weapon's range is 30 to 90 feet. So 30 feet regular, 90 feet with disadvantage.
All right. Because short bow does 80 to 320.
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying, it's
Well,
if you're
one
worried about a
needed
range
one.
situation,
I mean,
but if
I
you're
hear what
you
you're
can
saying.
have both. I was just saying,
No, I hear what you're saying. I just want to use a gun.
He just wants to inject firearms into my fantasy campaign, is what it is.
Hold on. Let me.
Well, I was just saying, if range is a true concern, I mean, it's always
No.
short bow.
Hold on. Because there's. Let me see if short bow. What's the weapon mastery in short bow? Hang on.
Simple.
No, there's a weapon mastery to it.
Oh, so you want to have a mastery and not just be able to use it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Okay. Well, that makes a difference there. So, I mean, wait a minute.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Vex is both short bow and pistol.
Yeah.
So never mind.
You can do either way, yeah.
Yeah. So yes, theoretically it could. I'm just
saying back up.
I get what you're saying. And me is just like, no, me guns. Haha. Guns.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. You're telling me no. Yes, that's exactly what it is. You just want guns.
Yeah, I just want guns. 100%. I just want guns. Cause me, guns.
At what point does he get a second gun and a horse and does a medieval driving?
It's funny you should mention that because stationed just outside the Lion Shield Coster is a cart with 2 horses. I had to figure that out. I didn't realize horses were like animals with HP and stat sheets. Like, that's a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, that would be funny. Doing something on the back of a cart, rolling that one, and you kill the horse.
The problem is that pistols don't have the light properties, so you can't really dual wield them.
Hmm. They don't have what properties?
But the thing is, in 2024 rules, I don't think you have to take an action now to switch weapons. So therefore, you could go pistol.
As long as you got the attacks to do it, yeah. That's true. Switching weapons is a free action.
And he's a monk.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but so is like so it's like pulling out and stowing a weapon.
Attacking with your offhand should be a bonus action. Not supposed to be able to add your proficiencies.
That's the whole. Well, correct, but you can fix that by having the dual wielder feat.
If they're both drawn, yeah. You get one free action. So drawing or stowing a weapon is a free action. Yeah.
Which is why the whole monk thing, which is why the whole gunk, like gun monk, is fire a pistol, stow it, and then because you're now no longer, because you stowed the pistol, and you are now no longer wielding a non-monk weapon, you can take your bonus action to make a unarmed strike, and then use your focus points to make additional unarmed strikes.
Yeah.
So like pistols are not like, okay, so you can't.
It's not fucking gun kana, right? Where you run out.
So like if you want to dual wield pistols, you can't because they don't have the light property.
We gotta derail this and ask what's with all the Abraham Lincoln stuff?
What are you talking about? Abe?
Yeah, what's that about?
That's just his fucking gimmick, man. I don't know.
And that's why I keep putting my pistol in the back of his head.
John Wilkes Booth, right here, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause.
Just for future reference, what I was doing tonight, I have a bonus action called War Priest, and that allows me to do a second strike. So, as a bonus action, so I can do 2 attacks. But then also a reaction. So anytime somebody misses within a 30-foot area, I can actually add a plus 10 bonus.
A plus 10? Holy shit.
Yeah. That was fucking wicked, too. You are overpowered, Heavy.
Dude, I've added nothing. It's just the pure class.
I know. I'm just saying. That is OP as fuck. All of your shit is just OP as fuck. You just command people to do your fucking bidding. I don't think there's not anybody in town who can actually fucking resist that shit. I shouldn't have told you that.
Oh, I could pretty much figure it out. I also got holy water on me. Maybe I should hand that off to one of these guys.
Yeah.
They used it to clean the oil.
It's a weapon. I would have set myself on
That
fire.
was fire.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. That's your Okay, gotcha. That's your channel divinity. Yeah, sure.
No, actually, channel divinity. That is, I can either do spark of healing or the guided strike,
Right,
which
but
is a plus 10.
correct. But it uses your channel divinity, which you have a very limited amount of.
Yeah, I got a few of them.
Yeah, that's all I'm getting at. So, like, yes, that's really strong, but it's also very limited.
And War Priest, I get 3 uses of it.
Sure.
Like I said, there are things I can do. It is limited, but hey.
Right. Yeah. That again. That's the offset. Right. It's strong, but it's limited.
So many things are in D&D.
Yeah. Oh no, I get it. Like the barbarian that I play in real life, in my RL game is asinine strong, but I can do it 4 times a day.
Yeah.
But I can add 2d10 at low levels 4 times a day.
Nice.
Like, what?
Shit. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to figure out where the dragon was when you left the forest. I'm supposed to do that. I forgot.
Oh, is it just roaming around randomly?
No. Yes, that's yes,
Wherever he
yes.
pleases, right?
It's roaming around randomly. There's a random table for that. I can show you if I need to. But
Oh boy.
gonna be honest,
I was hoping you don't break out a random table for the fishing.
Yeah, but I don't have a great glossary of fucking fish, man. That was not on my list of priorities when I built the campaign.
I was hoping for some sort of lady in the lake situation.
Well,
Handing out swords.
You gotta give me a heads up on that one.
Now,
You gotta understand, like, I did not make any of these fucking maps. Okay, I'm just finding this shit. We're trying to improvising and working it in. So
Yeah.
I did not design that map, so I didn't want there to be a pond necessarily.
well, all right. So with the sword situation, I got to figure out who's going to get what.
Oh my god, it's Alesto.
Oh, wow.
Fucking Alesto.
So you do unarmed strikes, right? IPA. So
Yeah.
all right. So that means magic weapon would probably need to go on Abe. And you do multiple strikes, so
Unless you can cast it on his fist.
it says weapon.
Is a fist a weapon?
In game, no. It's
Wait.
open hand.
Isn't it a martial weapon?
No,
Thought it was.
You can
it's not listed under martial.
you should be able to specialize in unarmed though somehow, right?
Yeah. But this is weapon based, so
Okay.
I mean, there are other things like bless, which it doesn't matter what weapon you use. It's more of an individual blessing or boost.
Interesting. But it depends on the presence of a weapon.
Right.
I know.
No, fists are not considered weapons.
Yeah, I was just saying I'm sure there's a mastery for unarmed. I'm sure of that.
There are certain things. Okay, so like unarmed strikes, technically, if you don't have the proficiency in an unarmed strike, it is 1 damage. Period. End of story. No matter what, there's no roll for it. It's just you would land an unarmed strike. It's 1 damage. If you are a certain class as a barbarian, and if you are a monk, period, if you use unarmed strike, it's 1d4.
I mean, it'd be awesome to be able to boost. Well, in my build, to be able to boost a unarmed strike situation because
Well, with monk you can do that. Like that's part of their whole class.
right. But I'm talking about as myself boosting the monk besides whatever he could do independently.
Well, if you can do anything that adds damage to each individual attack, yes, that becomes very powerful because right now, as it sits, I can make a pistol attack, I can make a scimitar attack or a short sword attack, and I can make 3 additional unarmed strikes. So even if you can add like +2 damage to each of those strikes, right? That's 4 strikes if assuming all of them hit, right? At our low level. That's an extra 8 damage, right?
Right. But with me, I'm just saying,
That's a shit ton right now.
Bless is basically a 1d4 added on to either saving throws or attack rolls.
Right. But Bless will help with each of those unarmed strikes.
Right. And that's kind of what I'm trying to juggle and figure out if I should, what should I put on who? Because if I do like not spiritual weapon, but magic weapon, then that's a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls. So
That's very situational.
not really. It's a kind of like a throwaway at the beginning of the fight where you can literally just touch a non-magical weapon and then abuse it.
Right, but that's one of those spells because you have so many other things that you'd only use it. Excuse me. If you need a magic weapon.
God
if
bless
you have
you,
an
yeah.
enemy that's resistant to non-magical attacks.
Well, I'm sorry.
If
When
you
I
have
say
Bless,
magical weapon,
Bless is
when I
another
said
example.
magical weapon, my bad. It just gives a +1 to a. Think of it as adding it to an armor and it adding an attack, a +1 attack bonus and damage.
Right,
roll.
but it's also considered a magical weapon.
It doesn't make it magical though. It gives it no attributes.
Well,
Doesn't it?
this is the ultimate fucking battle between the actually nerds.
Well, no, I mean, would you call? I guess.
I
guess you
don't
can call
know.
it magic if you want to, man. That's fine.
No, I don't want to.
Actually,
No.
I don't want to stretch anything out.
Magic weapon makes a weapon considered a magic weapon and therefore is non-resistant to, things that have resistance to magic.
Okay, I'm sorry. I missed that in my part. That weapon becomes a magic weapon. Okay, my bad.
There you go.
That's the main benefit to it.
I'm
If you're
thinking
going to
about
use Bless, no, Bless is far better than magic weapon unless you
Right,
know that something has resistance to magic.
right, but bless is first level that I can
Right,
put.
which is why it's so good.
Right, but it requires concentration, which magic weapon
It does.
doesn't.
You're right, but that's like 70% of cleric spells.
No, actually, a lot of them aren't. I've only got 3 of them out of them.
Dude, and of all the characters, you have the longest fucking list of fucking actions you can take. Like, that shit blows my mind. I swear, dude.
That's not concentration.
That shit's nuts to me.
And the reason I was thinking, and I'm sorry, I kind of got that mixed up because there's a forge domain cleric, which he can increase, and it's non-magical. This one's magical.
I see.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm very familiar with Forge Domain clerics because, like, if somebody will allow, is it Eberron, the Magic Gathering crossover?
Yeah, that's a stretch.
If you make a, what the fuck is the oh god damn it.
I almost bought the book for me to be able to play a Forge cleric.
What the fuck is what the fuck is the like the robot the for Magic Gathering? What the fuck is that? What am I trying to think of?
Never played the game, so I don't know.
Hold on, I gotta look it up. I can't remember.
Now, EOD, if I was playing a Forge Cleric, they'd he'd be like, no, I'm done. I gotta kill him.
Nah, let's not do anything to make it worse.
Warforged. Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's the Warforged. Okay, so if somebody allows that content, if if your DM allows that, you can make a Warforged Cleric of the Forge that like as soon as you get like a band of protection, a +1 sword, +1 shield, any kind of like +1 bullshit, like 2 +1 items, make you have like a 20 fucking 3 AC, and it's absolutely asinine. You just stand in the middle of the fucking field with what the fuck and just heal people. Fucking silly. Like you take Warcaster, and all of a sudden, like you're just like har har. I stand in the middle here, and I cast what the fuck's the spell I'm thinking of?
Guess what I get a little bit later on?
What?
Warcaster.
Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. You want to take Warcaster. Fuck. What's the goddamn spell I'm thinking of? Spirit Guardians. Like you cast Spirit Guardians, you take Warcaster, and you're standing in the middle of a goddamn battlefield healing everybody with a 23 AC, and you're just like, "Yep, cool, die."
Well, what did you all think of the session tonight? That was pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. Oh, and Spirit Guardians, I get level 5.
Did you see any of it, Alesto? Or did you just jump in the ass end?
No, I've been working so much this whole month. I've literally just woke up.
No shit. Well, it's good to see you,
So
man.
you guys on, so I wanted to jump on, say hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, we just finished up the what DnD episode 2 here, so it was fun.
How did it go?
It went pretty well. It went pretty well. We at least you guys did you know, at least entertain my suggestion to avoid the coster at first and then go do the encounter with Abe. I didn't want to tell you that it was gonna be Abe that we were introducing at the bandit encounter, but it was probably obvious. Cheers, Avatar.
I mean, not like let's not be dicks about it. Like, no, that thing where we introduce a new player character. Fuck that. Fuck him.
Yeah, I know. But it's the thing is, the lady at the Lion Shield Coster is not going to be upfront with you about weapons. You're going to have to convince her that you're worthy of, you know, even seeing her armory. So I was like, that's going to take a little bit of back and forth and figuring that out. Whoever it is that ends up walking into her store. Now you've had 2 bar fights at the end, which she's aware of. Because everyone knows everything in this fucking town about each other because it's a small town.
I mean, you got a bunch of drunks in this party at this point.
You don't say.
I mean, you got 2 drunk ass adventurers that just like to drink, and then you got a fucking dwarf. Like, you know, comes with the territory.
What else? I would like to hear you describe the rest of the party as well.
Well, I don't know. To me, you're just a ragtag bunch of adventurers who are kind of stuck together in a mishappenstance kind of situation.
Yeah.
Stuck together. mishappenstance kind of situation. Yeah. Oh, we're getting a little bit of an echo out of you there, Dink.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I just came back into the office, so there we go.
There you go.
Oh, goodness gracious. That was a lot of fun, for sure.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Even though you almost,
Blast.
fucking died.
I did almost die. That was almost very unfortunate.
The thought crossed my mind. I was like, okay, if we kill him, does it stop the attack?
It might have. It
So
probably would have. Yeah. But
I was sitting on a few little trick cards to heal myself some, but I was like, shoot, should I just flee? Because
No. If the four of us would have
Yes.
just fucking gangbanged you, like that would have been bad.
oh yeah, I'd have been done. If you had all gone
I
at me
thought
at
that's
once,
where
I'd
the
have been-
command with the thief lady was going.
well, that was afterward. But
It's a pity you didn't get the light me on fire because it would have been funny as hell to go. This bitch is on fire.
well, I had to improvise what that fucking saving throw was going to be. So it was what did we decide on? An acrobat check against an acrobat check. So it just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Ironic that a fucking dwarf is more acrobatic than a human. But
Yeah. I thought that the whole lighting somebody on fire would be snarky, so I made sure that was all in my stuff ahead of time, and I was like, you know what? I got an oil flask and I got a tinderbox. Let's play.
my God.
If
I
the
mean,
rules
yes,
is
but
written,
also-
you're definitely allowed to do that.
Yeah.
But also that is part of TTRPGs, right? It's like shit like that can go wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Light yourself on fire on accident. You know, all kinds of good things can happen.
Yeah. Or in this
How
case,
would you, as a
or in this case, he's just covered in oil and you miss. You know, like
It's true.
how would you as a DM handle the damage on that?
The damage was determined by the oil. So it's the amount of oil that gets spread on the person, I guess. But the
Wasn't
oil
it
had a
a-
damage roll.
Yeah, it was 5 every round.
oil
Yeah,
lit on
okay.
fire. Hazard properties. Sorry.
Yeah.
On that note, boys, I'm gonna go to bed.
That's cause you
Have fun.
suck.
Good night.
All right, good night, man.
I'm gonna talk to my divorce lawyer tomorrow.
What?
That
sounds terrible.
sucks.
It does suck.
Yeah, that sucks ass. So you weren't kidding when you said that's what you call your ex is, fat.
I just say mean shit like that because I don't like her no more.
Yeah, I hear that.
She hurt me, bro.
I wouldn't like her anymore either. You go
That
through a
doesn't
fucking divorce.
exactly help your case in divorce. I'm just putting that out there.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You think they're watching?
I'm somebody is if you have a good lawyer.
Hmm.
Just putting that out there. As a guy who used to deal with that stuff every now and then.
Well, no, then you totally weren't talking about her. You were talking about the ex before her, right? Like, of course, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Never use
sure, the ex
names.
before her. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
there.
totally different story then. Don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
there you go. That's what it is.
Yeah. If it's the ex before her, sure, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
All
All
right.
right.
Well,
Good night, boys.
good night, man.
Good night.
See you, buddy.
I had a good time tonight. It was good. Like I said,
It was for fun.
dude, we still have not got to the first fucking dungeon. Fuck.
It's
We
crazy.
keep hanging out in that bar.
I know. But this book is not that big. There's not that many dungeons in there. But we still haven't got to the first
You're gonna
one.
have 16 sessions of drinking.
I know. But I predict that we'll probably move through it pretty quick. There's not a lot there. But there is some treasure and some gains for the party. So it'll be
Awesome.
fun.
I mean, it's a bad thing that we come to, especially with people possibly coming and going. Isn't it a good thing that we go screw, fuck shit up, and then come back to town.
Yes.
That way, we bump into the new team members that haven't shown.
Yes. Centering
I like the
around the
idea of going
town,
back to
being
the
close to
town.
the town is going to be very helpful. Absolutely. For that. We need to be close to the hub so that we can reset at any point for any given reason.
I like the idea of being able to bounce back off the town, but I feel like that makes it to where you have to have pretty deep like knowledge of what NPCs you're using because you're going to start building actual relationships with them.
And
You
the
don't-
whole dragon thing, us seeing the dragon earlier,
Yeah.
I can just adding things up. That dragon is kind of retarded. Because I mean, here's a town and it hasn't destroyed it yet. He can't be the smartest tool in the shed.
He's a young dragon. That much you sort of were able to discern as it flew overhead. He's not ancient or adult yet.
He doesn't gain any gold from destroying the town.
We are talking about a mining town with an exchange.
But
Another
he's
thing
on
is
the gold.
you're assuming the motivation. He's young. He just wants to kill shit.
Yeah, and there's a whole town there.
Then that would make heavy right.
There is a whole town there. That is very true. There's actually another town up the road a little ways called Cornberry that we haven't heard of yet.
Cornberry?
Cornberry. That's right.
That's hilarious.
After we're done with it, it's going to be called Cornhole.
Well, if you face
He's
the
gonna
dragon there, it will be a
command all the
cornhole.
women in town.
Dude, you're going to have to put a brothel in this thing for him.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh my.
There's another module that happens in the same place called the Lost Mines of Fandelver. And I've read a little bit about this, and I was thinking there's some DMs that are like, you can run both of these modules together, but then a lot of stuff ends up overlapping, and some of it doesn't make sense, like, chronologically, so you have to make a lot of corrections, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to go over that one or not. But the rest of Phandelver is basically revealed in the Lost Mines of Phandelver. There's a lot more detail given to the town than what we're getting out of this one. But this is the funner adventure, though. Believe it or not, there's not a dragon in the other one.
I played Lost Mines of Fandelver. And our DM definitely put a dragon in there.
Well, then he flubbed it. So there's not supposed to be a dragon there. He probably mixed these two modules together. I gotta say, I've seen that a lot. A lot of people recommend that. Just taking the two and just smashing them together. They can be melded pretty easily. But.
What's that map back there? Behind you.
Oh, this one is Vardenfell. That's Morrowind. That one is Baldur's Gate.
Ooh.
It's actual city map of Baldur's Gate. I have a collector's edition original Baldur's Gate on PC CD. Like fucking 1997 technology.
Yeah, the good stuff.
Right.
Well,
Did you ever play the old
so-
Fallout?
Yeah. Well, not 1 and 2, but I've played 3 and 4. Yeah, and
Man,
New
1 and 2
Vegas.
are so good.
we do have a quest. You might be able to get your Jolly Roger. Because we are going to be dealing with a midwife.
Yes, that's true.
Shit. She's in trouble.
I'm not sure I
think her
envisioned
god
her as a
might be-
whore.
Well, I think her god is fertility, isn't it?
Oh boy.
It's agriculture more than that, Heavy.
Same difference. It all burns
You
the
want
same.
that seed
Oh,
sown,
for
brother.
fuck's sake. We might work
That's
something out.
hilarious.
You're supposed to save her from something. I'm not going to tell you what until you get there.
Oh, he's going to save her, all right? Save her a spot.
I have that map worked out. I have Nomengard worked out. It's fucking huge to be what it is. And then I've got the Dwarven Excavation already worked out. So I've mapped all that out, and I mapped out a particular tower on the coast. I'm not going to tell you what the name of it is yet. Mapped all that out. So that's ready to go. And then like I'm looking ahead at some of the other encounters that we're gonna get to, but we're not gonna get to them until fucking I don't know 6 months from now probably.
I mean, let's see. We got one. Well, next week we'll probably, we'll be working on the mines. I mean, we've only done 3 sessions. Well, 2 sessions, and we're already got the meetup and one accomplished already. I mean, doesn't seem to be that slow.
We got Blizz in the chat. He says, I need an invite for the next D&D campaign. Well, that might be a long time from now, Blizz. That's what I'm trying to talk about. But I can work in as a cameo NPC if you want. Or like we were doing with Abe. It's like, it's kind of like a tacit kind of thing. Like he could be cameo. He could be long-term. His character sort of fits that. And now, you know what, Abe? You have full reins on the guy. I don't know anything about him anymore. So
Yeah.
So
Oh, I can't wait till we get to the Gnome City.
I mean, I'll give you more background on the red brands and stuff as it becomes necessary, but I don't. All of that shit belongs to the Lost Mine of Fandelver. That's why I'm not super deep on it. We're mostly concerned about those orcs.
Fair.
I think race cars and IPA's characters are going to be sweating bullets being around all the dwarves, and it's just going to be the cherry on top when we go into a gnome city.
Blizzard says I'm down.
That's also on the quest.
Blizzard says I'm down if you just need a body too. Just let me know. That's all good, Blizzard. Just DM me, man. We got a D&D channel in the Discord. I'm fairly certain you're part of that. So just jump in there and fucking get in on the D&D shit, man. We do it on Roll20. You can, rewind and see the whole thing. It was fun. It was fun tonight. I had a good time. We did the battle. That was great. So
it was fun.
That tells me I need more enemies than what I have planned in some cases. That's what I was telling Heavy. Is like I've tried to ramp some of this up, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm going too hard or not. So I guess I'll just play it by ear, and we'll see what happens. But I think we need more enemies. I really do.
Yeah. You have to just amplify.
Yeah, I mean, so these first opening quests are all designed for first level characters. And you guys are level 3, so that's part of why it's easy. However, we haven't got to any of them yet. All that we've been dealing with is shit that I have invented, just for the sake of role playing and stuff. Like the whole bar fight, I created that. All these interior maps are not actually part of the book, so you're just supposed to use your imagination for this stuff. And I'm like, well, we can do some stuff with that. So that's why. That's
What was the level of the participants of the encounter we did tonight? What was their level?
2.
Level 2. Okay.
Yeah, so they were bandits, base level, and then the bandits, I actually leveled up their HP. But everybody else, I just buffed a little bit. I didn't actually level their HP. But the bandits were like, I'm like, they're too easy. They're like fucking HP 11, armor class 12. I'm like, okay, let's make them HP 26 in armor class 12. And that turned out to be good, I think.
Would that'd be more in line with a level 3, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So it worked out. I can balance the game. What do you know? That's cool though. Yeah, I mean, Bray was a little bit on the fucking fringe for a bit, but he retreated when he needed to. He was all right.
Yeah, I was gonna die. I was definitely just gonna leave, but then I noticed I had that longbow, and I was like, "Oh shit, I can just snipe him."
Yeah, you could. They're working with short crossbows or light crossbows. That's what it is. Yeah. Business says I have more fun doing heavy RP than just maxing, min maxing. Sure. Ah man, our first campaign was really tedious at some points because of Crumple, but it was okay. And I learned a lot, so it was a good experience for me. It was my first time DMing. This is my second time DMing. So any feedback you guys have, please give it to me.
See, I've done DMing, but it was all like books and mats and like in a rec tent.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know when I would DM, I'd like sit down with a notebook and write out like scenes and like just the loose idea of what I wanted to happen in each scene, and then like throw the party the scenario, and then let them work through pieces of it.
Yeah.
And then I'd set like guardrails, like if they do this, then this can happen. If this can, in order to keep it from like going too far outside of what the guiding principle of it was. But other than that, it's the fun of active storytelling is amazing. So
It is, man.
Yeah, when I DM, I don't typically even use like storylines. I'll make a map, and then I'll have what's going on at prominent locations, and then I just kind of have them, whatever it is that the party's interested in doing, just kind of follow them and react to whatever they're deciding.
That's a good way to do it too. I'm using a book. I have a book from Wizards of the Coast. That's a module for this whole campaign, and so that helps a lot because there are a lot of resources scattered across the internet for running this specific module. So all the maps are, extreme. Well, the maps that actually pertain to the module. Again, we still haven't gotten into any actual stuff yet. All of the stuff has just been improvised, but I don't know. I'm doing my best with it. I just find maps like, okay, we need a forest encounter. What does a forest look like? It's this. So give me that, and I'll figure out like, okay, how can we do an ambush here? And then I just placed all the fucking enemies around, and like for a minute, like when I planned that out, I was like, that might be too many. There's like 8 enemies for 4-5 characters. But
I
no,
think you handled it well, though.
worked out.
You had them coming in waves, kind of whenever you felt necessary. I think that was a good move.
Yeah, I don't want to rush you because they could have put out a lot of damage really quick. I was worried I was gonna start killing people. That was not my intention. That's my mind, right? Like I'm like, I've got to get you from this point to the next point. I don't want to kill you, like, but
right.
Well,
and even when I was setting up the character, even I tried to make sure that I had small safeguards just in case certain things happened, because I know how parties work. They go for the nuts, man. They're gonna kill whatever it is. They will ruin whatever the DM has planned. They will make sure.
I know, man. We fucking we hit that on the fucking private call we had. I did prep Abe quite a bit, and then I helped him make his character sheet and everything. You did great, Abe. That was fucking fantastic, bro. You're fucking great.
Tried to step into it. I was like, at first I was just like, what the hell am I doing? And then I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna embrace whatever and go. And
that's how you have to do it.
Seemed to work pretty good.
That's how you have to do it.
Yeah.
What is your IP says? If you're looking for an old school dungeon crawl, look at Dungeon Siege 1. It's for 8 players.
Dungeon Siege is fun. All of them are fun.
I don't know if I have 8 consistent players that I can call on. I mean, more people keep coming out of the woodwork. The more we do this, more people are like, hey, why don't you bring me in? Like, well, maybe I can work it out. But we'll see. If I can get 8 people to show up consistently every week, then we can do that. And I've heard of some notorious fucking shit from the 70s and shit from like DnD first edition. That's just like insane. Some of that sounds like it might be fun too. Like the Tomb of Horrors. I was like, whoa. That's just the whole thing is just a fuck the party kind of puzzle in any way possible.
I mean, the original Dungeons and Dragons was basically what you'd call a roguelike today.
I hate that word.
I don't even know what that means.
Right? Rogue was a text world where like you are a text character moving around, and my camera done went screwy. You're a text character moving around in a world that's made of text characters, and the enemies are text characters, and you can encounter enemies, and you're more powerful than some enemies. You're not more powerful than other enemies. When you touch them, that's what determines whether or not you win or lose. So, it's a weird game. But there's nothing that's roguelike about anything that they claim is roguelike today, except the fact that it uses an RNG. It's trash. I hate that word.
It was associated with like Castlevania style games.
No, it's just
So there's
anything that
roguelite and there's roguelike. There is a vast difference between those two words.
man. Just people wanting to capitalize on the popularity of an indie game is all it is. Like we have RNG, we're like Rogue, right? No. It's garbage. But all of Rogue was completely randomly generated. The rooms, the placement of enemies, the placement of treasure, all of that was randomly determined as you went through doorways. So,
Well, my fine young gentleman, I think I'm going to crash because I am exhausted.
righto. It is quarter after 2.
Sleep well.
Thank you for the fun.
Hell yeah.
Probably tomorrow sometime.
Hell yeah. And you better be back here next week too, because you're part of the party now.
Yeah.
But that's up to the missus, I suppose. We'll see what happens.
Indeed.
All right.
Indeed. I'm sure it probably is fine, but double check.
Righto.
Just buy her something nice.
All right, gentlemen. Good night.
See you, buddy.
Good night, man.
Good.
Yeah. Abe did a fantastic fucking job, I think, given what I gave him to work with. It wasn't a lot. So he did really good.
D&D combat is so confusing to me sometimes because it's like at the beginning it felt like he was just dog walking us, and then something happened and it was just like he was dead. I was like, okay.
Well, at first all he wanted was your money, and then Magnus came at him with come join Halia Thornton, and he was like, nah, fuck that shit. That's what I told him to do anyway.
I didn't even say come and join. All I said was her name.
Yeah.
Got a proposition and boom.
Yeah. Well, I said at the prospect of working for Halia Thornton offends you because the Red Brands are too proud for that shit, essentially. So
Hopefully they take the nudge and become the protectors of the town, become something more than a bunch of bandits.
that would ruin the Lost Man of Fandelver, I'll tell you that. They're one of the primary fucking antagonists in that campaign. That's where I'm getting all the information I have about the Red Brands, because there isn't any in my module. But
Well, at least some of them. I mean, some of them can stay up there and fight and do whatever the hell they want to, but part of them, they just want to find peace.
perhaps bandits are human beings after all.
Yeah, but war is the natural state of humanity.
Yeah, that's true too.
For the narcissists.
Shit fire.
That was a little too close to home. Sorry.
Yeah. Fucking Trump, man. I don't know what the fuck is going through that guy's head these days.
Ugh.
You say narcissist, that's the first person that comes to my mind.
I mean, that's all politicians. They're all
Funny.
narcissists.
I reckon.
Man, I've never had like super strong opinions on Trump either way, but the whole like, why are you asking about Epstein video was pretty rough, dude. That was pretty weak.
It was extremely weak. His whole fucking cabinet's been talking about it since he got elected in the first damn place. And now all of a sudden, we don't got nothing. I don't know.
Why are we even bringing it up?
Yeah,
Dude, what?
fucking ridiculous.
I don't know. Do you guys watch Michael Knowles?
He's the only one out of, I think, Blaze is the one that I watch. The other ones I don't give a shit about, but I
No,
actually like his.
it's Daily Wire. He's on Daily Wire.
His Daily Wire.
Him, Matt
I like
Walsh, and Jordan Peterson are all Daily Wire.
feel like Michael Knowles' take on it was at least pragmatic. I don't know. You know, he was like, there's no information you're gonna get. Like, if there was anything worth knowing, they're not gonna fucking tell you. Which is true, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's
The problem is that we know that there is a list. Them making up, oh, there's no such thing as the list. Well, for one, that's bullshit. Because we have people that have actually seen the list say that yes, this is a thing. They just can't. They don't know who is on the list because they couldn't read it, all of it. And then number two, the thing that's bullshit. Why is if there's not a list, why is Maxine Guzzler, whatever the fuck her name is, in jail?
Yeah.
There's no
Because
surveillance video.
oh yeah, and then there's like, oh well, there's a minute. Okay, bear in mind, I have worked prisons. I know how the systems work. Them saying that at 11:20 or whatever that fucking time is, where there's that minute and a half crunch where it's just black, and them saying, well, that's mandatory. That's fault. No, that's fucking bullshit. Those servers run on a 24-hour clock where there is no blackouts. Don't give me that fucking shit. And I've worked
Yeah.
at state level stuff. This is a federal, like,
that sounded like complete fucking horseshit to me too. I've worked in security and I've been to prisons, so
does stuff like that happen? Yes. Does stuff like that on the federal level supposed to happen? Fuck no.
is it supposed to happen? Is the question? And yeah, fuck no, not under any circumstance.
Saw a lady post on Instagram today. It was like, it's so crazy that he killed himself because he was about to get off for no evidence.
Or another one, someone green screened Hillary Clinton walking up the door and opening it and walking in. I was like, oh, that's great. And I watched videos of people commenting about the doors and saying, well, this looks fake because it's not his prison. And I'm like, that's a standard isolation room door. Like,
Bro, I don't know nothing about prisons, but when I saw it, I was like, this looks like a living room. Except for the big green doors, obviously. But
yeah,
I
the
thought
big
it
green
looked
doors, that's standard for isolation.
Yeah, the Hillary Clinton video is my fucking favorite. That's the truth we all know is what
Oh,
really
you saw
happened.
that?
Yeah, I fucking reposted it on Twitter, dude. I was like, fuck yeah, that's the reality right there.
The thing that drives me bonkers is that people think nothing is going to happen in 60 seconds. And there's quite literally people that have hacked into systems in less than a minute. Like, you can't sit there and tell me that in 60 seconds, nothing has happened. Like,
Most
No, of course
prisons
not.
ship most prison attacks happen in under 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot have a gap like
You
that.
feel-
That's unacceptable by any standard, for sure.
People who think that that's like no time at all have never watched any professional sports. Like a minute is so
Yeah.
long.
I mean, you should just ask them how their sex life is, because we all know that it's like 5 seconds.
I mean, attach car battery to your nuts and then wait, go 60 seconds. Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a long time. Especially like you were saying, in these intensity situations like attacks and shit. So much happens so fast.
Oh, for sure.
Not to like, be weird about it, but they even talk about it in like the movies and stuff, people putting motherfuckers in like chokeholds and strangleholds and stuff, and it just happens immediately. And then like you listen to true crime and shit, it's like, yeah, it takes like 10 minutes to choke someone to death.
I mean, you listen to cops, the distance, what it takes for a perpetrator to be able to, physically harm a cop and how far away. I mean, it's no time.
Yeah.
Well, there's a video, I think it's Tennessee, I'm not sure offhand what state, but the cop car is like 4 cop cars behind, or 4 car lengths away from the guy. The guy pulls out a knife and charges the guy, and within, I don't know, 10 seconds, he's already stabbing the police officer.
Yeah.
Before the police officer, it was a female cop, so take that. But before she could even draw her pistol, he was already on top of her. And I was like, they should blast this fucking video of why, like,
They don't want to justify police
fraction of a
officers,
second.
man. They want to justify outrage against police officers. That's what the fucking propaganda machine is fueled towards.
Oh, come on, dude. Let's quit acting like they're innocent. I mean, dude, how many times have we seen Kentucky in the news because of law enforcement lately?
Yeah.
And I'm not.
Well, okay,
I'll
so
defend a good cop. Don't get me wrong. I'll defend good cops. But if you're a good cop and you see something and you don't say something when it's a bad cop, you're not a good cop.
one of the reasons Kentucky was in the news about cops is because a sheriff killed a judge for fucking fornicating with his daughter. So,
Oh, dude, there's like 4 different things in the past 6 months.
that was probably a year ago. But,
No,
I mean, the thing
there's
that I'm
been a lot of
talking
stuff
about.
going. Yeah, I get the one that you're talking about, and it's actually been within the last 6 months where that one cop, the sheriff. No, it wasn't sheriff. What was it? It was a bailiff.
I thought he was a
Or
sheriff.
it was either, yeah, it's probably the sheriff, but yeah, the judge. But yeah,
Yeah.
you got cops showing up at wrong houses, going in guns ablazing, no knock warrant. I mean, there's a lot of stuff, man. I'm not going to defend bad cops anymore.
I'm right there with you. Call out the bad ones. And if you don't, you're what is it when you're an associate of a crime? I can't think of what it's called.
An
Accessory?
accessory.
Yeah. That's fucked. There's too much fucking opportunity for corruption and that shit for sure.
I mean, there's no real alternative though. I mean, what are we gonna do without a police force?
Oh, like the 1800s, late 1800s kind of system. You
I
elect
don't
them.
know.
If you elect
Quite a
them, they
bit of
turn out to be
corruption back
corrupt.
then too.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. If they were corrupt, the community came together and strung them up or took them out.
Yeah.
That don't work today.
I'm not positive it worked then.
Oh, it worked.
The West was a
Often.
pretty crazy place.
Yeah, I mean, there's cases where somebody will take off and be a sheriff somewhere else, and a judge swears out a warrant, dead or alive, because he, broke the law somewhere else or broke the law as a sheriff somewhere else. They could cross state lines and bring them in. I mean,
Hold on, don't say it cross state lines because you might trigger some people.
Oh man, states became irrelevant after Abraham Lincoln. I know.
Oh man.
But,
Y'all know
I
who
mean,
Razor Fist is?
yeah.
I was taking a drink. Yes, I do.
I don't
So-
really know a whole lot about Abraham Lincoln, but that guy seems to not like him.
Anyone that actually looked into what Abraham did, he was not a good president. Like with the
Yeah.
books, he had a lot of bad apples.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, the first thing you need to realize is that the Emancipation Proclamation did not start the Civil War. It was issued in the middle of the war when the North was already losing. So
And it didn't free the slaves in the North either.
no, it
Well,
didn't. It only addressed the southern states. That's true.
And Abraham Lincoln, even on record, from what people have found, he didn't give a shit about slavery. He only used it because he wanted to fucking put the thumb into the South, saying, "You're not allowed to do this. Fuck you."
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like the history writes him as like he wanted to free all slaves because he did believe in slavery, but that's not true. That's not accurate.
No, it was a political expediency for sure in order to get him elected in the first place. But and then he suspended fucking habeas corpus and tried fucking American citizens as war criminals. So there was that.
Yeah, he's like, at least in schools, he's like considered the best president.
Because he freed the slaves, yeah. That's all anybody ever remembers is John Wilkes Booth and he freed the slaves, but they don't. Why was John Wilkes Booth pissed off? I don't even think John Wilkes Booth was a slave owner.
I know literally nothing
remember-
about John Wilkes Booth.
I don't remember why he did it. There was a reason. I just don't
The
remember
reason
it.
why he's sympathetic, he had ties to the South, he was sympathetic, and it wasn't just only him, it was a few people that had attempted to kill also the vice president at the same time. And what was the equivalent of the Secretary of War too? All at the same time.
Yeah, that would make sense. But I mean, ultimately, it boiled down to the South did not want to invade the North. So, like, they had a lot of opportunities to do so. They chose not to. Because all they wanted to do was to assert their sovereignty. They're like, we are our own nation now. Leave us alone. That's all we want. And Lincoln was like, not under my watch, you sons of bitches. And then he sent Sherman to burn down the fucking everything.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that they don't talk about them killing slaves, which they did in that march.
That Sherman killed the slaves, yeah.
Yeah, Sherman just killed everybody along the way.
He did. He did not give a fuck. He's a fucking demonic fucking warlord.
Okay. We want to say that, but yet we'll drop bunker busters on people from 50,000 feet.
Oh,
I mean, come on,
their
man.
color, their complexion. We don't care about that. Those people.
Come on. That's such garbage. Ugh.
I mean, at the time, the president was the same complexion as those people, so we don't care. I'm excluding the Bushes in my comment.
Well, I think Heavy's referring to the bunker busters that Trump dropped on Iran. But
Well,
most
in
recently.
general, I mean, it doesn't have to be about Trump. I'm just saying in general,
yeah.
Oh wait, well we can go even better one. All
Here-
the civilians that drone strikes have killed. I mean, it's a Sherman's march, man. I mean,
Yeah,
You wanna
that's
say-
pretty fucked.
The reason you're bringing this up, Heavy, is because you want to say there's no difference between bunker busters and Sherman's fucking march across the South. But Sherman was doing it to his own fucking country folk. You know,
Yeah.
so that's what makes it extra fucked up. And it's not about
Well, I
race.
mean,
It's about the
you
fact
gotta
that
also
you're dealing with your own damn citizens when you do that shit. That's what I'm talking
Well,
about.
at that point, they had separated. They weren't exactly American citizens or your fellow, Americans at that point.
Yeah, we'll tell that to brothers fighting brothers across fucking
Oh, I
Mason
agree,
Dixon
but,
line, right?
I mean, you got to look at it one way, or you got to look at it the other. I mean, there's two sides to each conflict.
I tell you what, if any American president fires on American soil today, I don't give a damn if they're trying to secede or not. I think that's fucked up.
Does that go for law enforcement as well? They were government, force.
That would be the
Wait,
wing of the
America, just
executive
enter the
branch,
chat.
yes.
Did it hear oil?
Oh, for shit's sake. If Alaska tries to secede, we're going to have problems. I'm sure of that.
Yeah.
But there ain't very
You
many
don't
of them
think that
motherfuckers.
the government should maintain the land it has now?
The Union.
Well, I mean, you can say the union, right? But it all comes down to the land. If Texas wants to secede, I mean, they can be their own country, right? But they're cutting a huge chunk out of what is America. That is America's resources. If Texas says we're not going to let you have these anymore.
That's a great
Well,
point
yeah.
because that was a huge fucking deal with the Civil War. Most of the American economy was dependent upon agrarian fucking exports, mainly from the Southeast, which was mainly trying to fucking secede.
Well, I mean, if you look at how it was established with the 13 colonies and all, they were their own independent states up until the Civil War. They were like their own 13 countries. So saying that it's the United States property, not so much.
Well, the 13
Well,
colonies
no,
is a lot
no,
different
we-
than the scope of the United States in 1860. Okay.
Well, they also didn't believe in the federal government. They believe more in states' rights than today's time, where we are fucking. The federal government tells us bend over, we're gonna fuck you. We just tell them how hard are you gonna do it. Like that's it.
I mean, I guess a modern colloquial would be like, look at the UK, where you have Scotland, you have you have Ireland, North Ireland, England, Australia. That land isn't the UK's land, Australia. You know what I mean?
I guess the point I'm trying to make is like, say, my house and then my neighbor's house, but then we start to like build an economic system between the two of us that is wholly dependent on the two of us working together. And then, 10 years down the road, my neighbor's like, well, I'm just not going to do this anymore. Well, my livelihood's dependent upon that. So, what is like the logical next step?
Find the second source. You don't have the right to somebody else's work.
Well, what's the second source then? I mean,
You have to find it. You have to make a deal with somebody else. Because once you get to the point of making someone else's work, property, and things like that yours, that's socialism, communism, man.
I wouldn't say that's exactly what's going on there.
But it's very similar by definition of communism. I would say socialism. I'd say more
Then you would
communism.
you'd have to grant that just all of economy is socialism.
No.
No, because people make contracts with other companies which are limited time and scope. Say, like, you got a computer company that's using Intel as their CPU manufacturer. Just because you get into an agreement and you have a good thing going, you can't force them into going above and beyond or staying in a permanent contract with you.
I mean, you could if it was a country. I mean, that's not.
I just want to say hi to Scott Hotvid and Mr. hanging out over on YouTube. We got 19 on YouTube right now. That's pretty good. And then so Wobbly's over on Kick. It's good to see you, Wobbly. We're not talking about hate America, okay? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Wobbly. We don't hate America. We're not, I don't know. We're questioning Lincoln's fucking legacy at worst. But also the bombs. Yeah, bombing everybody. That's not cool.
I guess I would actually be kind of debating on whether or not, like, as a country, you should just be expected to accept secession.
Spain doesn't, right? Like, there's a province in Spain that continually wants to try to secede, but they keep thwarting them one way or another. Sometimes with federal intervention, which I think is
Well, you don't necessarily have to secede to get your point across. For instance, like it's I'm Texas, and Texas has a big problem with currently like federal borders. Well, big thing about Texas doing that is not necessarily saying we're going to secede, but we're going to say we're going to go to this extreme and let you fix this because this is your fucking problem that you caused.
Yeah,
Now, we
I would
are going to
actually
do it,
agree with
but
that.
on that point. Mr. says Article 4, Section 4 says it's the federal responsibility for border protection. This was the post-Civil War agreement broken by sanctuary cities. That's a good point.
broken by Biden also. The closest Texas has ever been is to seceding is under the Biden regime. Like, we literally had shit that was printed saying, prepare.
Yeah, I don't think I would disagree that, like, you would be right as Texas in this instance to say, like, I'm done with this relationship. I guess my point would be, though, that I mean you're basically you're laying claim to that land and saying this is mine now. The only logical next step is war.
It's not U.S. land technically because you have to get a certain amount of population, and the way the area is set out and designated, you're joining the union as your own, state, country, whatever you want to call it.
But in joining the
I mean,
union, don't they turn some autonomy over to the federal government?
Yeah.
Someone for representation, yes.
So the question
Defense,
is,
yes.
the question is, what are you gonna do if the federal government dictates that they're not going to do their duties that they signed and promised to the states? Are you just going to sit there and keep taking it like a bitch, or are you going to stand up? That's the question. And Texas has said we're going to stand up.
Don't mess with Texas.
Yeah, I agree with you on that point. I like what the only next step is, is going to be violence. That's what I'm getting at.
Not necessarily, because what is it? There's 3 air bases in Texas, and I can guarantee you that the E4 Mafia is not going to fucking shoot on citizens, even if Texas secedes.
That's probably true.
Yeah, but then you also have the problem of those air bases disappearing really quick if something broke out.
So now you're talking about the United States bombing air bases in Texas.
Well, no, what I'm saying is if there is a threat like that, you really think the federal government's going to allow all that equipment and all to be used against it? Hell no.
I don't know if they would have a choice.
Sorry, Texas doesn't have air defense. They're not like that.
Not entirely
true.
That
goes to are the citizens, or not the citizens, the military going to drop bombs on citizens?
They won't shoot people at Kent State. They won't do these things. They won't go into Katrina and disarm. And
so here's the thing, though. There's a difference between the pilots that are technically officers and the people that are actually on the base. The pilots are gonna fucking do what they're gonna do. We've seen this time and time again. They don't give a flying fuck about what they swear an oath to. anyone in the officers don't give a shit, but the regular grunts, those are the ones that are kind of like, they question orders more than officers should.
Yeah. Dude, I'm going to say it's going to be about a 50-50 split.
I don't know. Fucking Grumple always brings this up. He's probably better informed on it than I am, but Texas has broad-reaching fucking law enforcement at a state level that borders on country level kind of military shit. They do have combat capable aircraft. I'm pretty sure of that.
Right. They've got their own state force, but here's the problem. They're not going to have air defense like Patriot system, THAAD, all that stuff. And if it comes to the point in which Texas is a threat, they absolutely will use bases out of Colorado, these different places that come in and hit these bases that has operational military equipment that's a threat.
That's what I'm talking about. So you're talking about the United States striking against Texas and then Texas trying to defend itself. Yeah, Texas probably wouldn't be able to.
Well, that's not true.
Dude, come on, let's quit fooling ourselves on this.
Hold on.
Seriously.
Before you say something, we have missile silos here that are Texas owned, and we are not afraid to use them. So if you
so what system is used out of those? What systems?
Huh?
Probably old ones.
What systems?
Oh fuck, I don't know. They're newer. No, they're not the oldest, but they are older.
Stuff that we probably have a defense against. Yeah.
But we have 4 bases, I believe. 3 or 4 silos.
Okay. So, and who has the unlock codes for anything that they'd be throwing?
Well,
I
the
think
argument
they're automated. I don't think they're.
The argument would be that the governor would, that the governor and his military force.
Okay, those are Air Force bases. They're not going to be able to make those operational without a lot of work and subverting systems that's there, and that takes time.
I don't know. Are these operational missile stations that you're talking about, Elesto, or not?
I'm not sure if they're. I know they're automated, but I don't know. I don't know the intricacies of them.
Yeah.
That's a little out of my purview.
Mine too. I'm familiar with 2 Air Force bases in Texas, but those are United States Air Force bases. They're not Texas Air Force bases.
We have Texas Air Force bases as well.
Yeah, I've already linked this a few times to Grumple. No, they're Air Force units. They are. And that's what kills me is like, no, they're Texas. No, they are literally listed in the United States Air Force roster.
There you go. I was going to say, like, the Air Force generally likes to keep control of military aircraft over continental United States. Doesn't matter what it is. So.
And I mean, okay, so you get the National Guard, you get reserves there. Okay, cool. I'm just saying that there's no way, as much as you want Texas to be able to succeed, and I wouldn't mind seeing it sometimes, it's just not logical or feasible in such a manner that Texas is able to get away without the United States making it as painful as they can.
Yeah. Scott Hotbed says, the federal government will never allow Texas to leave the United States. There's too many resources and commodities there. That's very true. And also, you can't operate them not without getting into military missile systems that cannot fire without the Air Force approval. He's talking about the missiles that you're talking about.
I don't know the intricacies of that, so I don't know.
I would assume that to be true. I mean, our missile dogs are some of the most secretive fucking people you can ever talk to. They don't tell you nothing about anything that they did when they worked in the missile silo. Just, I was at the missile silo. Like, oh yeah, what'd you do there? I can't fucking tell you. So, I don't know.
I can tell you, but I have to kill you.
Yeah, that's usually what they say. Like, it's literally a top secret clearance just to walk into the facility. So Some of those guys did retrain with me. I talked to them, like guys from Minot and whatnot. And they were like, "It's the most boring fucking station I've ever worked on in my life." I'm like, "Oh, so you didn't shoot any missiles off, did you?" Like, well, no. If we did, it would be nuclear fucking war. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. I
A lot of them were security forces, weren't they? Sitting at little stations and having to go out, drive around, come back, sit in the station, drive around, come back.
yeah. A lot of it's monotonous work.
Yeah, for sure. That's why they were coming into our field, because we're looking for something to fucking do with their time. We run around like chickens with their heads cut off for 12 hours a day. It's great. But we're non-combatants. That was the other thing. You work in a missile silo in Minot, South Dakota, you're probably going to get nuked if there's a nuclear war.
Oh, if there is a nuclear war, I'm fucked. I'm dead.
Welcome to the club.
I'm one of the highest places to be nuked where I'm at.
You in Huntsville for sure.
Army Missile Command.
Yeah.
I've got 2 bases near me, and they're actually important bases. I've got NASA, that's right down next to me. I've got the #1 medical metropolis in the world, like 40 miles down the road. Like, I'm just fucked. There's no way.
What was I going to say?
Advocating and reality are 2 different things, Wally.
What I was going to say is I feel like I'm pretty safe here in Kentucky because everybody knows there ain't no gold in that damn fort anymore. So they do what is it, cavalry and armor training out there. So there's fucking Apaches flying around pretending to do, strafing runs and shit, and fucking Abrams tanks out there firing blanks into the fucking the woods. What's great about that is the deer hear it all day long, every fucking day. So they hear a gun go off, they don't fucking care. 30-06 sounds like a fucking pea shooter than them. They're used to hearing Abrams fucking, 300 caliber fucking howitzers. So
120.
Oh, you said they fired
120 millimeters.
They
I'm
make
sorry,
those
120
blanks?
millimeters.
I didn't know they made blanks that big.
I think they make a lot of different
I would
ammunitions for
assume.
the Abrams. They make a lot of different ammunitions for the Abrams. I'm pretty sure blanks are among them. Yeah.
I would assume because it's just like safety firing type deal, but
Right.
never really thought about it.
They make explosive ammunitions, armor piercing ammunitions. I'm sure they make blanks for training. There's a lot of people that live out there. Okay, they're not very crowded. They're spread out all over Radcliffe and the Fort Knox area, but there's a lot of people that live out there. You can't just be shooting fucking tank rounds in the fucking woods. My uncle owns land that butts up against Fort Knox's fucking property. So that's why the deer don't fear they don't fear the fucking firearms.
So does he get any kind of compensation for damage done to his property?
If any damage is done to his property, he'll receive compensation. Yeah, he
I
might have
was
sold
wondering.
it a couple of years back, actually, but
We have to fight the damn torque system and everything else here. But like the rocket motors, and now that we've got one of the FBI headquarters here, one of their training facilities for EOD and different things. Then
explosive
we have
ordnance
all
disposal,
the
that is.
unexploded ordnance out on Redstone. Then
Mm.
they also are still using it as a range. So it's like we've literally had vinyl siding and underpinning blown off brand new homes because of the shit here.
Good lord. Yeah, y'all are just smitten with it. The only thing we've got out in South Central Kentucky is Fort Knox. So that's the only thing to worry about. So it's not that much of an issue for us because they're the only, heavy arms range in the entire state as far as I'm aware. Unless Fort Campbell has some shit going on that I don't know about.
There is a lot of secret squirrel shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Like the Congress finally admitting that we have troops in fucking Ukraine officially.
When was that?
It was one of the court hearings they were talking about. We have special operations there. Not boots technically on the ground, but special forces. Doing recon, and I don't remember. It was a couple months ago. Ugh. And then this one, so someone sent me this. I'm surprised I didn't get it. But I'm gonna put it in chat here in a second. This one's really fucking concerning to me, because I was following this type of shit for a while now. And I didn't catch this. Where's the chat for this? Alright, here you go. It's in the chat of this channel. This is not the county I live in, so I'm not doxing myself or anything.
I don't even know if I can look at a damn Facebook link. Yeah, I can.
Pretty much it's showing about corruption of the last election in Frio County, Texas, where there was a whole sting and a lot of people were arrested for flipping ballots, ballot harvesting.
Hmm. Yeah. Seems like a distributed fucking effort amongst a wide variety of socioeconomic fucking backgrounds. Oh. Man, I'm so fucking smitten with the whole fucking censorship garbage. They wouldn't let us talk about the 2020 election being stolen. They wouldn't let us talk about COVID. They wouldn't let us talk about, fucking Fauci or any of this shit. Or the fucking Hunter Biden laptop. They've silenced all of that. The shit is unreal to me.
You did see the meme lord had his case overturned.
Which meme lord?
The one that was going to go to prison because he had made a meme and they claimed that it was voter fraud, a conspiracy and voter interference.
Where he said you have to vote 3 days after the election or whatever.
You text to vote, yeah.
Yeah, right. What's fucked up about that is there's people on Twitter doing the same shit in favor of Hillary Clinton that didn't even get fucking dinged.
Oh, yeah. It was selective prosecution due to political leanings.
It's exactly the type of fucking corruption Rob calls out all the goddamn time, man. It's hard to side with the fucking Republicans when they're doing the shit Trump is doing.
It's almost like they're all doing the same damn shit, just in their own flavor.
I'm curious. If you make a meme, isn't that covered by the First Amendment?
Well,
yes,
that was a lot of the argument, yeah.
I was sitting here like quiet and thinking about it because going back and forth, like, would that be declared as speech?
Yeah, it is speech. It is nothing but speech. That's all it is. It was a Twitter post, is what he got fucking put in jail for. But he made it look like an official DNC fucking campaign ad, and somehow that's egregious.
That's the slippery slope with how fake AI is getting, how good it's getting.
Yeah, for sure. That changes the landscape a lot.
Because when you start censoring people for stuff like that, I mean, I can make a deep fake that looks very fucking convincing.
Yeah, you were just talking about Hillary Clinton walking into Jeffrey Epstein's fucking cell room, right?
Well, I mean, you could tell that was bullshit. Like, it was...
I don't know, man. At first glance, it's fucking 10 seconds of video. It's pretty fucking convincing. But
well, I posted a couple things about AI in Discord, and in 2027, a theoretical thing that could happen. But I'm looking around, and I'm like, anything that I see, I've yet to be fooled by an AI picture, and I've been looking. I want to be fooled.
Right now you can't, but they theorize in a couple of years you won't be able to tell the difference between real life events and AI. Because
Right.
I mean, you think about the last 2 years, they've made it so it looks some of the shit looks real, but if you look at the closer details, you can tell it's fake. By like the big ones are looking at their hands or their feet, or if you're looking at the difference between like you'd say it's a terrain and a human, it doesn't transition completely correctly.
Well, by that theoretical group of people, or a few of them that, like I said, I posted about, by 2027, it's not going to matter. Because there's people out there projecting by 2027, we are literally going to be in the thralls of basically a complete AI takeover.
Are we talking like Skynet or?
Can be, because we keep rushing headlong into having to be more advanced than certain other countries in AI. We're not stepping back and thinking, should we do it? It's we've got to stay ahead of the other countries.
Okay.
I mean, that's the primary motivation for sure, but I don't think that's the only thing that's driving us into the fucking ground. I think part of it is also competition in general. As companies trying to stay on top of other companies. It's ChatGPT versus, X's Grok versus Google's fucking VO. And you put all these things together, all that's internal, right? That's domestic. But
Well, right, you're talking about what we're seeing. What you're not seeing, the military applications, also the centralized program era systems. Yeah, we're not seeing those, and we've already got the quote public facing AIs already trying to escape, lying to the programmers, things of that nature. It's proliferating.
yeah, it's
I
getting
think AI
worse.
should be illegal.
If we made it illegal, we'd be at a complete disadvantage militaristically. That's exactly what Heavy's talking about. So.
Hey, listen, I know, and it's a sad thing that people will die, and I'm an old person, but I'm getting there. But you know what? I wouldn't regret some kind of global EMP event that wipes all of us back to the freaking 1800s.
Yeah.
Have you seen the
I
theories
mean,
of
I don't know about all of that, but
that? Actually,
we should
we've
make
seen that
AI
before.
like globally illegal.
Globally.
How would you enforce it?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I've just seen like Star Trek and stuff, and they figured it out.
Star Trek's a fantasy movie.
Well, just like communism, socialism, it looks good on paper, but in practicality, it doesn't fucking work. That's my reference to Star Trek, by the way. Looks good in
I was
TV
gonna
show.
say, weren't they like commies in that too?
Yeah. Commie light, I guess.
I mean, the Federation is commie.
There's a very important caveat here is that they solved scarcity by having replicators. So that
they're all working together for the same, or for the betterment of mankind. Yeah.
I mean, isn't that what capitalists try to do?
Capitalism requires trade and all. You don't have that in that system.
They
it's
do
all done for the betterment of mankind and enjoyment. I mean,
they do participate in trade in Star Trek and the Federation. They do
Not
that.
The Federation, the other beings
no,
do.
The Federation trades with other beings. There are episodes of Star Trek where they're negotiating trade with other civilizations.
Right, but there's no internal trade in the Federation. That is literally done as a what would you call it? Why can I not think of it? Foreign relations.
That's true. So Gene Roddenberry wanted the whole fucking series to be free of internal conflict. There wasn't any internal conflict. The ship didn't have any internal conflict. The society didn't have any internal conflict. So I don't know. If that's commie, then I guess that's commie.
You wrap yourself up in a robe, get you a hot mimosa, or get you a mimosa and sing Kumbaya on your robes.
I reckon. What's up, Wobbly? How you doing, man?
I have no idea.
What do you mean you have no idea?
I have no idea. Hold on a second. I kill this phone.
You're awful quiet, brother man.
Big delay. I'm awful quiet.
Yeah.
Gotta ask, since it's going on right now, dude. EOD, what the hell is up with the flooding? We have North Carolina and all that flooding again.
I get 100%. I don't know.
Texas has been flooded. I mean, it's like we're getting from both sides now.
Whatever, we got like 150 dead now because of that flooding.
And southeast and
something.
Rather
no,
Texas,
the one near San Antonio.
Southwest, yeah, Texas and the fucking North Carolina too. New Mexico and Arizona have been getting a lot of floods. Yeah.
There's
and
also
Chicago.
Stories coming out of Texas that a good bit of this could have been avoided if action was taken, but it turns out that you had some people that just didn't want to fix the problem.
Wait, you talking about Texas's flooding?
Yeah.
I would like to read that because I don't believe that.
And Chicago. All in a span of a couple of days.
I don't know that it's mismanagement of natural resources as much as it is fucking weather warfare, but that's my tinfoil hat.
I don't know. I don't believe the weather warfare. That's
we've been seeding clouds since Vietnam. It's probably come a long way, and we've never known about it. But to my mind, the idea that you can send a storm system against the Pacific coast and against the Atlantic coast simultaneously is beneficial, right? Like from a tactician sort of perspective. I don't know. If it was possible, I would do it. I think it's possible. The Air Force had this fucking weird array. Wobbly, you probably know more about this than I do, where they were experimenting with meteorology is what they said, but it was some kind of reflection array to try to influence the temperature of the atmosphere in large scale. It was weird. It was a weird thing. I forget what the name of it was.
I will say there was the podcast, Timcast podcast with that CEO that was the CEO of Cloud Seeding. There was just something off with that guy. I don't believe what he was saying.
The HARP program, the High Frequency Active Auroral Research Program. That's what I'm talking about. It's a University of Alaska Fairbanks program which researches the ionosphere, the highest ionized part of the Earth's atmosphere. High-powered radio frequency transmitter facility operating in the high-frequency band. IRI is used to temporarily excite a limited area of the ionosphere. Other instruments such as VHF, UHF radar, and a Flexgate magnetometer, a digisonde, and an induction magnetometer are used to study the physical processes that occur in the excited region. So they intentionally inflame a part of the ionosphere and sort of watch what happens.
It's been there since the late 60s.
Yeah, well, great. So that's old shit. And so this is what I'm talking about. You can't tell me that we can't. Okay, so we can seed clouds. We can, intentionally radiate in intensive rain off the coast of California.
Look, there was a massive polar front that moved down, combined with a whole section of the country that was seeing extreme heat. The heat brought moisture up into the air. The cold front cooled it off, and the weather is a result of those two different things that happened. The cold front moved down, I guess it was late Saturday, It was already forming last week. People were warned about, extreme weather conditions way in advance. It had nothing to do with cloud seeding. It has nothing to do with ionosphere excitement. It's just Mother Nature doing its thing. People weren't really that prepared for it. It's just Mother Nature. I mean, if you want to look at other things, there's 5 active volcanoes now. There's been massive earthquakes in Japan, Guadalupe, Guatemala, rather. Excuse me.
Sorry. Same
It's
difference to me.
happening all over the world. There was seismic activity off the coast of Washington and Oregon. Something that hasn't happened in, God, I don't know how long, they said.
Right.
Now you got the Cascade volcanoes that are rumbling. There's all kinds of stuff going on. None of it's man-made. A lot of it could have been prevented. The destruction and the loss of life, but you can't second guess everything.
Well, okay, so like, what I'll say is that what happens when you give the government more money? They spend it, yeah?
Yeah, but does it have any real effect?
Well, my point is that we're talking about technology that was like in the 60s, right? The cloud seeding and HARP. That was 60s shit. So they're going to continue spending and continue investing in that regardless. They're going to find a reason to continue researching it, yeah?
Well, HARP has nothing to do with weather.
Could the research have led to something that does?
No.
The ionosphere doesn't have anything to do with the weather?
No, HARP was actually created to study how the upper ionosphere reacts when the electrons are excited. They were looking. It was an experimentation in long-range, low-power communications.
I don't know, man. All I'm saying is that I'm sure that these vectors, these lines
You
through
want to
which
really look into something and go real crazy?
through which we reason are going to continue to be
Look at how
fucking
they
developed.
use railroad tracks even today for communications in extreme low band communications. Look into that. I mean, a lot of people were freaking out about that, how it's going to change, more earthquakes and all kinds of stuff, which never happened. And yet we rely on it to talk to submarines.
Yeah, that's true. I agree. Alarmism exists. And I'm not trying to be an alarmist. All I'm trying to say is that I don't think that weather manipulation is out of the realm of science reality. I don't think it is.
You might be able to do it in a very, very isolated condition. Remember, the first cloud seeding was nothing more than just, crushed dry ice.
Yeah. Essentially silver calcite or something
Now
like
it
that.
is silver iodine.
Iodide. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's the problem I have. Is the CEO was talking about that, and he was saying that the silver iodine does nothing to the human body, and I'm just sitting here like, how fragile the human body really is.
Yeah.
You can't sit there
We're
and tell me
worried about
that.
and yet they were putting fucking preservatives and
MSG.
Hold on, I'll go into that too, but
get back and eat another bowl of Cocoa Puffs.
I like Cocoa Pops. That's good.
Hey, man, I love Cocoa Puff. I'm gonna get off here, guys. I have fun.
All right. Cheers, man. Thank you for hanging out, man. It's a good session. So cheers for hanging out.
Yeah. See you soon.
All right.
Then there was the boob quake theory.
Boob quake?
Yeah.
Which one's that one?
So there was a study done, and they made the claim that because women were exposing more and more of their bodies, right, it was causing earthquakes.
I like this one.
No, look it up. Look it up. It's true.
Oh, I will hear in about 2 seconds when I'm done eating.
Oh my goodness sake.
So they actually did a study, right? And they claimed that, you know, earthquakes were going to happen in this one area because so many women were, you know, dressed, blah, you know, exposing so much, and their titties were bouncing around free in the air, and there was no earthquake there.
Just say
But on the other
California.
side of the world, there was an earthquake. So they proved their theory that boobs cause quakes.
Yeah, causation
boob
doesn't. Oh god! All right, boobquake. I gotta look this up. This is great. I've never heard of this before.
Boobquake. I swear. That sounds like a fucking port for the Quake engine that needs to happen. Where every demon has boobs or something. Boobquake.
We had a big laugh about it on my stream last week. It was hilarious.
Oh god, they're really bad about this. Corrupt their chastity and spread adultery in society, which increases earthquakes.
I told you, it's real.
Oh god, this is ridiculous.
Boobquake. Gonna be fucking kidding me. Fucking women getting Pamela Anderson titties is gonna cause fucking San Andreas fault to fall off. Crying out loud. You know what, Wobbly? We gotta have a fucking D&D campaign where we have an enemy called the Boob Quaker. And it's just a giant fucking woman with, you know, hilariously large tits. That are just so enormous, she can slap them down on the ground and cause an earthquake.
Oh God, why did I think about that old lady slapping cans with them? Oh, thanks, COD.
But you can see how ridiculous things can go. I mean,
Yeah, that's
seriously.
a little ridiculous.
I get it. I mean, all I'm saying is wouldn't it be fortuitous if we wanted to wage economic war with another country and not engage in a militaristic war, and we could influence their weather to a negative degree to impact their economic gains, right? Doesn't that make sense? That does make sense, right? Like if I could.
What was it? Sam Kinison said, if you want to stop starvation, go to where the food is. It's a desert. Right?
It's a fucking desert. That's right.
It's sand. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you gotta look. All this flooding and stuff in, you know, South Carolina, Texas, Reduso, New Mexico, Chicago. They're bad. They're really bad. And we can sit and point fingers at each other, but the fact that human life was lost is the real tragedy.
Oh, if we're talking about the Texas one, the people that are coming out saying Texas voted for all this, so
Yeah,
you
but you
deserve
just
what's
had
happened.
Reduso,
Fuck
New
you.
Mexico. You just had Reduso, New Mexico. There was people killed there too. When you have 30 inches of rain fall in an hour and a half, nothing, nowhere are they prepared for that kind of downpour.
It's kind of like when the fires hit over in California, that with that much wind from the Santa Anas and all, there was no stopping it.
Yeah. But it would have helped if, fucking Newsom had filled up the reservoirs. That would have helped.
We have another problem coming in with as far as water goes. The California aqueduct is seeing some problems because the San Joaquin Valley, the floor of it has dropped something like 30 feet. And now parts of the aqueduct is going to have to be either, modified, raised somehow, because the water flow is being restricted because of the change in altitude. It's going to cost something like $2 billion to make the corrections to it. And they spent the budget on other things rather than taking care of that.
Have they figured out what's causing the drop? Because I mean,
Yeah,
30 feet isn't.
the continuous draw to feed the agricultural giants that are in the San Joaquin Valley.
I'm talking about the 30-foot drop in the
Yeah,
elevation.
they're drawing water out of the ground, and
Yeah.
Remember, the San Joaquin Valley used to be a giant lake. It was the largest lake in North America at one time. And then they dammed off portions of it up on the north end, and they slowly drained it off for agriculture. And it flooded just a couple of years ago when we had record rainfall. People never learn. They just doomed to make the same mistakes over and over and over again. Oh.
So you're saying there's a bunch of fucking wealthy corporate farmers in San Joaquin that are sucking up all the damn water?
The Resnick family controls the water up there. They say it's public utilities, but old man Resnick sits on the board of the water district up there.
Yeah.
It's been that way for way back when Schwarzenegger was governor.
Shit, that was forever ago.
Water projects that were actually funded were never built.
I was going to ask how much do you think was embezzled, but I think I had what you just said. I got the answer.
A couple of good things are happening, though, thanks to Trump.
I mean, domestically, I'm more than satisfied with the guy. He seems to be doing everything that, except for the Epstein files, he seems to be doing everything that we asked him to fucking do. But now the Epstein files, and then the fucking Iran bombings, and then he's fucking buttering up fucking Netanyahu. Like, come the fuck on.
Threatening representatives if they don't spend trillions more.
I don't pretend to know everything about geopolitics.
There's gotta be.
I do know that Iran is a threat and will continue to be a threat as long as they have the capabilities of attacking their neighbors or attacking people from long range.
Yeah. Well, Israel.
They're a bunch of fanatics, and they have just spread hate in that area for so long that it's going to take decades and decades for anything to actually change in a positive way. Bombing them out of existence isn't necessarily the correct way to do it, though. But bombing nuclear facilities, yeah. Taking that away from them, yes.
The problem with that is if you start bombing that area, like Afghanistan, for instance, you're gonna have to kill everyone. Just go in and murder everyone.
And why is that?
Well, we're gonna take Afghanistan for example. How long were we in there? 20 years?
Mhm.
How long did it take them to take that country back?
Fucking 20 minutes when we pulled out of
I was
fucking
gonna say
Kabul.
2 days, something like that.
2 days.
Yeah, but you got to look at the history of Afghanistan too,
Mm-hmm.
and going way back, 120 years ago.
I mean, there is a reason it's called the Graveyard of Empires.
Yep.
I reckon. Russia failed before we did, but we definitely didn't succeed.
Britain, France before that.
Yeah. And if you go way back, the Catholic Church tried to bring it under control with the armies of the Catholic Church had, and failed miserably.
You said Russia, technically the USSR, but also the old Russian Empire did too. They fell as well.
I'll be damned. I should have listened to my fucking dad. He said, glass the motherfuckers. I was like, no, can't do that. Well,
you see, I'm just going to kind of apply, hey, Russia doing the same thing with us. That's fine, right? Oh, wait, when the shoe's on the other foot, let's not be so hasty.
I don't know. Oh shit, Abe. Did you do that? Abe says, okay, Rob, raid incoming. Now I'm going to bed.
It is the second Thursday of the month.
Oh, my goodness sakes. I have not been streaming. I need to stream more often. But
what's that?
Rob is gonna raid apparently. So thank you so much, Abe, for fucking doing that. But
are you on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
We're streaming to 16 people on YouTube. That's actually a lot more than we got on Kick, which is ironic. It's usually the other way around, especially on these D&D streams. Rob Norm, what's up? He says ginger. No, I'm not a ginger. You know I'm not a ginger, you son bitch. You know better than that. It's good to see you all. How y'all doing? Zinsport says, you fucking ginger. Well, you're a fucking forehead. I don't even know what to say to you right now.
Dude, you're not helping your case. You literally have a red panda next to you, and your hair is that red.
Yeah, I know. I did dye it. I'm technically a ginger, but it's unnatural. Okay, it's unnatural ginger. Thanks so much for the fucking raid, Rob. You're fucking amazing, bro. Cheers, everybody. Welcome in. We are just fucking hanging out, bro. I did not even plan for this to go this long, but here we are. But Mr. Fissa says, I know you dye your hair, Ron Weasley. I'm not Ron Weasley. It's garbage. I hate that.
He's more like Scabbards.
I cut it. That's okay. I cut the hair so that it's not Ron Weasley.
I hope no one ever asks if the carpet matched the drapes, because you just look at your fucking beard like.
Yeah, for what? Dude, this whole thing, I said the carpets matched the drapes for as much as that went down.
I find it fucking hilarious when people ask girls that, when you can see that they're not fucking blonde or brunette or anything. It's like, just look at their eyebrows. Like,
that's fair.
You guys irritate me.
I don't know what good it's gonna do, but I'm gonna fucking shout out to fucking Normal America Rob Nor. Y'all definitely go fucking check out Rob Nor. Yeah, check out Rob Nor. Check out Rob Nor. It's probably a waste of time, but you know what? There you go. I love you guys so much. Thank you for coming in.
Hey, Alyssa, another good one is. Oh, look, she has dark arm hair. Wait a minute, why is she a platinum blonde or a blonde?
Good question.
People are stupid.
Oh,
There's
you have a
always that
terrible
old
listener.
joke. What do you call a blonde doing a handstand? A brunette with bad breath.
Oh, is that what you call him?
Okay. Okay, took me a second. I'm still waking up.
You've been here for half an hour. What are you doing still waking up?
Dude, I have worked the last 22 days almost straight. I
Oh,
want
my
to fucking hear it.
All right. Well, I'm not going to argue with that.
Yeah, I had an off-ball day off, but anyone that works shift work knows your one day off between shift work
It was bullshit.
is not a day off.
It's
It's just
not.
a recovery day.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, man. We had some interesting folks over at the fucking security crew I used to work with. But running a 24-hour operation is not fun. It doesn't matter what the fuck you're doing. It really isn't.
It can be fun. It depends on the crew.
It depends on the situation, too.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, AI is going to handle that for you soon enough.
No,
Kinda like
I want to
ma-
see.
Kind of like NVIDIA, where they're making chips, the humanoid robot AI.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that, like the futuristic sex bots that people are calling them.
Oh no, they're actually manufacturing things for NVIDIA now.
Oh. My job, I'm curious. I want to know how they would do it.
I don't know.
Do what?
How
AI.
AI would take over the medical field.
Yeah.
There's just too much you have to be hands-on for.
Huh? I mean, they literally have robots doing surgeries now. Very, very, precise. They can measure. They can take vitals. They can do. I mean, there's so much. Literally, it can be done. Slap this on your wrist or on your shoulder. They can tell your blood count, everything.
So, with the vitals that they're taking, as of right now, the AI cannot distinguish what that means. For instance, like echocardiograms or telemetry, the AI can't decipher what a rhythmic it is because of our like artifacts, or if they're actually having certain heart blocks, stuff like that. The AI can't. It just can't do it yet. Maybe later on down the road it will be able to, but that's
As
why
we're ending the stream, throws in 270.
that I don't see AI taking that over anytime relatively soonish.
You guys probably know more about it than I do. I have one question. Is the server farm supporting AI, or AI is installed on it, is it at the facility or is it remote?
Okay, so you're talking about server farms with AI. God, I've been watching stuff about this.
Is it actually physically at the
to
hospital or is it
try to
somewhere
split the
else?
baby is we're gonna raid Jess White, but we all went over.
Oh, the AI, if it's being
and
utilized
the
at a
game
hospital or
was
somewhere like that,
everybody was
it's back
supposed to
server
sub.
side.
Everybody was supposed to like. In fact, how many likes did you end up with?
Are you talking about like the
now
programming?
listen.
Is that
We
what?
could give some more likes to EOD.
Because like
here.
we have
Put the link
AI
back up.
like bots at my work, but we have a
I
technician
have
on
to
site
respect this.
24/7.
This is- Look at
But that
this.
technician is literally
The
there just
exact
to make sure
amount.
like
And
it's not a
again,
programmer at all. It's like
$1.79.
plug and play parts to the machine
The
type
other
deal.
thing, EOD, is you gotta get
I
me
guess
in
you're
one of your
missing what
D&D
what
do
I'm
it, like,
asking.
sometime next week. should
AI
do it
requires a
slowly.
big server
I've never
farm,
played
right?
D&D,
Yeah.
so you have to
A
walk me
big
through it
server farm.
somewhat, but I would absolutely love
So
to
if
participate, and we could
if
both
the
visual
hospital
stream it,
is in, say,
and we'll
Austin,
split the
Texas,
profits.
and the server farm is somewhere
Jess
like
White coming in with
Kansas,
another 20. Thank you.
and how's it connected? Is it connected over the internet?
Wow.
I
mean,
want to
That's
say
about
our
how we
bots
get
are
from one.
connected over the
Now we're gonna
internet.
get exactly
Okay.
the $2,000.
So
So if someone
one
can
of
They
the
have
big
to
help
things
communicate.
about
or
one of the
donates,
big things in the gaming
the-
world
the 8
is
cents is
ping
gonna
time,
really
lag
screw me
time
here. Hang on one
induced
second.
by you know
Let's,
just
let's
70 millisecond,
here we
90
go. So we have
milliseconds, sometimes even
2,000.
higher. The higher it goes, the worse the game performs. Can you imagine having to deal with remote surgery, AI
I actually
surgery, and you got
have.
a ping time, or you even have a internet outage?
That actually
Um,
depends upon hospitals, though, because they can also get tier 1 connection, which is above your public
There's
Well,
no
distribution.
ping time in
then it's not just
2.1.
the hospital; it's the ISP that has to
Well,
guarantee that for the
so
hospital, right? So it's
my hospital actually had
tiers
this
and tiers and
very
tiers.
issue because we don't have servers on our location anymore. We've outsourced all our servers and all our information to some server farm in Austin. There is a ping time. It is really bad. So like if I have a patient that has a heart block and I have to print strips and look at it, I can't do that. It takes me like 2 minutes. A minute to 2 minutes to get that information. And that is a huge delay because there is like a tombstone, for instance,
How old is your system, though?
brand new. We just upgraded, like within 5 years.
As in a whole system or just an upgrade?
We got whole new equipment and everything, so I think it's a whole system. But we don't have a server farm in house anymore. We used to. We got rid of it. And for instance, like a tombstone, if I have a patient that has a tombstone, and I can't 100 within, let's say 30 seconds, say, hey, yeah, this guy needs to go to surgery now because of this reason, that is neglect. That is patient neglect at that point. And it's not on us, it's on the administrators.
So it all depends upon the equipment, right?
Interface.
So we have lag time when I'm trying to look up like histories and stuff like that.
Right. Do you know what kind of connection y'all have? Is it a public venture? Is it private? Is it a company that's a well-known ISP that they're purchasing their their connection?
It depends on what you're trying to do because we have multiple different avenues. I'm not going to say the one we have because there's only a handful of hospitals that have this person, but it's a well-known one. And there shouldn't be, like, we used to have a server farm and a tech on site 24/7, but they just phased it out. And like we had a big storm come down here in Houston, and we lost power to our main everything. Like the backups flew up or flicked on, but we lost everything. All like it was, but we had electricity. That's about it. So the outsourcing, pretty much all of what I just said, the outsourcing is a big issue, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
If you have it on site, it's a different story, but
Well, it costs money. You gotta have system administrators. You gotta have coders to build apps. You gotta have people to, run shit and do shit. And they're all in America. They're all high dollar fucking jobs. So companies
So
don't like paying
Alesto,
for that shit.
yeah.
your hospital has an MRI machine?
Yep.
Have
We
you
have
ever
3 of them.
looked into the server room just for the MRI?
I have because we had one big server room that had everything, but
Yeah.
we don't have it anymore.
So Kaiser over here, I had to have a couple of MRIs done in the past, right? And I was just impressed by the machinery I saw, and the technician goes, "Well, since you're really into this, and you sort of understand what this is, I'm going to show you something." So we walked out in the hall. He opens up this door. I couldn't go in the room. He wouldn't let me go in the room, but I could stand at the door, and I looked at this other room that was just as big as the room that had the actual MRI in it.
Mhm.
And it was just a great big data farm.
Yep.
It was very impressive.
Trying
And
to
I'm just looking at that and I'm going, shit.
Well, so we
Give
used
me
to
10
have
minutes.
we used to, oh, this chicken's spicy. We used to have a data farm or a server farm in house, but then we also had a backup server farm not very far away from the hospital, and we got rid of both of them. And it's just like I'm so like I don't know. Whoever decided to do this needs to be fired, in my opinion. Because
yeah.
a lot of our money we get and everything is from the federal government, so they can't say, "Well, we're losing money." It's like, no, don't you can't
You
use
always
that excuse.
what is it? It's having people like, yeah, you're right. Having people that are dedicated toward the systems that you've built are much more valuable than people that have no idea what the fuck they're doing. I'll agree with that. However, whether that's contractors or on-site personnel is really, it's a crapshoot as whether or not that one or the other is just as good as each other. You know what I mean? Ultimately, some companies, some hospitals, some enterprises will contract out a lot of shit. And it ends up becoming the purview of that contractor as to how that particular, cogwheel of the machine actually works. And that's fine a lot of times. That's probably preferable than trading them out in and out and in and out and in and out and trying to switch it up a lot. Like, the biggest hurdle is trying to understand this, how that cogwheel fits into the whole clockwork. You know what I mean? But okay, so when I worked in the lab, one of the things we changed was our chemistry analyzers, and I think Alesto will understand the fucking magnitude of that. But every time somebody comes in the ER, like the first thing they order is at least a Chem 7, if not a Chem 14, right? So those chemistry analyzers are extremely important. And you pull the whole fucking analyzer out. And you're talking about a machine that conducts 350 different tests. You know, you pull that whole analyzer out and replace it. You're basically pulling the spinal column out of a fucking living creature and then trying to replace that. It's that critical. So we went through that transition when I was in the lab at Keesler, and from dade bearing RXLs to these fucking things. I forget what they were called. I want to say COVID, but that's the wrong thing. It was something. I worked with them for about 6 months before I left, but I was one of the only people that could actually get those fucking machines to adhere to their quality control standards. Means I was
I mean,
yeah.
In that defense, they're a pain in the ass. Like anytime you try to do any type of quality control on anything in the hospitals, it's
dude,
always a pain in the dick.
It's insane.
Because you have to follow like the binder that they give you. You can't shortcut it or anything because you're liable.
No, not only that, but these substrates and the chemicals that we were supposed to mix together in order to create the control standard, those things they were pre-manufactured by the manufacturer of the fucking machine, and they all had to be reconstituted in a particular way, and all that had to be handled very particularly. It was a fucking nightmare, and it was completely different than what we had worked with the dade bearings. So that's why it was a big deal for other people to fucking figure this shit out, I think, honestly. Because it wasn't just like I could do it. Our medical technologists could get those machines to adhere. That's why the machines were on the floor in the first fucking place, is because the medical technologists, the people with the degrees, decided, yeah, okay, we're gonna have these machines. And then the other thing is like our QA prospector is what I want to call her. That's kind of the role she served. Was like she would look over all the shit that we did. Like we would give her a stack of 1,500 sheets of paper of test results, and that was her job, was to go through every single one of those, look for abnormal results, and see how we handled it, and make sure everything went the way it was supposed to go.
And you know how fun that job is?
Yeah. Oh, it's awful. But she could get him to fucking adhere. So everybody who had any authority on it was like, these machines are okay. They will serve our purpose, and we know what the normal ranges are. But it's like a lot of the techs on the floor were having trouble getting these machines to come in on the fucking QA. And I don't know, man. Like it was just a different fucking world. Like the thing starts with like an automated system that will pick up a tube from a tray. Like there's a tray and it fits into this very specific slot. There's 15 slots. And then like an arm will come over, grab a tube, a tube of blood, and put it onto a conveyor belt, and the conveyor belt will send it down to the machine, and it sends it into the machine. The machine siphons up a little bit of the blood and puts it into the reaction chamber and does the chemical reaction and measures it spectrophotomically. Mostly that's what the machines do. They do a few other things, but that's exactly what the date-bearing RXLs did. But the way it worked was a completely different fucking methodology. The date-bearing RXLs used cellophane tape as test tubes. And so we had to feed the machines these rolls of tape in order to build the test tubes. And it had like this mold where it would press this is getting super geek right now, but it would press a depression in one side of the tape, and then the other side of the tape would be flat, and then so it was like flat on one side, and then all these depressions on the other side that fit into this mold. It was a big round circle, and so it would feed the tape around. It was super complicated. Anyway, the other one,
Fucking nerd.
I know, man. The other one used like these little pre-made couplets, and so we had to keep it filled with these couplets. It had like a dispenser of couplets that we would feed it in order to do the reactions within. All this stuff is disposable. It all has to get cut off and thrown in the garbage at the end of the day. But the machine's capable of disposing of them into a biohazard bag. The dade bearings were not, so we would have to it would spit the tape into like a bag, and then we'd have to cut it with a pair of scissors. Like I ended up getting a bloodborne exposure trying to cut that thing one day, but that was not a good day. But
Say not.
yeah, right. What am I saying though? Is that the methodology changes, but the principles of it still remain the same. And so I understood that part of it, and I think a lot of the techs on the floor didn't, and they were just confused by the fact that it just worked differently. I don't know. So when you start talking about this stuff, it gets super entailed. Like I'm not even dealing with patients right now. I have their blood in a tube. And you're talking about like sending a machine to cut into somebody or to perform phlebotomy on somebody, or to administer an IV. Like that's something that takes a human touch. I think it really does.
I think with eventually, you could outsource it to AI, but I don't. Right now, you can't.
Yeah.
You can have them with assistants. So, like, you'd say it's them to give you'd say an IV or something. It's an assistance way, but ultimately you still need like the nurse to do it. So you can kind of cut down on it, and we're actually testing that in a lot of hospitals with a delivery robot.
Yeah.
So like, let's say you draw blood or something like that, and you instead of you running it or using a tube system. Because the tube system can get backlogged. You running it, that takes time. So you have a bot that literally that's its job, is to run back and forth. That even has hiccups right now, and that's like fuck, brain's not working. It's like state of the line. No, I hope you know what I'm trying to say because I can't think right now.
No.
It's like breakthrough technology, pretty much.
Oh, bleeding edge. Yeah.
Yeah,
State of the art. That's what you mean.
yeah. Thank you. State of the art. And that still has hiccups and it's not fully there yet.
Yeah, for sure.
Like we're
For
having
sure.
like Boston Scientific working on it and stuff like that. So like these aren't just like no named creators; they're actual like big ass companies that work with AI.
Yeah. There's still a lot of things that I don't think AI is. Well, I'll say that I don't think AI should be responsible for. Let's put it that way. I won't say that it's not capable of, but I don't think it should be responsible. Right? Like heart surgery. No. You know? Not happening.
Fuck that. Let's go straight to brain surgery.
Yeah. Sure.
Heart surgery, I can kind of see where they might be able to substitute it with AI or AI assistance type deal, like kind of like more in detail than what they're doing right now. But like brain surgery, we still don't even know like a lot about the brain. But unfortunately, I gotta go. But Heavy, I did save that NVIDIA one. I'll read it either later on tonight or tomorrow when I wake up.
I'll do the dive. I'll get that other one for Texas because what had happened was local representatives kind of sat on their hands and didn't do anything before what had happened. I've got to find the story.
But the very quick look at it, those robots kind of look like Elon Musk's fake robot thing that he made.
Well, if you're interested in AI kind of things, the couple videos I've linked. Hold on, I could have sworn I had linked them. Yeah, over in videos. The one from Species. You might want to go watch some of their videos.
All right.
Alrighty, gents, I'm out of here. See y'all.
Cheers, Alyssa. Thank you for hanging out, bro. Charles Darwin says, I still have a Rubik's Cube I got when I was like 4. I still haven't solved it. I'm contemplating taking the stickers off and putting them back on in order. I was going to say, there's a way to solve a Rubik's Cube. You just have to be systemic about it.
Got no time for that.
Oh, yeah. It takes time, that's for sure. Speaking of time, it is almost 4 in the fucking morning. I think I am going to call it as well. So, it's been fun, though. I had a good time hanging out doing D&D heavy. It's good times.
Same here. Fun as always, man.
And Wobbly, it's good seeing you, brother, man. Thank you for coming in. I'm gonna
remember, boob quakes are real.
Boob quakes are real. All right. Well, good night to everybody. Cheers. I think over on YouTube we should probably head over to Just Fights. Because I don't know where else to fucking go. And over on Kick, Wobbly, I think you're still probably a few hours out, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm starting to build up my board for the stream.
Well, y'all definitely check out fucking So Wild's channel over on Kick. If you're on Kick.
Getting closer and closer to a partner.
That's right. Get at it, buddy. Hell fucking yeah. I wish you well in that endeavor. I don't know if I'm actually gonna ever fucking make it anywhere, but I'm doing my best. We're out here. We out here, motherfuckers. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream here. And I do wish everyone so very well. Do check out my D&D channel. It is pinned at the top of the YouTube chat. And check out So Wild's channel. We're on Kick. We're on Kick. And I will see you all next time around. We'll be around.